Hello, hello, hello. How is everybody doing? Hiya. Oh, we get a free gift? Wait, is that a new collection? Man, why? They so know what they are doing, man. They so know what they're doing. Apparently, in the rest of the world outside of Japan, this right here was the most purchased skin in the entire game. Not even like a Meg one or a Dwight one. Bro. So if this is the most purchased skin in the game, I'm guessing this is kind of trying to achieve the same thing, huh? I wonder why. Oh, she also... Oh, this is a really good looking one, actually. Oh, it's a whole set, though. I mean, it does make sense, but... That's a little sad. I like this one, actually. Alright, I'm getting this. The bright side to being homesick is being here for the start of the stream. Thank you, Jean-Claude Van Damme. You guys have some funny names, man. We just had a performance-enhancing thug named Person. That's funny. Thank you so much for joining for the first time. Look at the slippers of the new Sable skin. It's worth it for that alone. Why? Is it like wolves or something? Are those spiders? They're like little spiderlings? Oh, that is cute, actually. Yeah, the pants are cute. They look very comfy. Hi, Groen. Hello, Ferrus, Bing Bong, Sharjil, Shabab. Thank you so much for joining us on Twitch and on YouTube. Welcome, guys. You know, I was gonna do a little bit of like Survivor, but why don't we play some 2v8 with the community? Yeah, why don't we play a couple games? I'm gonna be playing mostly Killer today. I'm gonna warm up with a Killer game or two, and then we do our guide part of the stream. But if you guys want to join me for like 1 or 2 Survivor games and we get tons of blood points, we can do it. Hi, Jiminixia, thank you so much. Jess is gonna be helping us today. You can't buy it with charts? I think you can, but in like a month. I think that's how it works now. Get ready for 4-minute queues? Yeah, that's gonna suck, but I mean... Jane isn't linked, it just wasn't available for shards? Oh, are you sure? Oh, okay, that's great then. Yeah, babe. All the friends. Hi, Spicy Nerd. Hi, Nexus. Hi, us in chat. Can't wait for Termina. Oh, dude, I'm so glad. By the way, I'm really sorry. I know a lot of people are like, oh, where are the VODs for Fear and Hunger? I have put together all of the VODs, edited them all together, and it's going to be one video. But it's a video that's going to be like 16 hours long, and I'm afraid I could not have it ready for today. So that will probably come out tomorrow. Do you look up what the other endings in Hunger 1 are? I actually did watch something. I don't think I know all of them, but yeah, I know what happens if you bring Lagarde into the throne. A little bit. Hell, I don't even know all of it. No. So I'll be honest, most of them, no. I don't know the endings or anything, so you might need to fill me in a bit. When would you play Fear and Hunger? In approximately 4 hours, chat, I think. In approximately 4 hours. Maybe a tiny bit more, maybe a tiny bit less. Possibly a tiny bit less. Depends how bad the matchmaking is. Hi, Toby. Thank you. Wow. Can't wait to watch these tips. Thank you. Thank you, guys. It'll be fun to do it live on stream. Can we negotiate? No. Alright, whenever we have... There we go. Ready up. Thank you for readying up, everybody. What is the class you guys want to see most? Escapist is disgusting, dude. Escapist is so ridiculous. Yeah. Hi, Katasu. Thank you so much for watching streams, guys. Appreciate it. Oh, dear. I thought it was a VOD. I'm early. Hi, Zhang. Yeah, I mean, it is... It is, It is something that I think happens to every viewer. How many of you, it's happened to me, are you watching a live stream and then you're in a loading screen and you press forward because you want to skip the loading screen? Or something happens and you press backwards like it's on YouTube because you want to see what just happened and you're like, oh, this is live, never mind. That's happened to me. Hi, Be a Wolf. What's up? Thank you. I'll drink some. Hello, Jack. Thank you. Appreciate the 5. Did I miss anyone, by the way? We had Cheese Roll. Miss Elevator, thank you so much. Lord Vic, thank you so much. 2 years, the 2 of you, by the way. Thank you. Thank you so much. What's up, bot? Hi, Sharon. Or is it Sharoni? Hello. Hi, Lumin. Hello, Capybara and Costa as well. Good luck, my fellow unemployed friends. Hey. Speak for yourself. Buenos days. Hiya. Oh, thank you for the 45. Hope you had a wonderful day. It was a bit better than yesterday. Thank you, guys. I wasn't really feeling like streaming yesterday. But I got some work done, so good enough. Hi, Metal Runs. That does seem very illegal, but I'm glad to have you, man. Alright. There are random cuts. I sometimes do cut here and there just to save you. Like, for example, if there's a moment where I'm just picking up people on the ground, yeah. There were some cuts. There's also a few cuts in places where... I'm afraid I don't make that palette. There's also a few cuts in places where I'm talking about something completely unrelated and it makes no sense to include it. That's actually kind of insane. Yeah, the fact that there's two palettes exist together. Okay. It's kind of nice to play with one hand, honestly. Ooh, that was a shot. Dude, he played this really well. Okay. Nicely done, dude. Very nicely done. Alright, let's put our HUD back on. Oh, I had the sprint burst ability! I'm so stupid. I could have made this chase 10 times longer. Oh, fuck. I'm an idiot. Oh, hey, Odds. Hi, your local. What's up? I'm excited to watch you play Fear and Hunger 2. Thank you. I'm excited to try it myself. Yo, dude, you just hooked me. How does that work? Okay. It'd be really funny to just sit on the chat immediately. Oh my god. I don't suppose she's under a pallet, right? Maybe she is. What's your final FNH bot? And I'm happy you got ending A. Happy to watch you play the second. Thank you guys. For everyone that didn't catch them and doesn't want to find like disconnected, yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Lara. You are the goddamn best, dude. That being said, that is so unfortunate. Okay. Bro, how is that fake? Oh, Jake, my guy. Oh my god. Technically he's lost chase, right? So. Oh my god. I tried to go through the window and he was vaulting in himself. Doesn't this class have a self-care? Yeah, sure. Okay. How was Funger? Oh, really, really entertaining, man. You're gonna see the whole playthrough uploaded on my channel very, very soon, probably tomorrow. The thing about it is that I've edited so that you have, like, no downtime. Like, all like, the fat has been edited out. I think it will be even more fun to watch. Yoink. Bro. It feels like if you play Wraith, you must absolutely please just switch between targets, man. You cannot commit to one survivor. You see how much fucking one passive perk fucks up the entire killer? Oh my god, man. I was half through writing a message asking which ending you got the other day. I can explain the endings I got. So I think I've got... The first ending I got is the one where you leave the dungeon. This is very minor spoilers. When you leave the dungeon after finding a certain corpse. Then I think... I don't know if I got another one after that. Shoot, I don't remember. Yeah, I also got an ending where you find a particular chair, and then you do that. And then after that, I reloaded that save file, and I got the ending where you descend into a particular thing. And we saw an ending, but we couldn't get it. And then we got the one where you bring a particular member of the party, and she does something. Yeah, that one's like the more canonical one. That's what I decided to just leave it there for the time being. That's everything you need to know. You should watch all S endings. Oh, really? I should, man. If you enjoy Fear and Hunger, you should play Look Outside. I've been recommended that game very, very strongly by a streamer friend or two, so I will definitely play it. Not sure, like, if immediately after, but I will play it. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I appreciate seeing the watch streaks, by the way. It's real sweet. But where can I find the previous Fear and Hunger runs? Hi, VC. No, I don't have them listed on YouTube. You can find them if you want by just going on my Discord and seeing the unlisted VODs or whatever. But please just be patient because tomorrow I will upload like a video with all of the fucking runs stitched together. And that would be the best way to watch it. Ah, thank you, John. Okay. Thanks for the recommendation as well. Hello, Linksy. Happy to see you, by the way. How are you? If you want to join us the next Survivor match, by the way, we'll do one more, I think, after this. There's a Dracula in this game? I don't fucking know, dude. I've just been chased by the Wraith the whole time. Hi, Lajan. Thank you, Elsa. Look Outside is so incredible. Would love to see you struggle with it. Okay. It just had its final update as well. Oh, great timing. All right, I finished this jam before I go get this girl. Oh, I think Talita's got it. I started playing Dark Souls 2 because it seemed fun watching you play. Can you recommend a fun build? Alright. I mean, you just started playing. I don't think it matters too much. I would say getting a little bit of faith on the side and then talking to Licia can be really, really good. You can unlock Homeward, which is an amazing free Homeward bond. And then you can also, yeah, getting some hexes can be fun as well. I think I would recommend that you get a bit of faith so that you can use the lightning weapons. And there's quite a few of them in the early game. There's like 3 or 4 different lightning weapons that you can get from like High Knights here and there. So that could be a fun one. That could be a fun one. Get some minimum, you know, strength, minimum dex, a little bit more dex maybe. Because with strength you can double hand a weapon. And then get a bit of faith, get like 16, 18, 20. You can do some fun stuff with that. Bye-bye. I can't believe we have so many resources, man, this late into the game. What is he doing? Am I dumb? No, he actually did just leave. Is the BTB still up? I think it might be gone by now, chat. I'm not sure. It's not that I ever watched you live, but I wanted to say thank you. You and your videos have been such a great way to wind down through undergrad. And you're in medical school. I'm really proud of you, man. I've got a few friends growing up that did medical school. Not too many, just a few. And I know it's really, really difficult. It's I don't want to say it's a thankless job. Most people appreciate doctors and love doctors, you know, but I don't think the average person knows just how difficult it is to go through medical school, man. And how much of a sacrifice it is. Does that Sable get that person from the cage? She was running that way. She wailed, right? She wailed, right? My bad, really. Oh, I think they got it. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, vaulted, baby. We still haven't even dropped the Shag Pallet, is the crazy part. Oh my god. Okay. So she's out, I'm fine. And I already got my Spring Burst back, pretty much, as you can see. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh, wait, that healed me. Oh my god, that's insane, actually. Can I use the medkit to heal this person faster? Okay, it's a bit insane, but I think we can do it. Guys! No! No! Jake, no! He's dead. Fuck. I have 300k channel points to get on the list, but am I out of the be on it? Hi, Smile. Yeah, you can use command list and check, but if you redeem it multiple times, you are on the list multiple times, and you get, like, extra points. So, don't worry, you're completely fine. Yo, let's patch you up. Oh, thank you. You played Friday the 13th before? Never. I missed out on that game. Now I think it's not very active, or it might be gone completely. How about you flex your point touch? I have infinite points, so I can do it. But if I do it, then I take it away from someone else, and it feels a bit unfair, so... Yeah, like, if you've never known, a person that streams has infinite channel points on their own channel. GG's. Damn, this poor guy works so fucking hard to get nothing, dude. It's so difficult. Did you say I can join the next one? Yeah, 100%. I mean, anyone can join, but you are a VIP in our hearts, so you can join, but, you know, in a special spot. GG's, guys. Wow. Holy fuck. Did we get... Yeah, 6 escapes, not bad. Hey, lovely smile. Yeah, glad you figured that out. Thank you. Do you think they should allow survivors to bring their perks in 2v8? Okay, listen. I already think this game is a little bit skewed towards survivor. And when I say a little bit, I mean sometimes a lot, depending on the killers you play against. So I would say no. I don't think survivors should have perks on top of the free perks they already have. The class system is arguably stronger than the perks in some ways. So no, I don't think they should just have like, I don't know, like visual and will make it and other shit on top. What they should do is have something that's not very strong, but that's really fun to use so that people want to play Survivor more. I think that as a concept is a good idea. It is true that Survivor needs to be more attractive in this mode, because even with all the advantages that I just described for Survivors, the simple truth is nobody fucking wants to play. I mean, it's not true that nobody wants to play Survivor. There are still too many killers for each group of Survivors. That's it. That's basically it. That's why the queues are so bad. What does it mean to be on the list? If you use command list, it's explained. It's very simple. It's just a little thing. I basically use a little program that runs in the background of my streams, and it writes down a few things, and it's like a little simple programming thing. It's really cool. It's called Sammy Core. And basically, it puts you on a little notepad, and then later, when I have a minute in every few streams, I update it on the internet. I left so Linksy can join? Oh, that's real sweet. Hold up. Krill, I know you're a friend, so you're not gonna mind. Let me, Linksy's on my friend list. Let me just invite her. And everybody else, I'm so sorry. And Jess, you're free to join next if you'd like. Oh, you didn't need to leave, guys. That's cool. Thank you. Hold up, I might be able to get Jess back in. Okay, I sent some requests, so if she can join. I can leave if needed. That's really cool, guys. I think we got a spot. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It got yoinked, I think. That's alright. I sent you a friend, like an invite through Steam. Let me know if it works. Linksy. If not, we can always try next time, but... there you go. There you go. You got them both in. Lovely. What do you think of removal of Leisha from 2v8? I think it was the right move. It would have been even better if they reworked him, or her, or them. But until they do rework it, I imagine they didn't have time this time. Yeah, it's perfectly fine to switch it. Let's be honest, man. Legion is not that unique of a killer. It's not like, oh my god, I can't play Legion. Oh, my killer life is ruined. Like, you can play literally any of the other killers, which are more fun and do not have such an impact on the gameplay. Like, Legion being able to, like, what, hit 6 players at a time? I think that was lame. Super, super lame. What they should have done is make it so that you hit 3 people, and when you hit the 3rd person, you don't insta-down them, but you get some massive fucking boost to your speed or something. And, you know, keep them fun, but make it so that you don't have 6 survivors at a time having to mend, because that is boring. Hi, Spitz. How are you? Happy to see you, by the way. Hope you're doing amazing. And needless to say, if you want to join as well, you're more than welcome. Although this might be the last Survivor match we play today, I might just start recording my killer games. Across killers are same, right? MMR? I got my ass handed in my play games today, but Lich games were balanced. It's not the same across all killers, no. It tends to be. The game basically tends to make the MMR the same across all killers. If you are really, 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 really good at Trapper, and you play 100 Trapper games and you win all of them, by the time you're done with that, all of your other killers will be boosted up. They might not be as high as Trapper, but they'll be boosted up. And at some point, if you're at the max MMR, it doesn't even matter. You're maxed out on all of them. I hope it's not too cold. It is a little cold, but I'm not really going out with a lot of layers, so it's my fault. But not super, super cold. We see snow in the mountains in the distance. Hi, me, Blake. Yeah, you should still report in game if you can. They're just trying to do their job, but I know the feeling, man. It's very disappointing when you don't feel validated right away. Hi, Sismos. I don't think the game feels so much harder without Legion available. You think? Short chases still lose with 6 escape. Yeah, no, that is true. That is true. I've seen some killers do amazing or spend the whole match like putting crazy pressure. And I'm gonna be honest, I think there is a way to win on killer in this mode semi-consistently, assuming that you're decent. If you're a bit new, it's gonna be so rough. But I honestly think you need to be on comms with the other player, and you need to be calling out who is dead on hook. Like, you need to be like, alright, if you see the Talita, I just hooked her for the second time. Alright, the Ada Wong, I just hooked her for the second time. And then from that point on, kind of pay attention, and anytime you notice, how the hell are there so few gens in this side of the map, dude? Yeah, just pay attention, right? And okay, I'm actually gonna go because I don't think anyone's going to go for this cage if it's not me. I got you, buddy. Hello, Linksy! Okay, that's my job. Survivors have the advantage in this mode. How do killers win? I think the way killers win is basically play a strong character and remember who you've hooked. And then when you're like a third into the game or halfway through the game, prioritize the people that are dead on hook. And you'd be surprised how quickly survivors start losing when there's 2 or 3 people dead. But it's a bit lame. It's a little lame. It's not really fun, you know? I think that if you play this game mode, you should just try to embrace the chaos and try to play for the funsies and don't think super hard about the results, because the game is clearly not very balanced, and that's maybe okay, you know? Okay. Okay. Alright. The fact that it's on my queue is kind of weird. Oh, lovely. Oh, that's perfect. You know, maybe I should have not gone into the middle of the map. Maybe I had to drop in that pallet. I could have gone elsewhere. Damn, dude. Wesker's so strong. Hi, Mark. Oh, sorry. Max Hips. Thank you so much for your sub. First time. Is this tip just for streams or will it be on YouTube? Oh, on YouTube, you will have the compilation. So I'm going to explain how I'm going to do it, okay? So today, for example, I think we have time for like 6 or 7 or 8. So I'm going to go Trapper, give you tips for Trapper. Then I'm going to go Wraith, give you tips for Wraith. And what you're going to get on YouTube will be the compilation without any of the waiting time. It will be just that, but with the waiting and queue times edited out. And that's it. That's really it. Super simple. Hi, Fordish. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back, by the way. Thank you. Wow, team's doing well. Maybe grab that spray over there. Sabots, do you think Lich 2v8 could ever happen? Yeah. Nice. Nice! Oh my god, he sent himself to Mallorca. Adios, what's good? Hasta mañana. Chicken Ramen. Nice name. Thank you for coming. Alright. Would have been really bad if I got hit and got into that or something. I'm actually really struggling to find gens. What the hell? I saw the funniest clip on Twitter in the 2v8 match. The fetch tech. Wesker tosses survivors in the open. Dracula wolf and punches on survivor mid-toss. That is really funny. That is funny. Oh, shit. Oh my fucking lord, bro. No. No. This is gonna be my ending, bro. What the fuck are the chances, man? Do you think Kazuya is a fun killer to play? I think she was really, really fun before the nerfs. I played her quite a bit after the first nerf. Still very fun, basically the same character. After the second nerf, I don't know if she's as fun, honestly. Yeah, I'm sure she's alright, but... Abolish E-Girl says she wanted to collab with you. Oh, Abolish E-Girls and I have actually met in Twitch. She's super nice, and her partner is also super, super cool. We love her in this channel, so... We do have different time zones, but we're down. I will be doing a collab with a bunch of other streamers, I think later... Oh, dude, you didn't even come to the pallet, bro. I can't even save you. I will be doing a bit of a collaborative thing with other streamers later this month. I'll keep you updated about that. It's a bit of a surprise. How many DMs on average do you get? Oh, not too many because I've disabled them for the last couple months of my life. I feel a little bad. I used to have my DMs always open, but the last few months I've had them off and it's been giving me a bit of peace. And I end my streams and I relax a bit more. So sorry, I pride myself in being available and stuff, but yeah. You can always post on Reddit or send me business email, some other thing. Before I lock my DMs, I don't know, I would get 3 or 4 a day. Well, on Discord specifically, yeah. Maybe average 4 or 5, it's not too bad. Especially many DMs are not a lot of trouble, you know? It's like, hey odds, can you look into this? Or hey odds, I got timed out in the chat, I think it might be a mistake, can you look into that? That's, it takes a minute to look into it, but it's not a huge deal. Then there are other DMs that are a little bit more troublesome, that are definitely... Oh, nice, bye. Just bad! No! Oh, unlucky. Okay, we do have one very strong pallet. To be fair, it's not that strong against Wesker, because he could vault it. No, we're cooked, aren't we? We would be if it wasn't for our amazing Ada. What an amazing player. Oh, thank you, Linksa. You're fine. You're fine. We probably need to go, because... Yeah. Holy shit. Thanks, that's incredible. She seems really close here, but you cannot... Like, you need to go so far around. With 2 gens left, I really don't know what I should be doing. How is that man running egg in 2v8? Wait, sorry. That you might remember that the killers get buffed in this. They get a bunch of add-ons basically. This Wesker, for example, has 3 bounds. In case you forgot. Are you gonna keep making videos about the game balance? Not as much as I used to, Chad. Not as much as I used to. Like individual perks and stuff like that. I used to make videos like, I think this perk is problematic. I think this perk is too weak, guys. You should buff it. I think going forward, probably less of that. But to be fair, I did make a big one recently. That was like an hour of me like ranting. So even though I said I'm gonna do it less, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I'm very consistent with my own words, man. Sometimes. What can I say? All right. Uh-oh. Is that a blast mine? Uh-oh. I mean, to be fair, if he sees me here, he can do very little about it. Okay, I think he's leaving. Oh. Shoot. He's after Linksy, I think. I'm gonna stay on this gen. I think it might be our best shot. I'm gonna do it less by making videos that are much longer to compensate. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Like, that video that I made... that was like 1 hour long. It was a bit more than an hour of work because I made a few graphics, but that was relatively... Oh, you got me good. That was a relatively easy video to make. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I scripted a few things and that's it. So, it was more... I think it was more out of necessity because a lot of people were asking me what I thought about the PTV, and I genuinely didn't think like I could just make a write-up. I felt like I had to just explain it a little bit. We love the commentary videos. I like making them too, in general. I just want to have positive videos. I don't want to have videos that are like, guys, this perk sucks, this new killer sucks, this new map sucks. You know? Like, it just fucking sucks. I hope people don't think that that video that I made was just like a complaint video. Because I kind of wanted to just highlight like the ways in which the game should go. How it could achieve similar goals without shooting itself in the foot. But anyway. Hope is having a great day, you and chat. Thank you, Will. Have you tried or heard of Mega Bonk yet? No, I've seen a few people play it. Like our friend John, Farmer John that was in the chat earlier. I don't understand the game very much, I'll be honest. I really don't get it. Like, just seeing it for like a minute, I don't get how it works at all. Thank you, Toasty. Saludos de Puerto Rico. Hi, Ariel. Mwah, ¿qué tal? Un beso. We have a lot of viewers from Puerto Rico, surprisingly. You recognize as one of the most positive influences on the game. I hope people will perceive your kid. It's not about what other people think, chat. It's not about what other people think. Obviously, I care about what other people think. Everybody does. But no, I do this for myself. Like, I generally do this for myself as well. Like, it comes to a point where if I... Like, I'm gonna confess something to you. Something that's kind of shameful. Some of these videos where I'm like, oh my god, behavior has had the worst week ever. Oh my god, this patch is the worst thing since World War II. Oh my god, this update is so fucking bad. I want to sell my grandma to buy a better one. You know, like when I make these really negative videos, they do really well. People really like them. Compared to, for example, another video that's just me being like, hey guys, here's a fun build that's really fun and wow, this is so crazy. Comparatively speaking, those videos don't do nearly as well, right? So there is a perverse incentive for me to just be negative about the game and be super, what's the word? Oh, guys, you have a hatch behind you. You have a hatch behind you. There's like a hatch right next to you. One of you take the hatch, please. Yeah, to your left, Jess, in the opposite room, opposite from you. Uh-oh, she's cooked. Uh-oh. 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 Oh! Okay, she found another. That's good. You're getting worried, homie. So yeah, I don't want to keep doing that, man. I just don't want to... I don't want to make more videos that are... Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't think you can watch Mid-Morning anymore. My bad. Are there multiple hatches? Yeah, in this mode there are. Oh, would you consider playing Outer Wilds? Yeah, but I've been told that that game is very spoiler heavy. So I might play it as a YouTube only thing someday. I like critiques that come from a love of the game. I wanted it to be better than it can be. Yeah, chat, like I get it, but just keep in mind DVD has been around for a long time and I've been doing this for a long time and I've been saying this for a long time. And yes, some of the criticism we do finds a home in the developers and they listen to the feedback and sometimes it feels like it works, but I'm not trying to make a ground point. I'm just saying it's just tiring, so I don't want to keep doing it. So I would be 10 times more happy covering the things about the game that I like, maybe briefly talking about the things that I don't like or poking fun at them, and then use that energy to play other video games and play other things and do other projects, you know? Oh, okay. Right, chat. How bad will the killer queues be? I wonder. Let's go into custom game. If I go into a custom game, what the hell?
Good day, naughty.
Wait, 1 second. Oh my god. Okay, so I have a beginner build.
Hello, naughty.
I have a beginner build. I have a beginner build. Alright, I've made beginner builds up to like Clown, I think? Yeah, or up to Ghostface. Up to Ghostface. Awesome. I don't think we'll make it that far today, but that's alright. This will be one of 3 streams or so that I think we'll have to do. 30 minutes? No, I'm not asking for the 2v8 queues, guys. I'm asking for the 1 before killer queues. Hopefully those are relatively fast. If it's a couple minutes, that's fine. If it's 4 minutes, that's not too bad. I can talk about some things in the queue and do some things in the queue. But yeah, we're gonna start with Trapper, I think.
Perhaps you should teach everyone a lesson.
Okay. Yeah, we could just play no perks, no add-ons. Let's go. Do we want... Is there any perk that would help teaching a certain killer, like Zanshin maybe or something? Yeah, we could put on Zanshin. Or do you guys think that will confuse new players? If I am like, hey guys, this is the Trapper, here's how he works, and then they just see every palette highlighter, do you think they're gonna go like, why don't I see palettes highlighter? What is this magic? What is this? Is this a setting? Yeah, maybe just don't even do that, just to keep things really stupid simple. Alright guys, I'm gonna go on my Discord and I'm gonna have one of the friends of the stream join us. And that way she'll be able to help us. Okay. Thank you so much. 1 second. Settings, graphics. Plane invisibility off. That's perfect. And we'll just get Jess in here. Boop. Thank you. Alright. Thank you. Jess, if you want to play like a default Meg or a default Dwight or something like that, that's even better. Hugs and Roses, thank you for the 70 months. I just got broken up with the other day and it blindsided me. I thought she was the one, but we try to persevere. I'm glad that you have such a positive outlook. I think any person that genuinely cares about someone else will have the same mindset of like, you invest in the relationship, you think it's going to be forever. And when it suddenly dawns on you that it's not, like, like your world does come crashing down. It's a completely normal thing to feel. I'm sure you've got a great support circle, and all I can say is we're here for you, buddy. All right, there you go. Okay, chat. So, heads up. Sorry if that sounds like just generic advice, but I really mean it. It comes from the heart. We're gonna be playing a little bit in a private match. I will show some of the basic things that make this killer unique. And then we will talk about a basic build, and then we will queue into a normal match. If I play a normal match and I get my ass absolutely fucking destroyed, but I can showcase the killer, I don't mind. If I play a normal match and the gens get done in 5 seconds and I get one hook and I don't even get to show the killer power, I might replay it. Not because of my broken ego. Obviously, I'm going to be playing bad builds with sometimes weak killers. Just to showcase a little bit, right? Just have a learning opportunity or two. So that's what we're looking at. Is everyone okay with that? Let's go. I'm dying for you to play Fear and Hunger too. Ah, that's wonderful. Yeah, we'll be playing it in a few hours. Since when I started playing Fear and Hunger, I think I started about 10 days ago and we finished a few endings. I will put all of the matches on YouTube tomorrow. Sorry, not all of the matches, all of the runs on YouTube. They will be all stitched together. Yeah, that's more or less is Gore. Yeah, pretty much. Can I add you? No, guys, don't add me. I don't add people on Steam. It's very inconvenient. Okay, we're gonna be starting with the Trapper. The Trapper is a perfect killer to start with. He is the one that you're gonna learn in the tutorial. And the most important thing to realize about this killer is that outside of his power, he is the perfect average killer. He is what some people would call a M1 killer or a basic killer. M1 killers are described, and you're going to hear this a lot during this video, as a killer that moves with a normal speed, which is 115%, aka 4.6 meters a second, and also has normal launch, normal stun times, normal terror radius of 32 meters. Everything about this killer is normal. So, for example, if you learn how to play around a certain tile, let's imagine that there's a pallet here. If you learn how to play around something with this killer, when you switch to other killers like Wraith, like Myers, that we're going to be seeing later, they will all play pretty much the exact same. So it's a great killer to start. His power is super, super simple as well, and it's one of the few killers whose powers you can actually just lose, okay? If you just put all of your traps down, there you go. You literally don't have a power. Bear traps will catch survivors. If the survivor is healthy, they'll become injured. If they're injured, nothing really happens unless you have a certain add-on. If a survivor is caught in a bear trap, they have a 1 in 6 chance to escape after struggling a little bit, and then that 1 in 6 becomes 1 in 5, then 1 in 4, then 1 in 3, then 1 in 2, 1 in 1, and then when it's 1 in 1, it's guaranteed. You can also step onto your own traps, by the way. Nothing bad happens, and sometimes you might have to do it if they're in a doorway. There's an add-on called the makeshift wrap that allows you to go through them, and it's quite nice, great for beginners. If you are carrying a survivor while you step on a trap, the survivor will be freed, so be extra careful not to go through one of your traps. I'm going to teach you one trick that can help you not go through your own trap, okay? If you ever put a trap in front of a window, which is a great idea, don't put it too close like this. Never put it too close like this. If you put it too close like this, a survivor that vaults it might end up going over it. Oh, but, well, I just pulled off what I was going to show you, right? So you don't want to do that. But you also don't want to put it too far. If you put it too far, this would be too far. A survivor can just go from the side, vault the window, and not touch it. You want to do it, if this is one bird trap, This is 2 bear traps. You want to go maybe a tiny bit more than that. This should catch everyone, more or less. Yeah, something like this should be it. Unfortunately, this killer is very inconsistent and the traps are really not that big with their hitbox. Sometimes you will put a trap that only catches survivors during certain animations, but that is okay. The point is that if you put a trap, if you vault the window this way, you will step on it. And let me show you. That's fine. But you can actually avoid stepping on your own trap if you have it on the window and you simply press the vault. Your feet do not touch it. So that's one way you can avoid a trap. So how do you use traps? Do you have to use them in the first place? Unless you use a particularly specific purple add-on, as you can see, your traps will spawn across the map. These are the random place traps that you want to be picking up as much as you can, right? So that you can use them. One thing that's really important is that the location of these traps is not extremely random. It's not completely random. They will spawn on specific preset spots in specific places on all the tiles in the game. The game tries to spawn them closer to the middle. Sometimes they might be on the edges, but what I'm trying to say is that these traps are not very good. If you have an add-on that reopens them on the ground, they will not catch survivors very often. And if you reopen them yourself, which is something that you can do by holding the power button, this trap is not very good. If we think about the safety of this tile, we have a pallet, right? So a survivor would want to be on the pallet or maybe around the pallet while they're looping around it. And then there's also a window and the space around the window. So this trap here, it's in the middle of the, it's in the open. It's not concealed by grass and it's not going to help you very much. So a much better idea to maybe make the loop less usable is to put a trap on the pallet. Now, the first thing that you might think is that you should put the trap on the middle of the pallet. And this seems really good. I'm going to need the help from the survivor. So survivor, if you can, could you show us why this trap is not very good? It does seem to cover the entirety of the area. The way to know if a trap is passable for survivors is to, you know the little thing on the side? That's the spring, right? The little, not the middle part, but the little side. Imagine that it's twice as long. And if it touches the edge or is very close to the edge, a survivor cannot go through. So I can tell you already, a survivor most likely cannot squeeze through. And your hitbox as a trapper is even bigger. So if she could squeeze through and I followed, I probably would step on it because I have a harder time. But what this survivor can do is drop this pallet. And now my trap is useless. So one of the first things that you're going to see a beginner trapper do is do this. They pick a pallet, they pick a trap, they put it on the pallet, and this is a really bad idea. This is really, really bad. You don't want to do this. I'll show you what to do instead, which is going to be a little bit more helpful. Instead, you want to put the trap on the side, like this. Now, as you can see, this should be enough that it is pretty much impossible to squeeze past it. And if Fong drops this pallet, let's see what happens. Fong, could you please drop this pallet? For us, from the other side, obviously, from this side. Yeah. If the trap is really close, you might be able to vault past it. Go for it. Drop it and vault it. It didn't work. Even if she vaulted over it, then when she did it the other way, it would catch her. So that's how you want to trap pallets, okay? So we already know how to trap pallets and how to trap windows. Now, there's only one problem. Survivors can disarm traps, right? If I put a trap, for example, here, we can see a survivor disarming it. When a survivor disarms a trap, the trap no longer has collision. Not for me, not for any other survivor. So if you see a survivor disarming a trap from the other side, imagine this is a doorway or something, and they're disarming it, you can walk through it, but then they're gonna let go and you can be caught, right? So be a little careful. If a survivor is disarming, you can hit them like this without stepping on it, and it will still hit, okay? You can hit a survivor that's disarming it. Just don't get baited into it, right? It's very important as a trapper to not go on a long sequence of picking up a trap, putting down a trap, picking up a trap, putting down a trap while you have one survivor following you. So you need to be really, really aware. We need to be a little bit sneaky. If we only place traps on windows and on pallets, it is a little bit obvious. Sometimes what you want to do is put a trap around the loop, right? If I put a trap on this pallet, a survivor running here is immediately going to see it and they're immediately going to run away into the shack, into the main building, into some other place. And that's your worst case scenario. As a trapper, you want to keep survivors in your territory. So what I could do is put this trap right here, right? Which is a lot less expected and not immediately visible. And then a survivor will probably come to this loop, try to play around it. Oh, they dropped the pallet. Maybe they drop it, right? Let's say the survivor drops it. Okay, now very important. I don't want to push from this direction. I want to push from the other direction. So I want to funnel the survivor, and I want to make it not obvious, right? So I'm going to chase this direction, and then the survivor is going to be funneled into my trap. Now, very important. This survivor can escape, but we're going to ask her not to escape for a second, okay? When a survivor steps on a trap, there are two things you can do. You can pick them up. This is the fastest way. Or you can hit them. Both are valid. If you want to get the achievement, you need to pick them up. Otherwise, you don't get that achievement that that you need to do like 200 times or something. Now, if I know that there are no survivors nearby, and I want to get the hook the quickest way possible, I will pick up. Okay? If I need the fastest possible pickup, I will pick up. However, if you pick up, that will immediately make you eat a decisive strike if the survivor has the perk decisive strike, and it makes you susceptible to a pallet save and to a flashlight save and any other type of save, like for example a flashbang. So if there was, for example, a Nia here with a flashlight, I wouldn't want to pick up facing her because she could be rescued, right? So that's quite important. Also, if you pick up, you don't get to reset your own trap. That's why in most situations, when a survivor steps on a trap, hit them. You hit them like that, you break them out of the trap, and now you can simply pick it up or reset it. Now, if I reset it, needless to say, the trap can be reused, but maybe this survivor knows about it now. And maybe this survivor's gonna be like, hey guys, there's a trap right here. Calling it out on Discord to all her friends. So maybe it's just better to pick it up. Let's just pick it up. And then we pick her up, maybe looking towards a wall or something to avoid a flashy save if possible. And then we go for the hook. Right? That's the general idea. Now, a few more ideas as to when you should hit and when you should grab. If a survivor has endurance, which is the effect that happens when they get unhooked, or the effect that happens when they have, for example, We're Gonna Live Forever and some other perks like that. Let's step on our trap. Then they will resist it, right? So if a survivor has just been unhooked and they step on a trap, it might actually be better to grab them, because that way when you hit them, they will not just break out of the trap. Very important. Another thing that's super, super important, by the way, is that you do have some bit of trap immunity. So for example, if I put a trap down and I don't leave the trap, look, I'm fine. I can step on, it's not about time. I can be on it as long as I want. But then when I leave it and I come back, then I'll be caught, right? So don't worry. If a survivor steps on a trap, let's do it, for example. Let's say she steps on this trap. And I hit them. And I reset the trap at my feet, for example. Don't worry. You're never going to get caught in this. Sometimes it can be a bit difficult to make sure you don't pick up the trap. Let's pick up the survivor. Like here, for example, I'm completely fine. Anytime you set or reset a trap, you are immune until you leave the area. That's quite important. So, what should be our plan as a trapper? Our plan as a trapper is to realize that at the start, we have the most privacy. Survivors don't know it's a trapper. They will eventually know when they see traps on the ground and they see you. So if I were to start my game right here, my first priority would be to set 1 or 2 traps down and then start bothering survivors. For example, one trap that's really good here. I mean, we could put it here on the pallet. That's good, but a little bit obvious. One that's a bit less obvious. This one right here. Using grass and debris and other things is quite important. If I go to this loop, I'm going to make the survivor drop the pallet, and then I'm going to trick them by going into this way into running into the trap, right? So these quieter, subtle traps that you put around the edge are even better. This would also be really, really good. If there was a generator here, for example, a survivor could be working on here and then accidentally step on it, and this is far less likely to be spotted by a survivor. So putting a trap like this or 2 down is perfect. Then we are going to go across the map. If we see a trap that's here, we try to pick it up. It's a really good rule of thumb to always have 1 trap on you, because traps can be used outside of chase, but they can also be used in chase. And we will demonstrate that very, very shortly. So much like hunters wants to chase with hatchets, with the trapper, you want to chase with at least 1 trap on you. So it's okay to go out of your way a little bit. Now, unfortunately, some traps like this one spawn in really awkward spots, right? So this trap right here it's in a hill. It seems really close, but I need to go all the way around. By the way, one big tip. If you see a hill and there's a hook, the hook is almost always pointing to the entrance of the hill. This is true for most maps. There are some exceptions where there are 2 entrances to the hill. There are 2 hills. There are some hills that have 2 ramps, but in most of the basic maps, or all of them, this is true. So that means the entrance is over there. So if I was here at the start of the game, I would definitely make sure to pick this up. Right? Because I might never come back to this corner of the map again. But traps that are in the very middle, don't worry about traps that are in the very middle. This trap, for example, because it's so close to the middle, we're gonna have many opportunities to pick it up. So it will be completely fine. Now, why is it so important to have at least one trap when you're chasing someone? It's gonna be called what we call zoning, right? So, for example, if I'm chasing a survivor and they drop the pallet, I can begin to put a trap down, right? And I will explain how. And now the survivor cannot play this pallet super safely. And that zones them into going somewhere else. So being able to shut down one strong pallet before the survivor has a chance to even drop it is a really good thing. And not only will it push that survivor out, any survivor that comes here later might step on it or will have to see themselves in the same situation. So our goal as a trapper is going to be to set a couple traps that are sneaky at the start, immediately go into chase, keep traps on my hand as much as possible in chase, try to pick up the traps that spawn naturally, which are not very strong, and put them in better places. And on top of that, we also want to keep an eye out for basement, which is often in shack or in main building. Basement is very strong for trapper, as you can see. The thing with basement is that you can trap all of the exits in and out, and it can be really awful if 2 people step on a trap and then you put them both in basement. It can be really awkward. So that would be also something that we'll look into. But first, let's see what kind of build we can put together with just basic perks, okay? All right. Thank you so much, Helper. We will have you again in a minute. Yeah, I got it. Oh, shit. Do you guys mind if I see... I'm gonna try to install a perk icon so that my Cenobite perks don't look different. Yeah, I think new players are gonna be confused. Hold up, I think I can do that really quickly. Hold up. Is this gonna be in a video format? Yeah, every single killer will be part of that video. It will be really long, maybe. Okay. How do I look this up? Cenobite. Do we have any packs? Oh god. Do you guys think there's a skin that can make me change? Oh god, Pinhead. That makes me get the original ones? Shit. I could edit it? Yeah, but I'm gonna be doing this for so many perks in the game. Like so many, like the Pinhead perks I'm gonna be using on every killer pretty much. Shit, how do I do this? Could you not disable the Pinhead DLC on Steam? Can I do that? Is that something I can do? Can I disable this, the thing? I never finished Cemented Souls 2, no. Don't they look like that? No, they have a they have a different icon. How do I do that, chat? Do you know? Properties, DLCs. Oh yeah, I found it. Wow. Chat, I have bad news. I don't think I own the DLC. I think I just own the character. I think I just bought him in game. Shit. So... Fuck. Shit. Damn it. How do I do that? You have to delete 3 files in a specific folder in the game files. Fix it in post? God, I can fix it in post, Chad, but If I could figure this out now, that would be great. How do I do it? Can I use Nightlight? Yeah, I am using Nightlight. I thought someone would have like basic perks. God damn it. What are they called again? Pinhead, Hellraiser. I can't believe no one's made a skin. Oh, dude, I'm so stupid. Fix the ones from today in pose. Default icons. Yeah, I'll try. Yeah, I don't think I can find it, sadly. God damn it, I'm stupid. I guess I'll have to fix this ones in post. You can change it yourself in the files? Just explain it. Yeah, chat, I need you to realize I'm going to be playing 41 killers eventually, and I'm going to be highlighting their perks in game. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Shit. Does anyone know how to find the folder where these perks exist? And then I could change it myself. What about hardcore survivor accounts? That is a fucking great idea, chat. That is a great idea. Unfortunately, I just don't have all the killers unlocked there, so... Cute wallpaper you have. Thank you, guys. Oh, fuck. Does anyone know how to find... I'll do it in post. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know why I'm keeping you waiting. Sorry, guys. I needed to look into this before the stream. I forgot. Can someone lend you an account? No, it's fine. It's okay. Like today, I can just edit it or put a little disclaimer. And for the next streams, I'll just change the fucking icons. As someone from behavior? No, come on. I'm fucking embarrassing myself, Chad. It's so fucking easy. There's a way to change it. I just forgot how, and I don't want to spend 5 minutes doing it now. I'm making you all wait enough. I'm so sorry. I'm so unprofessional, man. Don't mind me. What's happening? Nothing, Chad. Nothing. I just remembered that if I don't edit something in the game files, my icons are gonna look different. It's kind of stupid that there's not an option to turn it off. But yeah, my icons are going to look different. So I'm going to be using perks that new players will have, but then their perks will look different. And I don't want to confuse them, man. I don't want to confuse them. Nightlight desktop has an option to edit one icon at a time. Is that so? Hold up. How? Let me see. Browse by icon. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. Oh. Oh! Chat! Okay, I mean... Yeah. This is interesting. I could maybe somehow find this. What is this called again? Fuck it. Oh, god damn it. Yeah. Do you guys think I could, like, just update one of these perks? Maybe. Oh. How do I do it? Can I just change the one? Because that could work. Just install it? It will replace it? I'm not so sure. Can I find the... Shit, can I find the stupid... I can't find the place where the perk is, right? Go to the pack, install it, only install that perk. I saw someone post the file path. Thank you. What is it, guys? Did anyone find the path? Oh, thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Okay, I might be able to fix it. Hold up. Thank you so much. 1 second. Okay. Okay. Let me see what I have DVD installed. Okay. I might be onto something. Hold up. This one is empty. Why the fuck is it empty? What? What the fuck? Is it normal? Why is the... Is it hidden? What? Why is the perk empty? Look for the Gemini folder? Yeah, I know what it looks like because I've been there before. But the one that I'm in is completely empty. You might have to close the game first? Yeah, maybe. Alright guys, I'm so sorry for this. Jesus. Is that wasn't by default? You have to replace your custom icons here, I think. Okay. Okay, I get it. In that case... Let's see. No. Okay. Right. So we want no holds barred. Oh my god, it's not in the fucking list. Am I stupid, guys? It's not in the list. Alright, what am I fucking doing, man? I'm a fucking idiot. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. I just feel so fucking bad for having to figure this out on stream. Oh my lord. I'll just fucking edit it in, man. I feel so defeated, man. I feel so defeated. It's fine, guys. It's fine. I'll edit it in. Fuck it. Fucking Christ, man. I'm so sorry. Oh, so you have any tips for the spirit? I feel like it's really hard to use her power and hit the survivor. It is difficult. She's a killer that requires you to listen and understand how survivors move when you don't see them. I might not get to her today, but next stream that we do this, we'll give you tips for spirit. You can also watch the previous video. It's still kind of okay. Custom icons still work. Listen, if anyone in the chat knows a way to... I've got the path now. If anyone in the chat knows a way to... download the no holds barred, the hex whip, Scotch hook whipping wounds, and you want to rename them and you send them to me, I would be so fucking grateful, man. I will put them there. If anyone wants to help out. But maybe that will need to be for the next killer. Yeah. Jess, if you want to try it out, if you want to try to find the perks, the icons for no hold bar and replace them and rename them, something like that, I guess I can do that. Click on default icons in Nightlight. There's a pack that has the generic Cenobite perks. Really? What is it called? Default. What is it called, guys? Just default icons?
ซึ่งกล่าวว่าเธอเป็นนักร้องสาว
Hold up. Default icons. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright. Shit, this might work, actually. If this works, guys, I'm gonna be so fucking happy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking boop. It's gonna save the day. Alright. Oh, this might be it. Are you trying to make an in-game tutorial behavior won't do? No, no. Like, I'm not saying that what I'm doing today behavior needs to do. I think they need to do far less. It doesn't need to go. Now, this is just what we've already done previous years said. This isn't like, oh, I'm angry at behavior. It's just a guide, man. It's just a guide like any other game. Unfortunately, this guide might be more necessary than in other games because the tutorial is basically super, super lightweight and there's no information on how to play each killer. Can you tell me who made the background here? Yeah, her name is Anna Pandemonium. If you go watch my video of like solo queue survivor experience from a few weeks ago, you can find her link in the description. I'm sorry that I didn't credit her in this. I didn't think I was gonna use it. Okay. You're the best? No, not at all. Anna's amazing, by the way. She's done so many of our thumbnails. If you see art, there's a good chance she made it. Okay. But then you have to explain people might have different perk icons. No, I don't need to explain that, chat, because they know. It doesn't fucking work! It doesn't fucking work! Ugh! Okay. I'm so done, chat. I'm so fucking done. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. Why is this not a fucking tap, man? Why can't I fucking tap it? God. Yeah, I can't uninstall the DLC, chat, because I bought it in Steam. Okay. Chat, someone please explain to me like I'm fucking 5. How the fuck do I do this, man? Okay. Let's browse by icon. Default. No holds barred. This one's no longer used. Let's apply. Is there anyone where it's just like the normal perk without any fancy stuff? No. No. Shit. The anime girl will do? Yeah, I think that would cause more confusion, no less. I mean, I could just take one of these that has a different color and that's kind of fine. 1 second, I'll send them to you. Thank you, Slashy. That would be amazing. Can you look at the file path? Yeah, I think I found it. I need to put it there. I need to rename them. And I think then it will be fine. Yeah, it will be okay. You want the old icons replaced with the default? Yeah, I would like Deadlock replaced by No Holds Barred. I would like Weeping Wounds, Gift of Pain replaced by Weeping Wounds. And then Plaything replaced by Hex Fortune's Fool. Nostalgia, it's not far off. Let me check Nostalgia pack, I guess. Which is this one? Oh, which is a Nostalgia one? Is it this? Yeah, you're right. It's not really... Some of these are not far off. The only problem is I just need to download it. Alright, so I'm so sorry, chat. I know this seems so stupid to waste this much time over. You need to realize that if I do this now, it's gonna save me so much explaining later. Download the default to your PC. I'm gonna see if I've done that already. Hold up. Might be able to. Oh shit, I think I've done it, chat. Oh my god, hold up. Okay, hold up. Yeah, I just need the icons for the 3 new perks. Yeah, No. I've got it. I just need icons. The new icons for the perks. Plaything doesn't have a new icon, so it's literally just Deadlock and Gift of Pain. Hold the fuck up. Oh, I've got it. I think downloading... Yeah. That thing that we downloaded was actually really helpful. Just make a new account. Chat, trust me, this is going to be a lot easier than to make a new account and buy 20 or 30 killers on it. Yeah, I'll just find them on the wiki real quick or something. You might be fine, by the way, Slushy. It might be fine. We might not need your help. Weeping. Okay. Okay. Alright, chat. I think we got it. Yes. Oh! I think I've got it. Hold up. Oh, you guys are geniuses. Well done. Oh my god, that's it. I think it will work now. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so fucking good. Thank you, Slashy. Thank you. Oh, good. I manage. I didn't need to put. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Now it will still say the different perk, but people will get it. That's perfect. Send the icons. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you guys. This is such a relief. Oof. Just tuned in. Fear and Hunger time? No, guys. Not in a bit. Sorry. Oh, this is such a relief. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Bless. Beautiful. Perfect. I do like the Fallout franchise, yeah. I played most of the recent ones. Hi, Honden. Maybe in a bit. Usually like that forever now. Yeah, I might just keep this, just because maybe it's easier for people to understand what the perk is. Oh, man. Oh, that's amazing. This should work. Can you try license kills in PTB? I think so, yeah. Hi, Monkey. Thank you for the 34. Happy to see you, by the way. Thank you, Strike Baller. Welcome back. Okay, let's see if it works, guys. Yes, it fucking works! So obviously it has the wrong name, but it's so close that it really doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Jesus. Okay, while we queue into a match, let's look at a build that could be reasonably used by almost anyone playing Trapper without unlocking anything from other killers. We're going to be using perks that are now common, including No Holds Barred. It has a different name for me, though don't worry about that. Weeping Wounds has a different name for me, don't worry about that. And Agitation, Trapper's own perk, as well as Know It. Know It is honestly really decent. It's a good perk on almost any killer that just attacks with their basic attacks, and we can trap it, and we can put traps in the exit gates as well, making the endgame take longer. So it's a nice perk. This killer sometimes loses gens quickly in the early game, so it's not a bad thing at all to say something for the late game. Agitation is not super obviously good by reading it, but it's actually a really strong perk, and it's really not bad on Trapper. Normally, when you carry a survivor, you move at around 92% movement speed. Normal survivors move at 100, so that means you're slower than other survivors while you carry. With this perk, you're actually faster. It's not insane. You can't just chase people down because you have a survivor on the back that's gonna be like pushing side to side, but it is a perk that allows you to sometimes chase a survivor briefly and hit while you're carrying, and it lets you go much further and a lot quicker too. It's great to get to basement, and it's great to get a survivor that is far away from your traps back into your territory. Typically speaking, if you hook a survivor, you don't necessarily want to start putting traps around them in the open. They're going to be called out, and it might not be the best idea. It's best to have some traps around and then bring the survivor to it if possible. So Agitation helps us with that, and it's great. Less time busy hooking means more time putting traps, more time chasing people. It's great. And then Gift of Pain, this is only triggered if you hook a survivor on a white hook. If it's a bit far out of the way, well, Agitation will help us get there, and it's gonna help us slow down the survivor. This could also be replaced easily by Sloppy Butcher. It would have a similar effect. The nice thing about this perk, though, is that if they heal, they will do gens slower. And then we have one more perk to help us do gens slower, which is No Hold Bards or Deadlock, depending on whether or not you have the Cenobite DLC. And yeah, this perk just slows down gens. You don't really need to do anything. It can go really well with Corrupt Intervention or be replaced by Corrupt Intervention from the Plague if you have that. But until you have that, this is a perfectly good build. If you could bring in some other perks, amazing, but this should really get you going. If you don't know what to use, any add-on, there's a brown and a blue one, that makes you pick up and reset traps faster is a good idea. So Fastening Tools is great. It also has some extra utility, and another add-on to carry carry an extra trap is also pretty good. I also really recommend that if you're new to the trapper, that you try the makeshift wrap. If you find yourself stepping on your traps often, this disarms your trap, but you don't step on it. So this could also be really, really good if you don't know what to do. Nothing really terrible to avoid. I honestly just would stay away from add-ons that only trigger when a survivor steps on a trap. It does happen a few times per game, but sometimes you're there and you hit them anyway. It's not super, super, super important. Some of the strong add-ons that are higher rarity have strong effects, but we're going to try to just play basic trapper. This should keep us going. We already know what the plan is, so let's get lucky and queue into a game real quick. Hi, Chips. Yeah, we took that quiz down, actually. Thoughts on doing a fireman challenge where you can only down survivors while carrying one? That's stupid chat. No, that, like, people would figure it out immediately. It is funny, but, like, how would I get my first down then? Would you consider a fundraiser where people can add game ideas to sheet and then people donate money towards the game? I am considering something similar to that, but not with donations, actually. I already feel bad taking enough money from you guys. But yeah. By the way, if for whatever reason I play against you today, just give me a normal game, alright? Just give me a normal game. I just want to showcase the killer's powers and stuff. Just give me a normal game, alright? I'd love to see some charity streams from you. We will do some charity stuff once this month and something again a little bit later in the year. But I don't know if we'll do even more than that. No anti-snipe screen. Yeah, I don't even know if we care about an anti-snipe screen today. Remind viewers that you won't win every game. That is true. Don't worry, we'll have plenty of time. Speaking of charity, is there not a 5-kilometer run you still have to do? Yeah, I'm practicing that, chat. I'm going to the gym. I have a treadmill at home. And I will get back to you guys when I'm in a place where I can realistically attempt it. It's just a little difficult because I live in a place pretty high up in the mountains, and I feel like I would actually run better if I was closer to, you know, sea height, you know, like ocean height levels. But I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Oh, thank you, Kyria. And hey, Jake, what's up? Oh, Furry, I'm so happy to hear. Thank you. I only got a few of them turtles. Hi, Jay. Hi, Ling. Oh my god, chat. This is difficult. Alright, this map that we spawn in is honestly quite complicated. It doesn't have any real grass, but it does have a bit of rubble. So we're gonna try to put some here. It's a little difficult to imagine where survivors have spawned. And we're gonna start by just setting a few traps around loops, ideally around grass. It's really difficult because there's just no grass here, but that'll be fine. Any doorway like this can be a really strong trap right here. Any type spot like this, you basically cut it off completely. This is enough, by the way. This is completely enough. I see that there's a trap elevated there somewhere. I don't think I can take it. After setting a couple traps, I'm now going to the other side of the map, and I'm expecting to see survivors here already. Hi guys, what's up? Wow, one gen gone. Is there a trap here that I can pick up? Yes, there is. Can we... I'm gonna fake putting a trap down, and that sometimes gets a survivor to leave the room. Unfortunately, they have a pallet right here, but they didn't reach it, so... we take the hit. It's completely fine, by the way, as any killer to lose some generators early. Just keep in mind, killers definitely get stronger as the game progresses. The trapper in particular will lose some progress early on, and he's fine. I think losing a gen like that with 3 people on it is quite unusual, but... It's not the end of the world, so don't freak out about it. And this girl, she has a strong pallet here that she's gonna drop. And we're gonna keep chasing her because I think I can force her to drop another pallet. Okay, we're gonna put down a trap. This time we're gonna do it for real. We won't fake it. And she had to leave into another room. This room is a little strong, but we do have some traps on it. We want to be not super obvious with our pathing. That's great. She's trapped on the scaffolding up above. I pretend to chase this girl for a bit, but I think this girl is more attractive for us. And she's close to our traps, so that's good. She knows what she's doing here. We could drop down, but she's pretty aware. Okay, there we go. She hesitated. Ooh, this is strange. She might have not taken into account the blood loss. So we have a few traps that we set at the start of the game, right? And they're kind of in front of me. So the idea now is with agitation, let's get her around here. And that's the big idea. You bring them towards your traps or towards 3 generators that you think you can defend. This one here I can defend because it's a little close. The 3 gen that we could defend is around there. But this is not a killer, honestly, that can just kick gens forever. So our big idea is just to wait for an accident to happen, wait for someone to step on a trap, and slowly choke them out of options, right? That being said, we probably want to get moving quickly. We'll put a trap here. Remember, not right directly under the pallet. We pick up all the traps as we go. We can carry up to 3 with this add-on, which is nice. And I think this is the girl that's injured. Yeah, I should interrupt this if possible. Hi, guys. Even though it's a bit counterintuitive, stopping to pick up a trap can be alright. Just don't do it if the person that you're chasing is going to go down in 5 seconds anyway. I think this person's smart. I think they waited. Oh, never mind. They did make a mistake. That's good. We can hit right here. No problem breaking this at the moment. There are 2 potential basements in this map. One of them is in front of me and the other one is behind me. I can see that it's behind, so we could put him in there. We could also put him in one of these hooks. I think this basement's attractive, so we'll go and do it. With agitation, you waste so little time. It's nice. You could put traps down the basement and stuff. It's just these are the type of traps that will be called 100%. And if the survivors have kindred or anything like that, your aura is revealed as well. So putting a trap down like that is not a big deal. You can do it. If you anticipate that a window is going to be very, very, very strong, like, oh, hiya. Like, for example, this window here is pretty strong. You could also trap it. Oh, wow, that person unhooked themselves really quickly. How? And Claudette downed herself with... Oh, hi. That's really smart. They both saw the trap. Claudette is on the ground here someplace. We're going to go for the person that didn't get unhooked because she is a bit more vulnerable. We got her to drop that, which is awesome. And unfortunately, honestly, we lost a bit of a 50-50 there. She either had to guess and wait. Oh, that pal is strong. Hold up. She doesn't see me now. There we go. She can go right back to basement if we want, and we can keep trading. Just remember that some perks allow survivors to escape from basement for free or to escape by themselves. Hiya! Oh, they want to take hits? That's perfect. Yeah, they think I'm going basement, but the thing is, I don't have to. I can just go back here, I think. With agitation, I think I'm gonna make it. This is something that you can do if you are very, very confident. And you can see that even though I have a lot of experience, I still misjudge how far I made it. I think 1 hit would have been fine. 2 was a bit greedy. The thing is, I did take 2 hits on 2 survivors that I've hooked before. So I don't super regret it unless they all have some... crazy endgame adrenalines or something. They will have to take time healing or waste time doing something else. So I think it will work out just fine. Especially considering the chase wasn't super, super long. Unfortunately, we don't have a Scorch Hook. But that's okay. This girl is far away from my traps, far away from my remaining gens. I don't want to worry about too much. I'm not carrying a trap. That is a bad idea. You typically want to chase with one. This room is so safe to play that honestly, I have no delusions of being able to down the survivor quickly. So I'm just going to get a pallet out of the way, and that's fine. You see survivors walk because that makes them lose chase. It's a bit of a trick that higher level players do, if you ever wonder. And this is the Claudette that we've never hooked, which is what you'd expect, because these survivors obviously are in a team and they want to send a person that's never been hooked. This is completely fine. Let's hook here and see if we can catch the other girl going up here. Maybe she makes a mistake. Though I think she could walk back. Let's put a trap here. This is a common way to escape this area. Come on. And I also... Ooh, this... Yeah, we waited for the dead heart a little bit. That trap right there, I would love to reset. Right now... I could hook here, but honestly... I feel like going a bit further. Yeah. I feel like going a bit further and getting another Gift of Pain. Or Weeping Wounds. I feel like I'm giving them a bit too much time here. Yeah, sadly, how do I defend that gen? Ever. Oh dear. Okay. Resetting traps, by the way, I forgot to mention this. Setting or resetting traps gives you a bit of a speed boost, which can be enhanced by a single add-on. It's not the most important mechanic in the whole game, but it does help a little bit. Hello. Switching to this Claudette is completely fine. If I could kill the ace right now, that would be awesome. But we can kind of guess what perks he's got, and they probably will make chasing him a little harder. This pallet that's in this room is really weak, so that's amazing for me. I did get stunned, sadly. That trap was reopened, which forces her upwards. Does she know that? She doesn't know that. Perfect. We have to wait out her dead heart. This is a perk that's pretty common in our lobby, so we wait it out. Luckily, you cannot dead hard through a trap. That's a thing they could do in the past. If you have played the game a long time, you will remember that. But yeah. Since we have a bit of a moment, we can break this pallet. Some pallets, by the way, if you have traps on hand and you want to trap them, you might be better off just not breaking them and just leaving them as bait. Especially if you get the idea that the survivors that you're chasing are a little bit uncoordinated. So that's fine. One thing that's also interesting about Trapper is that when he sets a trap down, his hitbox kind of retracts back. So you can set a trap down to avoid being stunned on a pallet. If you just tap, you can avoid being stunned. It doesn't make you immune or anything. It's not a real immunity, but it does make it look like that. Oh, what the hell? Let's hit this girl because... Oh, she made a mistake here. We stick to this guy because he is dead on hook. If we can kill him, then the end of the game could be really beneficial for us. We still have the two pallets in this room, sadly. And don't forget he has that heart, okay? Very important. Okay, we know this map a little bit, so we know how to play it. This girl is trying to help her friend who's dead on hook. And if I had to guess, crazy thought, I think he's gonna go all the way here, but... I'm hearing a Claudette that's injured. Where? This is on the other side of this. This Claudette that's injured could be the one that's dead on hook or the one that's not. It is the one that's dead on hook. She's fine. She's a good target too. Maybe she steps on this trap? This is tricky. She will... I couldn't tell if that was resilient or not. I think she's left the room now. Okay, we're making a mistake here. She plays this well, it's over for me. Yeah, she ran... Oh, wait, she didn't even run here? Oh, is that lightweight? I can barely see her scratch marks. Alright, well, I've definitely tracked her really poorly here. This map is going to be redesigned, so it might look different by the time you're watching this. But that is a-okay. We've wasted too much time. I think our game might be a loss at the moment. Looking at the state of things. Well played by her, though. We do have Bloodlust, which is useful. And she called her bluff. She does stay here, though. Yep. It would be lovely to grab her. I tried, and that would have hit my Noed, but yeah, it might be resi. This is good. Okay. I think she knows. Unfortunately, chat, I don't think this match is a great example of Trapper. I'll be honest, man. We could have played a bit better and with Noed gotten more kills, but these people are gonna open the gate. They're all gonna leave. And this is such a bad example, man. We just... would have benefited from a non-indoor, non-stupid map. Because all the jungle gyms, all the traps that you could put out in Shack, all the things that I could show you, like, I can't show you here, man. I really can't. This is such an unusual map. But I also think that every lobby that we're going to play, by the way, is going to be like this. It's going to be like for Dead Hearts, for Decisives, for Unbreakables. It's going to be very basic. What would you call it? Like, non-event survivors. GG's. Actual good Trapper example? No, I don't think it was a good Trapper example. Like, it's not like, oh, I lost terribly. We could have done a bit better here. Like, don't get me wrong. I really need to see what Claudette had. Wow. I just really lost her. Or, yeah, I don't know how I track her so poorly. GG's. Yeah. To be fair, it was only 2 Dead Hearts, 2 decisives. But... yeah. I think I'll play another one if that's alright. This was just... it was hard. It was hard, man. Like, how do I explain a lot of things? How do I explain how to trap, like, around loops and stuff? It's all, like, rooms and doorways. I feel like it's a map. It's a map where you can learn something, but it's something that you only will apply to other indoor maps. I'd rather get a normal one if possible. Which means that I could try to use a map offering myself or something. It's a cheater. She got Legacy plus Epic. It doesn't mean you're a cheater, but yeah, probably she was. If that's the case. But no, it doesn't mean, it's not necessarily a cheater then. Because you could be cross-playing on Epic with a Steam account, right? With cross-progression. Shouldn't you have an example for indoor and one for outdoor? Yeah. And if I do that, then it would be 80 games. And if it's 80 games, then it's 20 hours of gameplay. I can't do that, chat. I can't do that. Like, we're coming to a point where it's... no, I can't. Like, just... did we have anyone step on a trap? No, they all saw each trap and they walk around them. And that's fine, by the way. That's no... it's not normal trapper gameplay at low level, but it's normal trapper gameplay at high level, you know? But that's completely fine. Like, you could play a tournament game where you win a trapper and no one steps on a trap. You just use them defensively, you know? But yeah. I hate that there are 40 killers in the game now. I don't think that's bad. I think that's a testament that this game is doing something right. It's just... yeah, soon it will be 50, you know? One call that step on a trap? Oh, okay. Okay, so it wasn't completely 0. Your best tip for trapper beginners? Chase survivors into your traps. Put a few at the start, not too little, not too many, just 2 or 3, and it's fine depending on how quickly a survivor finds you. Look out for basement, but don't obsess over it. Not every basement is worth locking down. That's it. Generally speaking, if a survivor steps on a trap, you want to hit them instead of grabbing them. Video where gameplay will be outdated if the next update comes to life? Nah, it will still be okay, chat. It will still... like, yeah, you won't be able to tunnel or whatever, but, like, it's not like we're doing that. There's probably 10 people in the world who play that has Legacy and do it on cross progression. Chat, listen, let's just move on, man. Let's just move on. Yeah, I know, it could be a cheater. Yeah, it could be not necessarily like a rage cheater, but like someone that just unlocks everything. Yeah, we know, but what are we gonna fucking do, man? Like report them just in case? I don't know, man. Let's just move on. Hi, Gord. No, I've forgotten about that. No basement stress for Trapper next patch is pretty big deal. Yeah, I'm not gonna go crazy over that, chat, because I really don't know what's gonna happen next patch. It's possible that they walk back on some of it. Hi, Nightlight, what's up? This is perfect, guys. Nightlight, his viewers are very new to the game. They have average of 10 hours on killer, so this is a perfect day. We are giving tips for every killer in the game, chat. We're gonna be playing the Trapper, the Wraith, what is this one called? The Hillbilly, the one with the sack. We're gonna be playing at least until Hack today if we can, and just go through like very basic things. The only fucking problem, which kind of fucking sucks, is that my matchmaking takes a long time and I'm only gonna be playing against juicers and juicers and juicers. So I am a bit afraid that my matches are gonna be so different from the average that this gameplay is gonna be completely worthless. But don't worry, we're not just doing gameplay, we're also just like doing a lot of theory and explaining things in private games, so hopefully that will be good. We played one match of Trapper, and it wasn't terrible, but I feel like I could have explained things better if it was an outdoor map. So let's hope we get an outdoor map this time. My favorite beginner player on DBD? Yeah, I hear he has to learn things from his girlfriend, who's much better at the game. But that's cool, because she's also a really cool streamer. You should follow her. Thank you so much for the raid. 7 minutes to queue against some comp teams and 6 seconds queue and Survivor to get Teletubbies on your team. Teletubbies. Are you still doing the solo queue escapes, Nightlight? Because I think I saw you do that like a day ago. It's fucking stupid, man. It's so stupid. Yeah. You're a stronger man than most. Thank you, Enyo. Oh, it's in a video. You said DBD is always the same. What's the difference with the other video games? Thank you. I don't know if I said DBD is always the same. What I do think a lot is that A lot of people think that DBD is like, oh my god, this patch is the worst. I need broke everything. Oh my god, DBD is dying, guys. Oh my god, this horrible thing happened. And they don't realize that this is cyclical. Like, every patch, everything breaks. Every 5 months, some big controversy happens. Every other release, we have a big controversy, you know? Like, it just happens. And people still play the game, and the game, in a lot of ways, is more popular than ever. So that's why I say, you know, things stay the same, and there's no point in being too dramatic about it sometimes. Okay. Thank you, and it's Take a Cut. Alright friends, we're gonna try to play a instructive game of Trapper. It is a little difficult because we're playing in an indoor map where it's a lot harder to really, like, get a sense of where everything is. And some of the loops here are, you know, there's no grass, it's a lot harder. That being said, this is a loop by a pallet, by a generator, and it's a strong pallet. Sure, let's put it down. A good rule of thumb is that a bad trap, if you can put it down quickly, is still better than no trap. So if I have a trap on the ground and my hands are full and I just put that one down, even if it's not great, that's still okay. We're gonna put a trap here, try to hide it a little bit with the cables and the debris. And I'm now at the point where you can clearly see survivors are really close to me. And after setting 2 or 3 traps, you typically want to use that moment to start. That was live, it gave Meg a bit of distance. You want to use that point to start chasing people and disrupting them of gens. The more people you chase of gens, the better. This is complicated because it's a... She'll vault. Wow, she didn't... Honestly. Okay, Kate has sprint burst. It's good to know. We see her walk. I have bloodlust and I'm still not gonna get it shot. And the thing is, depending on how I chase this, I give her window. Hit her now so that she wastes the pallet. Perfect. I'm gonna get blinded no matter what. Might as well do this. And I am now in the mindset of like, okay, I understand that this is not gonna go my way. If I keep chasing that girl, she has a really strong pallet there. Let's forget about her for a minute. See if we can keep a few more traps here. The idea with Trapper always is to, another life, is to chase survivors into the areas that you've trapped. Okay, that's 2 perks that we know about this girl. She's gonna trap herself here. She drops this pallet. Does she want to do it? I'm gonna set this trap right here on this pallet instead of breaking it. If I break it, she has time to get out. If I put the trap, she might get out, but I will be on her tails. And the pallet is not available for anyone else. Alright. Basement can spawn here in this main room. Let's have a look. See if it can spawn possibly. It is here. That's good to know. It's not the strongest basement in the world, but that's okay. One thing that you constantly do with Trapper is just wait for mistakes, wait for mistakes. Let's hope they happen soon, otherwise this game's gonna be difficult. I told you this girl has sprint burst. We're gonna keep chasing her. We do not want to give her the window here. That's perfect. Yeah, very important to chase clockwise, counterclockwise. Please. Okay, that's beautiful. Oh, they were actually here. That's insane. Okay, this girl made a big mistake, I think. No, I can't get her for some reason. With agitation, you are faster than survivors, but do not get too confident. The person that's resisting on your back will slow you down. We have a very strong... Ooh, that's a big mistake. I think Renato, who failed the pallet save, is gonna go for the rescue. But because I have agitation, I'm happy to just pick up and do a drive-by. If they unhook, maybe I get a free hit. If they don't unhook... yeah, they really aren't going for the unhook, huh? That's fine. We just have to... We'll have to settle for this. That is okay. But yeah, if you drop a pallet and the killer is still not able to move, that counts as animation and you will not get the pallet rescue, which is exactly what happened. So that was a little mistake on his part. Main's being done by Meg. I'd love to actually disrupt it a little bit. There is a trap or 2 here. That's wonderful. One of them got disarmed, unfortunately. But we can always reset it. Okay, we're gonna reset it. Sometimes, by the way, the thread is more powerful than the execution. Beautiful. Here, I'm going to hit so that I can reset this trap. Actually, better yet, so that I can pick up this trap, because I don't think I want to reuse it. And now I have everyone in the game injured. If I put this girl here, she's also injured. But maybe even stronger, just put her in basement. If I put her in basement, I can keep an eye on that gen nearby. I'll put her in the back. I'm gonna put her actually right here. put her on the left hook and then put this trap here. It is such a beginner trap. It has no right to work, but because it's around the corner, sometimes the survivor will not see it. In a map like this, where there's no grass and very little debris, what you want to do sometimes is not necessarily put a trap in a place that's hidden. Just put it in a place where it's around the corner, where a survivor, for example, that wants to go up here, goes around the corner and bam, before they can react, they get hit by it, right? And they catch it with their shins. That is something that you can apply in a lot of maps and you'd be surprised. This girl will vault faster than usual. And I do not get that. That's all right. I'm not going to be able to... Oh, that's perfect. Oh, do they have a flashlight? They do. But they messed up the timing. That's actually kind of unbelievable. Oh, is this time? No way. Okay. Okay, this is fine. Oh my god. Yeah, this is the very chaotic sort of situation that Trapper excels in. I don't know what this girl's thinking of doing, but... Yeah, I can pick you up. I got Agi. I'm gonna get her. With agitation, I can move so quickly. Even if they go for the rescue right now, it will still be massively in my favor. Okay. I'm gonna hit that. Okay, good enough. From 2 people in basement to 2 people in basement. I think that trap might have been called out. Okay. Oh, 10 seconds out of the elapse. Okay, so I guess she does go down. You see how Renato stepping on this trap was a huge game changer for me? And now suddenly the whole team is collapsing? Well, that's it. GG's. I don't know. A good example of how things can go south, but I think a really bad example of how a normal Trapper match can play. I cannot keep playing the game forever until I get a perfect match, but I think I'm gonna play at least one more, see if I can give you a better idea of what to do. Do you see how sometimes it is a good idea to grab someone and sometimes it's just better to just hit them and let them be? Yeah, it's up to you to think what's best in your situation. You know what? Let's hook them all in basement. It does make for a very pretty picture. Whoa, don't step on your own trap. Ta-da! Alright. For some reason, when 4 survivors get sacrificed at the same time, the audio all plays at once and it's really, really loud. You know? And on top of that, if this gen gets completed, this room starts rotating and making crazy loud noises, so... Yeah, your ears are gonna blow out, I'm so sorry. Luckily, we do have a little filter that makes the sound a bit more muffled for you. Christmas trees, that's right. But yeah. It was difficult playing against the survivors because as you could see, a couple of them, actually 3 of them, had life with lots of windows in this map, which means that they vault a window, they make distance. They vault a window, they make distance. What you might have to do is sometimes commit to a survivor. If they're dead on hook and you need to kill them, they are just 1 hook away from dying, it's okay to commit for a bit longer. But if not, you want to injure them, see if one of them finally goes to the part of the map that you have some traps in, and even if they don't step in any trap, you put them in the basement nearby or you put them in a hook nearby, and then when they get rescued later or people come in for the rescue, that's when the magic happens for Trapper. Still, I would like to play a match in a non-indoor map, so let's see if we can do one more and we'll just add it on top. Do you think you'll get RPD or Gideon next? If that happens, I am uninstalling this game. Frankly. I can't, dudes. Oh. Hey, Jack! Thank you for the raid again. You and Nightlight both. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh. And thank you, the other friendly Jack, for the gifted sub to Kyria, by the way. And Zakab, thank you so much for the 4 months. Yeah. Don Copper, thank you for the 11. And we had Ruthie as well. Thank you, Ruthie. Sorry. Just please relax a little. I don't want you to have a heart attack. I'm fine, Chad. I'm fine. I'm fine. Like, I generally don't care about the outcome of the game. I just hope it's a match that has a lot of learning moments, you know? How long does a video like this normally take? I have no idea, Chad. I have no idea. I've done it a couple times, but I got no idea. Luckily, it's very minimal editing, so... Does Fire Up still not affect speaking up so out on the trap? No, it does. I think so. Pretty sure. Yeah, Eerie of Crows would be terrible, but even that would probably be a bit better. Amazing how survivors fell in 2 saves completely torpedoes their match. Yeah. Well, we're very grateful. Do you edit your own videos? Check the description, chat. Sometimes it's edited by me. Most of the time it is. Sometimes it's edited by some of our friends like Shrimpu for the compilations, or Beth, which did Hardcore Survivor. the 4 episodes, I think, or 3 episodes. I'm not sure if I'll try this badge. Use a map offering? Yeah, I might actually. What the fuck? Oh my god. What? How did that break? Dude, I might. Okay, okay. Oh, Jesus, okay. You have a C Mori, what does it do since killing the last survivors? Base kit. That's a good question, what does it do? It's disabled now. Yeah, it's disabled. Yeah, you got blood points for this, I think. Oh, helps the perks too. Thanks, guys. I was very confused. Are first 2 perks Deadlock and Gift of Pain? Yes, they are. They just have different icons. I'm using these icons so that they are more easy to understand for new players. What's the best map for Trapper? I don't fucking know, Chad. Which one stands out? Okay, so map offerings don't matter anymore, obviously. So let's just assume that it's a specific, like you can choose a specific map. Yamaoka, Midwich. Midwich is a good map for killer in general, and it's got some dirty trapper spots, and yeah, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I used to think that it was Sofa Pit. I think Sofa Pit had so much good grass, and it had such predictable places that survivors flocked to. But that's millions of years ago. Yeah, Swamp. Yeah, something like Pale Rose could be good. Or don't fucking sleep on new maps like Toba Landing. Toba Landing has 2 basements which are accessible from like 60% of the map. No joke. If you go down in the middle, you go down to basement anywhere. Yeah. Mother's Dwelling? Wouldn't say so. Saloon is okay on Trapper. It also has easy basements, but honestly, man, some okay grass Saloon, but honestly, man, you could, like, if they play it well, you should suffer. Oh. Alright, please, 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 no third indoor map in a row. Okay. I say swamp? I mean, there's 2 swamp maps, so which one? Definitely not Grim Pantry. Grim Pantry is ass. So maybe Pale Rose, yeah. Iceland's RPD? Please don't. Okay, we're gonna play another match. Let's hope it's an outdoor map where it's a bit more normal gameplay. Remember, oh, this is perfect. Our objective is to put a few traps down in areas that are like adjacent to pallets, right? And to maybe start re-picking up. So for example, here, I don't necessarily want to trap this. Actually, I'm gonna trap this because the grass around it is not that good. So is there a pallet on this little place? No, there isn't. Is there a pallet here? Yes, there is. I could trap the window or I could trap here. And this is gonna be just as good as the window, but a lot easier to fool a survivor around. And it could work outside of chase as well. I see a little Steve over there. And after I set a trap or 2, I now go straight into a chase. Ideally, we want to push a survivor into another survivor, kind of like what we're doing right now, and get at least 1 or 2 people off gens early. That would be wonderful. This trap right here is not so... Come on. This is a unique... This is a double window tile. I think this is a hit. That's perfect. Beautiful. Hide ourselves. And here we're gonna do something. Okay, we're gonna put a trap down. And I think we put it so fast. Yeah. Do you remember? I set a trap down. It doesn't matter. I don't step on it. So I can just do a few mind games like this. And it's completely fine. Right? Just remember, when you set up a trap for a few seconds, you're fine. Unless you step out. And then you will step on it. So here, so there I set up a trap. My add-on to set it up faster really helped. I don't think anyone's gonna go for this rescue in a hot minute, so I might do this. I look around, are there any traps to pick up? There's this one over here. I think I saw a survivor. Made them drop that. Do they panic? That seems like a hit to me. Swing now. Perfect. And honestly, just break it. Just break it. Check main, because that's always a busy place. Uh-huh. Can put a trap somewhere here as well. Alright, this girl's... You know, I'm gonna put it at the top of the stairs. Sometimes it's a little hard to see. You never know. Remember, a bad trap is better than no trap. Right now I have 3 on my hand, which with this add-on is the maximum. Without this add-on it would be 2. So, and I'm probably gonna pick up others along the way, right? This girl healed on the HUD, so she must have been nearby. This girl was in main, and that girl popped that gen. We now know where every single survivor is, or was a few seconds ago. So, let's just this girl. If she's not paying attention, she gives us a down. If she is, she gives us a hit. That's completely fine. It's very important as every killer, but especially as Strapper, to know where everyone is. That's a little weird, but fair enough. By the way, if a survivor goes into a locker, and you open the locker like I did, it's perfectly safe, and you don't need to worry about it. I'm gonna go here, actually. Wasted a bit of my time. But if they're coming out of the locker and you grab them by doing like an attack, like a gen grab, then they can be flashy safe. So don't fall for that little trick, okay? Super important. There's a difference between pulling a survivor out of a locker and grabbing a survivor while they're coming in or out. Okay, this girl I've never hooked once in my life. Okay, I'm now disrupting 2 people. She drops that. Oh, it hits us anyway. No biggie. I see the saber on my left. Corner of my eye. I pretend I don't know. I pretend I don't know. I pretend I don't know. And I now chase her into 2 of my traps. Perfect. Very important. Very important. She sees it, unfortunately. That's okay. Time to hit her. It would be lovely if we could make her stay in this loop, but she's probably going to use the speed boost to go elsewhere. She doesn't beat me to Shack, I think, but she might beat me to main or something. This pallet here can be strong if used correctly, but very few survivors use it correctly. Okay. Once drop. It's... Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. Was that Lithe? Might have been. After I down her, I'm not going to pick up right away. I'm going to see if I can save this gen, just in case it's 99%. Okay, it's not. We do see this lady around here. Yeah, let's pick this up. Okay. Unfortunately, hooking here is going to be helpful to keep this gen from being done. But... I don't really have a lot else, but this is fine. We look at the hooks and we see that Laurie is the last survivor not to be hooked, so this chase isn't amazing. If I down this girl, I'm not winning or getting a person out of the way super quickly, but that's okay. I think I'm alright just breaking this, getting rid of some pallets. If I keep her busy, then the consequence of that is that one of the other survivors is going to have to come for the rescue. And when that happens, I can chase that survivor instead, and then that person might... That's not a hit, unfortunately. That's fine. Keep her busy. And someone's gonna have to come for this rescue eventually. Am I right? This was... Yeah, no, they're just gonna hold on forever and only trade when I'm out. That's fine. We do not want to commit to this girl. We know that that is probably Steve. This is obviously this girl. And then the other survivor, Heather... The other way around. That was Heather, and this is Steve on this main gen. These guys are a lot more attractive to me. This girl would be attractive, but she might have anti-tunnel perks, so we don't love her as much. Pretend to not go through the pallet. They just drop every pallet. That's okay. Steve is still here, I think. This girl just threatens to go Shack, which is just too strong right now. Even with a few traps on my hand, I cannot keep this up. I need to push them into that corner of the map. There's nothing else that's going to give me momentum to win this match right now. So, let's put a trap down here. They might not see it. That gen's being done, no doubt about it. Let's see if we can push from the right so they go to the left. Does that work? No, they're already gone. And the person doing this is Laurie. And this is obviously quite smart from her, because even though she's injured, she's never been hooked, so she knows that if I commit to her, it's not a good use of my time either, so... We are 1 gen very soon, and we need to be really careful about this. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. She does not go down here. She does. That's awesome. Right, thankfully, Deadlock, or if you don't have the Pinhead DLC, No Holds Barred, is blocking that gen. So instead of losing 2 gens right now, I'm only losing 1 at a time. And that is extremely welcome here. Because it does allow me to put this here. And I do have some traps, so I could put a random one around here. This could catch someone in the endgame, you never know. It's entirely possible. These guys are all on a Discord call and they're calling every trap. But we need to try something. And we have 3 traps on, or 2 taps on hand, so this is important. That looked extremely sketchy, I know, but that's... We know that would hit because we understand how the hitboxes work in this game. Even though it is absolutely ridiculous. Our 3 gens are on this side of the map, and that's where our traps are, so that's wonderful. We can put a bad one here, and it might be better than nothing for now. And I would love to pick that one up. If a survivor is clicking at me with a flashlight, that can easily be bait. They could just have a perk to get a speed boost or something. Obviously, this girl has maybe anti-tunnel, so we need to be really careful. Oh, is an accident gonna happen? Okay, do not hit her. I have a second. Survivors can escape from a trap really quickly, right? But not in like 1 second. So I hit the Steve first. Play it smart, and then down her. And now we go for him. And he will need to play the pallet. He's doing this really poorly. Watch out for that heart. He doesn't have it. Awesome. If someone goes for the rescue, they step on that trap. So I'm going to pick facing this way. And... Okay. I'm using agitation to save a bit of time. Actually, I can be a little tricky here. And go for a... hit here. That's okay. I don't mind. Oh, they all ended up on my side, on that side? Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest, that was a huge mistake. I should have just hooked and been okay with the idea of them getting that. Because I ended up getting nothing. That being said, I did get an injury on someone. And this trap eventually filled its purpose. You see how I put it on a corner with a bit of grass? Not necessarily at the pallet or the window. Traps like that are really, really effective. And with a little bit of common sense, you can find spots like that on some of the most common tiles that appear in every map. TLs, pallet gyms, all of these things, they have similar patches of grass across different maps sometimes even. This is difficult, man. This is difficult. This is difficult to mind game. Oh, but she made a mistake. That's huge. Awesome. Right, problems, chat. We're at 1 gen. We do have Noid, which will let us insta down in the endgame, but we would love it if we could kill someone by then. Hook here, waste no time, and if we can, we kill Laurie. Okay, let's go. Some of my traps have also been disarms, which is not amazing, but that's okay. We see Laurie. That gen was not progress a while ago, but just keep in mind it can go from 0 to 100 really quickly. I don't see scratch marks, which means that Laurie stopped at some point. There she is. She's gonna go for the pallet 100% of the time. Ugh. Well, I tried. There's one mind game I can try here. Hold up. I'll go like this, and now I'll go back. And... oh, that kind of worked. Does she fall back in panic? No, she doesn't. Oh, damn, she had life as well. Well, chat, it's difficult. It's difficult. It's difficult. It's a jungle gym. What can we do about it? So this gen's nothing. That gen over there is completely indefensible, I think. This girl would be an amazing chase. Unfortunately, this 50 meters that she's got on me is enough for her to reach anything. And I mean anything. If the survivors are smart, they realize I've never been to Shack. I've never had a chance to trap her. And then they go directly there. But for some reason, they're making a mistake and they're not doing that. And they're making 2 mistakes, actually. Because they're letting me chase 2 people that are dead on hook. I should be chasing... the 2 survivors, you know, that have not been hooked. That's what they want to do. I'm going to trap this. That's going to be fine. And we're going to run through here. And when they don't see me, there's 2 of them panicking. They'll run into the middle and... just wanted to make sure she wouldn't dead hard, even though we know that she doesn't have it because she's used life. And this is fine. Oh, I made a mistake there. I can get a hit here on her, but... you know what? We made a mistake once. Let's not do it again. Let's assume the last gen is about to pop in 3 seconds. And hit the skull with Noid if possible. Unfortunately it didn't. And time to switch it up. I'd love to pick out that trap if we can. Excuse me? Okay, I don't understand how that happened, but this should be a free hit at least. Oh, yeah. She tried to abuse... I don't know if you can call it abuse. She tried to use a little trick where she goes through the side because I put the trap too far. And it does work. I mean, sometimes, as you can see. The trapper's hitboxes are very forgiving for survivors. And sometimes that really helps. With agitation, I'm pretty confident I will make it to this hook. Thank God for agitation though, because otherwise we'd be cooked. Now, one thing we could try to do is trap one of the gates, but we have no time. This gate is not being opened, which means the other gate must have been open in the meantime. Yeah, this is perfect though. We've hooked this goat one time. Wait for the dead heart. There it is. And do we catch the Steve? If we catch him, excellent. If we don't, that's fine. Looks like we catch him too. Don't mind him like moving erratically. That's just a visual bug. We're gonna put a trap down. All right. If a survivor goes into a locker and for some reason you don't want to pick them up, you can do exactly what I just did. I do think this girl might have the perk Unbreakable, so I'm gonna go pick her up first so that she cannot do that. You know, with Unbreakable, in 24 seconds, you can pick yourself up. If a survivor goes into a locker, you can trap beneath them, and if they come out, they'll be trapped. I did explain that if another survivor holds it, then they can do it. And I'm sure there's a lot of really important things that I haven't gone over. But yeah. The most important thing that you can learn to be a medium level trapper is anytime you get to a pallet, right? Make sure you're chasing it in the right direction, right? I'm gonna get to the pallet. The pallet might be dropped. I can begin to pre-place a trap. That will make it harder for me to get stunned. And then if I want to, I commit and I place it. And now the survivor is trapped against the corner of the map. But you want to make sure you don't do it in reverse. So if you do it in reverse, while you set the trap up, the survivor just runs away. So it's very important to zone survivors. It's very important that when you put a trap, they are against the edge of the map or against something, right? And you can always fake it. Super, super important. Begin to put down a trap. And the survivor runs in the open. By the time they realize you fake it, they're already committed, and you get that hit. Super, super important. Thank you. I think this was a match where we got to see a lot of what can make the trapper work, and also some of his struggles. Very important to play around exhaustion perks and around perks that give survivors distance, because you always want to keep bringing them back. As you saw in this map, we did have one basement in the main, but that basement didn't have any doorways or any tight entrances. It's really hard to trap it, really. So we don't really obsess over basement at all. It's only something that is there. And we have Weeping Wounds, which rewards us for going for the white hooks, right? So even less reason to go to the basement if we don't have to. Even though it's obviously very, very strong, especially if you have Noid and stuff, it's basically impossible to get out of there in the end game. But if you want a simpler perk, you can always go Sloppy Butcher, as we saw. I will sign this person's profile because they are so sweet. All right, moving on to the next killer. Do you think Trapper needs to be reworked or buffed? Yeah, I do think Trapper... I made a video called The Elephant in DBD's Room or something like that. And I talk about how the only reason why I think Trapper has such a high kill rate is, number one, his add-ons are really aggressive and awful for beginners. Number two, obviously basement and other inescapable situations, right? But I don't think the Trapper should be balanced around those. I do think those things should be made nicer and be nerfed even. And then you could buff him in other ways that would be more fun. I do think Trapper needs some rework and some love still. Hi, Wilder. No, I don't think so anymore. Hi, Holy Cat. Thank you for the 3 months. They stream snipe and still lost? I don't think they were stream sniping, guys. I think they just know it's me because I'm Prestige 26 and maybe they see it and maybe one of them is watching the stream. It's fine, guys. It's fine. No need to be hostile. Like, if they did something really, I don't know, uncalled for and they were super rude and it was obvious they were watching the stream, I don't know, that's not nice either, but we don't need to get mad. Especially now that it's the event, there's literally like 5 people playing DBD at this time in this MMR, you know, like, we can't be surprised. Alright, chat, Wraith, next time. Is our helper Geminixia still able to help us in a custom match? Okay, we play without any add-ons, maybe? If Trapper was ever stronger, would you consider mining him again? Yeah, possibly. Yeah, I've been waiting. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. Thank you for your patience. We might not get to hack today, then. Alright. Right, so we want to play him in his own map, maybe? Let's play, I don't know, Ratchet Shop? Maybe? Or something? Awesome. If you want to bring a medkit or something, feel free, but that should be fine. How can we rejoin your lobby? At the moment, I'm not doing that for the rest of the day, so I'm so sorry, guys. I just have a little helper that's gonna join me just to help me demonstrate a few things. How do you choose the map? That's only a feature of private games, guys. Custom games. If you go on custom game, then you can click on the button. What is one or a small change that you think Trapper would be so much better? If you grab a survivor, you're immune to being pallet saved or flashy saved if you grab them out of a trap. And maybe the trap resets immediately, or you put it in your inventory immediately or something. Alright, it's time to talk about the Wraith, and the Wraith, in my opinion, is the best killer for a beginner to try. Thank you, Florida, for the many months resubs. This is a killer that is so unbelievably simple. Much like Trapper, when he is not in his power, he is an M1 basic killer. M1 is the mouse 1 basic attack, so that means that he has a normal lunge, he moves at the normal speed, he has a normal terror radius. He is a killer that if you learn him, you will basically learn how to play every other normal-ish killers, which is the majority of characters, right? So that is super, super easy. His perks are not the best. That's the only thing that I don't think is amazing. But if you watch my website, in the section where I recommend which characters are best for beginners, you'll see that Wraith is really, really high. I think he's #1 on the killer section because he is that simple to play. And even though he doesn't have the best perks, if you give him some basic ones, which we will do later, he is amazing. So outside of his power, this is a completely normal killer with basically no abilities. You just chase survivors normally, launch, hit them, do whatever you can. And his power is also very simple. You hold it, and you cloak. By the way, while you cloak, you don't really lose speed, so you can even spam this or cancel it if you change your mind, and there's no penalty. But if we fully cloak, we now become undetectable. You can see behind my webcam there that I have the icon. This means that after a few seconds, my terror radius shrinks to nothing. I make no terror radius. They don't hear the heartbeat. And the only noises that I make are some like gargling noises where if I'm nearby, a survivor could hear them, but if they're busy doing gens or busy doing something, by the time they hear them and react, you will probably be really, really close. While you are in this cloak mode, you move much, much faster than normal. Survivors move at 100%. This killer moves at 115, and when cloak, he moves at 150. So that means that if a survivor tries to outrun you, you can very easily catch up. Fengmin, you want to help us demonstrate? Just run in the open? Yeah. Like, look how quickly I catch up to them. Really, really important, right? And as you're gonna see, one very important part of this killer is to body block while you are in cloak mode. While you are in cloak mode, you cannot attack. You can open lockers, and if someone's in a locker, you'll grab them. But other than that, survivors are completely safe, right? So what you want to do is chase a survivor and ambush them if they're busy doing something, or body block them if they're running to someplace. So for example, one thing to keep in mind, by the way, is that if you get stunned while you're in this mode, you will be stunned for longer. Maybe our friend can help us demonstrate. Yeah, you see, that's a much longer stun than usual, and it also breaks you out of stealth. Let's break this. So the basic idea with Wraith is that anytime you're not in chase, you're gonna be cloaking, and you're gonna be using your mobility to check on the generators. Let's check on this generator. Is there anyone here? Okay, there's no one here. Let's check on this generator. Let's listen. Do we hear the gen? No, we don't. Okay, there's no one here. All right, let's keep looking for people, right? Use your perks and your intuition and your memory of where you've seen survivors previously in the match to catch them off guard. The big idea, right, is that you want to remove their options. So if we could ask our survivor friend to come to Shack and do this gen, what would be the best angle of approach? If I know that a survivor is here, or if I suspect that a survivor is here, and let's imagine they're carelessly working on this gen by Shack to her right, what would be the best angle of approach? Well, if I come from here, keep in mind that to come out of the cloak mode, I need to slow myself down. You see how slow I am? It takes 3 seconds to come out. With add-ons, we can make it a bit better, but still. So if I come here, she's gonna go straight for the pallet, right? And by the time I can hit her, bam, the pallet comes down, hits me in the face. Same thing if this happens. If I come from here, she might bring me to the pallet. So the best idea here would be to actually come through the pallet itself. I can begin to uncloak a little bit early, right? So that I get it out of the way. And now, what can she do? The only thing she can do is run in the open, and hopefully we will get a hit if she doesn't reach a pallet, right? We could have maybe done it a little bit later, and with some add-ons, and if she doesn't have any perk to gain speed, that might have been enough. But yeah, the idea is that you basically want to remove options, and you also will have to react. So what I could do, for example, is to come out of here, and if she comes to the pallet, come to the pallet. Oh, I'm so sorry, that makes it look weird. If she reacts and comes to the pallet, I can take a step back and body block it. She can't get through me. She can't get through me. And hit. Easy peasy. Right? And let's do it again. If she, instead of coming to the pallet, runs away, then I will not body block it, and I will instead uncloak and just go for the hit. So let's be on the gen. And let's say that she reacts to me now. Then this time I'm not going to body block. I'm just going to go straight and come for the hit. Here, we don't get the hit because she reaches Shack Pallet. But hey, that Shack Pallet, very strong pallet, out of the way. And what I might do now is cloak and see if I can chase. Okay, she doesn't reach anywhere. She doesn't reach anywhere. I uncloak. Ooh, I could have body blocked this pallet. There she would have dropped it, right? After every hit, it's not a bad idea to uncloak. But there's one downside to uncloaking, okay? When you uncloak, that makes the chase end. So, Feng Min, could you please go to Shack real quick? And vault the window in Shack? When you're not in chase, some things never happen. You never gain bloodlust, and a survivor can vault a window indefinitely. Normally, in chase, a window will get blocked the third time. This is a second. And let's say she does it one more time. This would block the window. But because I'm not in chase, this is actually really, really bad for me, right? And yeah, she could do this indefinitely. So you want to make sure that you don't let that happen. And instead, you begin to uncloak, right? Unless you have some perk to block the window or something to do, you want to uncloak in situations like this. You can body block them when they're fixing a gem from a corner. That is incredibly, incredibly important. Yes, if a survivor is very distracted, and this is a gen that's like behind some wall, which many gens are, you could try to box them in. So, Feng Min, could you go back to the generator and show us what that looks like? I don't think survivors will let you do this every time. But if you think the survivor hasn't noticed you, you go right here, bam. And now you begin to uncloak, and look, no matter what she does, she can't come out. So this is a guaranteed hit. And then we try to follow her as much as we can, and then another hit if we can, and so on and so forth. So our plan with this killer is going to be, at the start of the game, we start cloaked, traverse around the map, try to find one survivor in a bad spot, get a hit out of them, try to find multiple survivors on a generator, maybe all of them run away, maybe you get a hit on someone, and you don't necessarily want to commit to very, very long chases. This killer, once he's out of cloak, doesn't really have anything that special in chase. Right, he does have the ability to get a speed boost when he comes out of cloak. So we can do... Whoa! That's a much bigger lunge than usual, right? But outside of that, he really doesn't have a lot. For example, in a situation like this, right? Where the survivor is on this side of the pallet. Like, you can use the speed boost. Like, this one right here, for example. Like, you could use the speed boost on this edge. Could you be here? Right here? Where I am? Here, with the speed boost, if I uncloak, no matter what she does... I'm going to be able to use the massive lunge to hit her, right? So there are some situations where you can use the speed boost, but for the most part, you don't have much of a chase power. So our idea is going to be to get what we can quickly, get a pallet out of the way, get a hit out of the way, get them to waste their sprint burst or their exhaustion perk, and keep bouncing between targets as quickly as possible. Now, it's very important, if you know that a survivor is in a particular place, you don't necessarily want to approach in the most obvious manner, right? So, for example, let's imagine that there's a generator in this fire barrel, and I know that survivors are here, and I know that survivors are aware of me because it's halfway through the game. And I can imagine that the survivor is working on the generator, and with their camera, they're probably going to be scanning the map like this. They're going to be looking side to side, right? So if I come in a straight line, even though that's the quickest way, they will see me, and then they will maybe use their sprint burst or whatever to run away. Sometimes it can really pay off to, instead of approaching in a direct line, is to approach from a slightly unusual angle that they don't expect. If they are looking over there and I come from here, even though it takes a couple more seconds to get to this position, when I begin uncloaking and they hear the bell, they're going to be so confused they won't even know I hit them. So that's going to be our goal, okay? We're going to try to body block them in chase. We're going to try to catch them off guard. And when they are a bit more aware of our location, we will try to approach them from unusual angles. And that's going to be what we do on the Wraith. Let's get a build going. Alright, thank you so much, Mr. Helper. Do you play Wraith frequently? I don't play any killer super frequently because I kind of play them all. But I played them a lot over the years, but no, I don't play. I'm not like a one-trick main or anything like that. So, one thing that's really important about Wraith is that he always downs you with his basic attack. He doesn't down you with his power. He doesn't throw hatchets at you or a chainsaw or anything like that. So any perk that triggers with basic attacks is going to be really good. That's why Sloppy Butcher, which triggers on basic attacks, is going to be great. That's why Noid, which insta-downs on basic attacks at the end game, is going to be really, really good. He does have an add-on that applies a similar effect as Sloppy Butcher. What is it? Right here. And they don't stack. So we never want to use this add-on with Sloppy Butcher. But other than that, you really can't go wrong. Now, there are some really useful add-ons. Across all rarities, this killer has some really useful add-ons. Some of the easiest ones to use, in my opinion, are the ones that make you faster and the ones that make you uncloak quicker. Because the uncloak is 3 seconds long, anything that makes it quicker is incredibly, incredibly useful. Chat, can I ready up? Yeah. Shrimp is going to have such a terrible time. Hi, Feeny, why? You mean my editor? I'll edit this one myself. It's going to be fine, guys. All right. Let me start that segment over, guys. All right, so a build for the Wraith. As we mentioned earlier, he is a basic killer that does basic attacks. He doesn't damage you with his power. He just damages you by attacking with his normal weapon. And does any perk that works with insta-down or applies effects on basic attacks like Sloppy Butcher is really, really good. So Sloppy Butcher is a great way to make people injured and delay their healing. If they delay their healing, they have to be injured. If they're injured, they're easier to ambush. If they start healing in some corner, you could even see them with some perks or hear them while they're injured, and it's easier for you to basically ambush them and be a stealth killer, right? Noid is also amazing because in the end of the game, we can cover distances really, really quickly. Down a survivor, maybe go down another survivor, maybe all the pallets by then are down, and it obviously goes really well. On top of that, we're going to have spies from the shadows. Anytime a survivor sets off a crow, they will give us a little, we will get a little alert. Because we have no terror radius many times, and at the start of the game, survivors don't know that I am playing Wraith, because this is not one of those killers that is super obvious. Many times, a survivor will be within those 36 meters, and they'll be running around not knowing that I'm nearby, and this perk will give us much more value than on a killer that doesn't have any stealth. And then on top of that, we have No Holds Barred, which for me has a different name because I have the Pinhead DLC. This perk is just very simple. It just makes gens happen a little bit slower in the background without you having to do anything. As for add-ons, watch out because some add-ons, they don't have the best synergy. For example, the Blind Warrior White makes survivors have Mangle and Hemorrhage, and that's the exact same effect as Sloppy Butcher. So we can have one or the other, but we don't want to have both. And there are also some add-ons that are not the best, like for example, what is it? The Beast, this one makes it so that in your stealth mode, you still have a terror radius. So unless you're going for a very specific meme build, you definitely don't want that. What are some add-ons that you can always take that are always good? The 3 add-ons, ooh, that's weird. The 3 add-ons, the Windstorm family, all 3 rarities, green, blue, and purple, all make you move faster when you're cloaked, which makes you go around the map quicker. It also is very important because it helps you get ahead of a survivor faster so that you can body block the pallet or window that they might be running to. And the uncloak add-ons, the Swift Hunt family, there's also 3 of them, are all excellent. It takes 3 seconds to uncloak, and making them even 10%, that's a third of a second faster. It's a huge, huge deal. Many, many times you can uncloak and hit a survivor before they drop something. It also allows you, if you have some of these add-ons, they allow you to uncloak right on top of a survivor and then immediately lunge. Normally, if a survivor is running a straight line away from you with normal movement speed and you uncloak, if you try to lunge, you will often miss them because you lost too much distance. But with Swift Hunt, you don't lose enough distance and you can typically lunge right after uncloaking, which we will try to do in this upcoming match. Let's go. All right, let's see how it goes. Thank you, Pyro. We might start doing that. No one was stream snapping? Hey, random guy, don't worry, don't worry. I think that was just someone in the chat being a bit confused. Don't worry, even if you did stream snap, I wouldn't care. Don't worry, man. GG's, and I hope you didn't get bothered by that. Marcy, thank you for the 3 months, by the way. Do you finish your Young Hunger? I got 2 or 3 endings, and yeah, it was nice. Does the haste add-on stack on Wraith? There's no haste add-ons. Oh, you mean, yeah, they do. You mean the Windstorm? Yeah, they do. You probably don't need multiple, but... Okay. We got a full lobby. Good luck. I did watch some lore videos, yeah. I've been enjoying the learning about the backstory a bit. Hi everyone, hi Amul. What about the Eerie add-ons? They're nice, they're both nice. One of them gives you lots of info, one of them makes you quiet. It's not bad, but I'm gonna use more simple ones. Hi Kuromori, yeah, no, that's on purpose. And it's okay, it's not meant to get a lot of views, it's just there as an archive. I did not sign your profile, I'm so sorry guys, I forgot to open it. Would you remind me after this match? I'm so sorry. Yeah, I did forget, I can find you in my recent players, I'm so sorry. Why don't you recommend Shadow Dance? Honestly man, it's fine, it's nice, but I can only run 2 add-ons. If I could run 3, I would put that one. But yeah, I think, yeah, this one will be fine. Right. So we don't have any setup to do. We're not the trapper. We are going to immediately take a look at the 1 or 2 furthest gens and maybe not necessarily go in a straight line, but almost in a straight line. This guy here is walking, which makes me think he has some perk, but then I see that he doesn't. And easy peasy, that's a hit. Now, I'm going to see where he goes, and I'm going to cloak right after hitting him, and I'm going to chase him for a bit. If he doesn't find safety, we down him. If he does find safety, we give up. He did an excellent job. He made it to a pallet. And I'm going to tell you what happened, Chad. He knows that while I'm cloaked, I cannot attack him. So he wanted to wait and wait and wait and drop it and maybe stun me at the last second. However, because we have an add-on that makes us uncloak faster, that might have thrown his timing off a little bit. But if I did not feel confident that I could get it down here, I would have just left and he would have been completely fine. This is a killer that's all about bouncing between targets and not wasting a lot of time. That survivor that I'm chasing over there, oh my god, that looks so weird. I'm sorry, that's a visual bug. That survivor that I'm chasing over there, oh, that was awkward, was fully aware of my presence, and this girl obviously wasn't, so... Sorry, these pallets are so strange. Yeah. Did we get her here? She made a big blunder, so I think I get her. Because I expect no one to be here in a minute, maybe I can kick this gen, break this pallet, and hook this girl. Now, I can imagine by looking at the HUD that they are healing, possibly. They might take a little longer with Sloppy Butcher. And I'm gonna see if they finish the heal. If they finish the heal, I know they're gonna be close to the hook. If they don't finish the heal, who knows? Maybe they could be on the gen. I'm gonna cloak. I'm gonna look for blood. There is blood. And the blood is dropping very quickly on the ground. Sloppy Butcher makes the blood also happen more frequently. There is a pallet here. He's not gonna make the same mistake this time. But that's okay. That's completely fine. There's a little trick that survivors can do to delay you at pallets, and that is completely fine. He might call out to his friends that I'm on him, and if that happens, then we have a good chance to ambush these guys. Oh, they actually moved to the side. I didn't quite catch that. See that gen's still regressing. This is Spice from the Shadows giving me a bit of a hint. And I thought there was a pallet there, but there isn't, so... I'm okay not chasing the person off the hook. I'm gonna be nice. Depending on whether they have a perk to protect themselves, it could be a good or a bad idea. Look how fast I am. Oh my god. Unfortunately, this survivor was excellent, and she actually went a bit wide to make sure... That's excellent. To make sure that I wouldn't go ahead and body block. Body blocking is this killer. For this killer is super, super important at higher levels. At lower levels, survivors are a little bit lost still. Oh, she made a big mistake there. And we swing. Remember, if you're close enough to the survivor that you can touch them and you begin uncloaking, if you have an add-on to uncloak faster, you typically will be able to immediately launch and hit them just like we did. This gen just got finished. I see that Ace has never healed and that gen has been blocked. Someone's there. I'm actually going to go around the edge of the map and see if I find Ace in one of these gens. I don't. Could it be a check? He's not a check. Okay. If that's the case, they probably are on this gen. Let's approach from the opposite angle they'd expect me. Yeah, here he is. Do you see? Oh my god, man. He actually didn't expect it. He reacted so late. Unfortunately, I made a mistake and I didn't wait out his dead heart, which he did have. Yeah, this guy is a bit of a knower. He just got us. He just got us. He pressed a button, which gave him endurance. And that was a great 50-50 from him. Oh, come on, Bloodlust. Help me out. We should be able to catch him here. It was fine. We got a quick down. He didn't heal, so that resulted in him going down quickly. But unfortunately, we did not defend that gen, and that's alright. This gen over here we kicked, but unfortunately without any special perks, the kick doesn't make the gen go down really quickly. It loses 5%, and then over time very slowly loses progress, but yeah. We're going to cloak. We know that we hook someone around here, so this gen wouldn't be insane to think that they could be on it, but they don't seem to be on it either. Let's check this one then. I hear the gen. Yeah, it's very important we body block a little bit. It's important to body block a survivor even in the open like this, because if they have sprint burst, they might waste a part of it by running into you. Chat, why did I know that I didn't have to go through the pallet there? This survivor wasn't looking behind her. It might not be super obvious when you start playing killer, but when you look at a survivor model, you can see their head and see if they're tilting it. Wow, there's really no hooks here. This girl was not looking behind her like this, and thus I knew she was kind of panicked, and I just walked around. Yeah, this is quite unfortunate, not much we could have done. This gen is partially done. We heard the bird behind us, so we know that there's a survivor nearby. It's gonna be either Ellen or this girl. Wait, did I not just see her? Am I absolutely insane? Did I not just see a girl here? Huh. I could swear I saw Sable. Huh. Must be dreaming things. No, she was here. I don't know how she did that. Right, Sable has been hooked one time. It would be better for me to go for Ace if possible, because he is dead. And that would be better. Let's see if we can do some body blocking here. That is perfect. We're gonna body block the door. She immediately adapts, and we immediately adapt. This was a little obvious, but let's just gonna let it happen. I say it was obvious, but I didn't play this so well. Hold up. Let me try a bit of a mind game, see if it works. I don't think it's gonna work. I really needed to wait that out, man. She's been hooked one time. We knew she had that heart. Come on. We knew. I think it's now maybe a good time to realize that if I chase this girl and I down her, the game is not over. Like, it's not like I win. So it is not a bad time to leave. And would you look at that? We found someone that we actually want to find. This guy is gonna have another dead heart in a second, but not while he's healthy. Dead heart only happens when you're injured. And you must have been on the hook at least one time. So next time we hit him, he might press E, and we need to be a little bit aware of that. Let him panic a little bit. And do we get him? I think so. Yeah. He honestly would have been fine just running and vaulting, and I probably would have been too scared. And I might have missed, especially if he has resilience or something to vault faster while injured, right? So that was a big blunder. That's the last gen they gotta complete, and my perk No Holds Bar is blocking it for me, which is amazing. The fact that they have Sloppy Butcher maybe is helping me keeping them injured a little bit, but I still do think that this girl is either nearby or doing this gen. We see the blood. That's really good. Can we body block this window? Oh, it's just, she knows how to hold it. She's doing really good. Remember, this window will never, ever, ever block. So that is so unfortunate, but even maybe with the purple add-ons we could have done it. It's just a little bit unfortunate, but this girl is just playing Shaq really well, and it's gonna take me forever to catch her. I don't think I can. Oh, she made a mistake. Okay, she goes down here. She will get him with Dead Heart. Oh, come on, buddy. Go on, now. She's just waiting it out. Oh, wait, no, I've only hooked her one time. She doesn't have it anymore. Oh, I'm so stupid. That's a learning moment for you. That heart can be used once every unhook. She's only been hooked once, so I am waiting out nothing, literally. We've waited so long here that they could have finished another gen completely. Luckily for us, Know It is an amazing perk. And here's what we're gonna do. We saw this girl get a speed boost, so she doesn't have anything else, hopefully. We're gonna down her, but I am not gonna pick her up. It would take too much time, and these two girls could get away, and Know It could be cleansed. Instead, I am gonna check on my Know It real quick. See that it's safe. And check if the other girl was coming anywhere near. We might have to do a bit of guesswork. There she is. But yeah, this is the power of no one escapes death. Yeah, this girl has been hooked twice, so she'll die immediately on the hook, and then we can go find Ellen Ripley, and it's GG's. Not the prettiest game, I made a lot of mistakes, but I hope you walk away realizing that without some other more advanced perks that help you in chase, playing around Shack and playing around some pallets is very, very difficult. There's no shame in leaving a chase. In fact, with this killer, it's not that there's no shame, it's that you absolutely have to leave some chases. Hello. It is super, super important to try to get ahead and body block. The way body blocking works, super simple for pallets. For pallets, you want to block the narrow passage in front of them so that they cannot go through. But for windows, it's a lot easier. If you take up even a small part of the space in front of the window, that is enough to prevent them. A little bit of salt. That is enough to prevent them from vaulting it from your side. So with a window, you don't necessarily need to be right in the middle in front of it. Just covering it a little bit will be enough. And then you want to react to what they're doing, right? If they are a little bit panicky and they are trying to still go through the window, you stay in place, you don't move, you keep blocking it, and you begin to uncloak and you do it. What most high-level survivors will do is once they realize that they cannot, then they're going to start running away, and then you need to react really quickly and begin to move forward and be ready to go back and body block again if they do a 180, right? So it's a bit of a back and forth, but that is the basic idea. The basic idea of playing Wraith. Now, I think this is a good moment. If you ever have a survivor that is really awful to you and they say something really nasty or even worse than this, you know, you can actually click here and report them and say, they told me something bad about my mom. You know, don't forget that that's an option. Same thing if you play against a cheater and whatnot. Let's move on to the next killer. Ay. Kate is on console? She might be on PC, we don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna sign the profile of that guy. Sorry, guys. Guys, did I play another one? Was that a good example? I think it was decent enough. Like, we saw a little bit of everything. There you go. Quick sign, sorry. That was a decent game. Yeah, we got to see a bit of everything. I feel like I am forgetting something important. I don't know why. I have the feeling I'm forgetting something really important. Okay. Well, we'll play with this in a second. Let's go into a game with our helper. Can you play a blown cap per game? No, chat. I'm probably gonna do one game per killer, unless there's something super important that I think I can cover in a second one. That might happen a couple times, but that's it. Okay. Let's get our friend in. Where the hell is she? And there she is. Thank you so much. Did you talk about faking the uncloak? No, I didn't. I think I was going to. Goddamn. Yeah, I was gonna say you can. Then I got distracted by the dead heart. You can fake the uncloak. I don't think that's super important, but you know what? I'll make a little note. Yeah, I'll make a little note and add it in post. Raid doesn't have too many advanced decks. That is true. That's not something. But I still feel like I'm forgetting something important. I don't know what it is. But hey, maybe it will come back to me. Thompson House, maybe? Thompson House. How do you avoid stream snipers? I don't, chat. It probably happens. If I care a lot, I can press this button and it hides my lobby, so it's a little harder to tell. And I can also mute the game, so it's a little harder for them to check if they're in my lobby. But other than that, I mean, there are cheaters that have programs that allow them to like specifically target streamers and stuff. It's gonna happen, man. It's not something I can do a lot about, so. Thank you, guy. Yeah, I signed yours, but I didn't sign your friend. I'm sorry. I'll try to get it done later. Okay, it's time to talk about the hillbilly. Out of the three first killers, the three basic killers, he is by far the strongest, but also the most difficult. The nice part about this killer is that you can learn him at your own pace. He is a normal M1 killer. He has a normal lunge. His terror radius is a little bit larger than normal, but pretty much the same. He moves at 115. He has a funny little shadow. So everything is the same as Strapper. Everything is the same as Wraith when you're not using your power. So that part should be very, very simple and not complicated at all. Now, on top of all of the normal stuff that every other killer has, and his own unique perks that he starts with, he has a chainsaw. The chainsaw begins by holding the power button. Now, the first thing that happens when you hold the power button is that you lose distance. And I'm going to demonstrate this really quickly so that you understand why that is a bit of a big deal. Fengmin, could you please run away from me in a straight line? Pretty please. Right, so right now I'm gaining distance because I am faster than the survivor. But, did you notice? Look. I'm not really gaining distance anymore. In fact, I'm losing distance. Right? So, you want to be a little careful about when you use your power. In some situations, it is not advised. The simplest way to use your power is to cover distances. And this is how you should start playing this killer. When you start playing this killer, just do the normal killer stuff, do the normal basics, and every time you hook a survivor, or you're in a bad part and you need to go across the map, you hold your power, and when it's fully held, you're gonna bring it to a sprint. Woo, and you can move side to side a little bit. And look, we have covered so much distance in so little time. And there's no downside to doing this, right? Now, there is something that I recommend you do if you play on mouse and keyboard. If you play on mouse and keyboard, I recommend that you go to input binding and you go to turn right and turn left and put it on E and Q. This is next to your WASD. I personally, when I play on keyboard and mouse, which is most of the time, I personally like to steer myself with Q and E. So right now, look, I'm not using my mouse. I can use Q and E to look sideways. I like to do that for my chainsaw. So right now I'm gonna press Q and I move a little bit to the left, press E, move a little bit to the right. And it's kind of like a mini game, right? No joke, you could go into a private match, custom game, spawn in a couple bots and just practice moving around the map. This could be one of the simplest ways you learn this killer. You practice going around the map and try not to bump into anything. Make it like a racing game. You notice that my chainsaw goes into overdrive when I've been using it a few times, and then you go even faster and it's even harder not to bump into things. But yeah, basic thing that to do with the chainsaw, use it for mobility. Now, something very important about the chainsaw. If you end your chainsaw sprint, you go on a short cooldown and you have immediately the mobility back very shortly after. If you bump into an obstacle, not into a survivor, but into an obstacle, you instead bump into place. And as you can see, you don't move very much. So if possible, it's better if you don't bump into things, right? So if you can help it, try not to bump into things. If I see, for example, I'm going to try to go across the map a little bit. If I see that I'm going to bump into something and it's unavoidable, I'm just going to stop. And that's going to make me keep a bit of my mobility, all right? And another thing that's really, really important about the chainsaw is that for the first 0.7 or so seconds, when you start the chainsaw, you have a lot more mobility when it comes to turning. So once the chainsaw is already going, as you can see, even if I spam my mouse side to side, look, I'm spamming my mouse side to side, I don't move very much. So you have very little steering. But at the beginning of the chainsaw, you have a lot of steering. So I'm gonna take advantage of that to do a massive curve around this hill, okay? So let's use our chainsaw and turn to the left. Whoa, look, you see that? So basically, you can save even more time going around corners. So remember, this is just in the context of, oops, there I bumped. This is just in the context of going around the map. We will start chasing a survivor in a second. So I think Shaq could be a good example. So if I'm starting my chainsaw around here, I could start doing my chainsaw. And even if I don't make it around the corner, I can do this. Bam. Right? That just happens at the very, 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 very start of the chainsaw. Now, very important. We're going from simplest to more complex. Another thing that your chainsaw can do is break pallets and breakable walls. For breakable walls, it's honestly a slam dunk. If you can end the chainsaw right into a breakable wall. Now, if you go into a room like this and there's a breakable wall there and you're already there, like, you don't necessarily need to rev your chainsaw like this. Like, you don't need to go here and be like, oh, there's a breakable wall. Oh, there's a pallet. Let me start my chainsaw. That is not any faster than just breaking it normally. But if you have a bit of distance and you can do it as you approach, or if a survivor just broke the pallet and your chainsaw is already charged, then it can be a really good idea. So I'm gonna ask the survivor to please meet me by the house in the middle, and we're gonna go through some basic ideas of what not to do. So say, for example, that I get stunned by a pallet. I'm in chase, right? Oh. I don't necessarily... If I just want to break this pallet, I don't necessarily want to sit here and do this. The survivor's just going to run away, right? Like, what's the point? In that situation, if you want to break it right away, just break it. That does lead us, however, to some situations where you might actually want to fake that you're breaking a pallet. So say that the survivor, for example, drops this pallet and runs straight to that harvester, and they don't pay attention. Yeah, I could just start and then decide, you know what? Bam, I'm gonna go for the hit. If I hit a survivor, this chainsaw will instantly down them. Unless they have some protection perk or they are recently off the hook and they have the base kit few seconds of endurance, a chainsaw will almost always insta-down unless there's some perks involved, right? So the survivors need to be really, really, really careful. The first thing that you need to learn with the hillbilly is how to back reb. Back rebbing is when you are close enough to a survivor that you could hit them with a basic attack, but I don't want to hit them with a basic attack. If I hit them with a basic attack, if they're healthy, they're going to make distance, they're going to be injured, but I'm not going to down them. So the idea, right, is that I'm going to get really close, and then I'm going to start using my chainsaw, and I'm going to down them. Now, the problem is that if the survivor is not trapped somewhere, they're going to keep running away, and they're going to make distance. Now, let's make an example of a survivor that gets trapped. Could you please do this totem? Let's imagine that this survivor is really, really stupid, right? And they get caught here, and I end right here. Okay, now they're trapped, right? No matter what they do, doesn't matter what they do, I'm just gonna fully rev my chainsaw and they go down. But in the open, it's not so simple. Let's go in the open. Could you please run in the open field? In the open, if they are moving side to side a little bit, it's sometimes a little confusing and it can get to you. Now, the principle that helped me the most to make sure that I never miss a chainsaw is the following, okay? When the survivor is running away, I'm gonna get really close. I'm gonna start getting my chainsaw, and I'm gonna look down, right? I'm gonna look down like this. And they're always gonna dodge to one side or something. And the idea is that you get your chainsaw 99, you get it close to this, right? And when you see it clear, you go for it. The way I personally do it is I don't look at the survivor, because if you look at the survivor, you're not going to see the progress bar on the chainsaw, right? So I don't look at the survivor. I focus my eyesight on the chainsaw progress. And when it's here, I look slightly down. I keep it like this. And when I see in my peripheral vision that the survivor is in front of me and they don't have a good movement, bam, then I do it. That's how I personally go. But maybe you have a different method. Maybe for you, you're better off looking at the survivor and just seeing the charge in your peripheral. It's completely up to you. Now, what is the big idea with this killer when it comes to strategy? Very simple. At the start of the game, because your mobility is so good, you don't need to be stealthy, you don't need to be subtle. You can start and immediately go across the map, and many times you will find survivors immediately, or at least find scratch marks, which will let you find survivors. So if I were to spawn here, I would imagine that the survivors are going to be in the furthest ends. That's typically how it goes. So I would immediately use my chainsaw, go across the whole map, and maybe check, okay, do I see any birds? Do I see any scratch marks? No, I don't see anything. All right, do I see anything? I don't see anything. Okay, oh, perfect. Oh, there's a survivor on that jet. There's a survivor. Ah, boom. You know, and if you get them, excellent. If not, that's fine. If you make your chainsaw become overdrive, which is the blue thing, it lasts for a few seconds, and it makes your chainsaw better in basically every way. It charges faster, it moves quicker, and I think that's it. Oh, and there might be a shorter cooldown when you whiff with it. That might be it. So that's also a good thing that happens naturally. You want to be using your chainsaw often, as long as it's productive, right? Once we are in chase, survivors are going to drop pallets very often because they don't want to be back rep. So if a survivor drops a pallet, we're going to try to find a smart way of getting rid of it while zoning the survivor. For example, if this pallet came down right now, a survivor dropped it, would I want to break it right away? The answer is no. If I break it right away, the survivor would keep running, and look, they find some windows. Instead, I might want to chase around, and now I break the pallet, maybe with my chainsaw. I 99 my chainsaw, the survivor's going away, I catch you. The survivor's not going away, okay, I break the pallet, and now what? Where do they go? Nowhere. They have nowhere to go. So now I could maybe zone them, and maybe I would start my chainsaw, and maybe they would take their chances, and bam, I catch them. It's super, super important to zone correctly with this killer. Let's see what kind of beginner build could help us do all of those things. Let's get it going. Thank you so much to our helper again. Yeah, that's pretty much it, right? That's pretty much it. Yeah. Alright, let's explain this. So, one staple of almost every build that you're gonna see when you play against or as the Hillbilly is that the Hillbilly cares a lot about windows. If you're in Shack, you can vault the window repeatedly and then drop the pallet, and you can make a lot of time. But if the killer has a perk to block windows, that changes everything. Because if you block the window, the only thing left is the pallet. And he can break pallets really, really quickly with his chainsaw. That is why it's very common to see perks like this. Claustrophobia, or Cruel Limits, new name, is a perk that blocks windows, but it's just not very good, and it's from the Demogorgon. The Trickster also has a perk that has this same ability, and it's a lot better. It's called Crowd Control. Crowd Control is excellent, especially if you have other hexes, but these two perks you're not going to see very often. The perk that you see all the time is Bamboozle from the Clown. The Clown has some amazing perks for this killer. Like, if you buy the Clown DLC or you unlock it with Iridescent Shards, you can put on Bamboozle, you can put on Pop, and then you can use his own perk Tinkerer, and then whatever other perk you'd like, and this is already a really good build. You will know when a generator is about to be done, you will be able to damage it for more damage if you recently hook someone, and you can block Shack and other problematic windows to force them into pallets where your power is more useful. I'm going to be assuming that you don't have any of these perks, unfortunately, and you're only working with what this killer has by default. So we're going to be using Tinker, which is really good. Enduring is going to make us shrug off pallet stuns a lot nicer, and we're going to play in a very special way around that. We also have the perk No Holds Bar or Deadlock, depending on whether or not you have the DLC for Pinhead, and that's going to slow down gens, perfect, and also a perk to make them take longer healing. Now, it's very important to remember that in other killers, you could replace Weeping Wounds for Sloppy Butcher, but not on this killer. On this killer, this perk is a bit suboptimal. This perk, like many others, only apply their effects on basic attacks. And unlike the Trapper, and unlike the Wraith, this killer many times will down with his Chainsaw, which is a special attack, it's not a basic. That means that any insta-down perk, like for example, No One Escapes Death, does not work, and it's not the end of the world if you have them. They might still be okay, but they're not ideal. As for add-ons, the two add-ons that allow you to increase your turn rate are really, really good. You could even run them together. They are great at any level. And he also has an add-on or two that makes it so that if you bump into something, you have less of a penalty. I think these add-ons are okay for beginners. As a beginner, however, do stay away from the add-on that increases the charge time. This is maybe for a more advanced player. And do stay away from the add-on that makes your normal speed slower. These two add-ons are a little bit advanced, and stay away from them. The other add-ons, if they sound good, they probably are good. So you don't need to complicate yourself. Let's ready up and see if we can demonstrate how to play this killer in a real-life scenario. Hi guys, please no spam, thanks. Can you please say something nice about Knight? Man, if you're a Knight player, you are honestly a fucking saint, man. You played a killer that was disabled for like 2 whole months during Christmas. You're probably the nicest, most patient person in the world. Do you think Behavior will ever do anything for DVD outside like Frank Stone? I think they're probably a bit scared at this point. They've had a few duds back to back, so I don't know. Yeah, I will explain the bait rep, don't worry. Okay, as we said, our first thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna figure out a way to go across the map and try to find people as quickly as possible. My guess is that they're gonna be around that space, so let's rev the chainsaw, go around and turn quickly. There you go. And let's see if we see birds or scratch marks. Okay, I see scratch marks. I can stop my Genso. All right, I see someone. I'm a little bit far. It's not perfect, but it's a good chase and it's pretty early. Let's get close. If we get an opportunity to use our Genso, beautiful. If we don't, that is completely fine. This seems to me like it might be a basic attack. Oh, she didn't want to take the window. Okay, let's use the Genso. Now here, this was a very important situation, okay? She couldn't move to the left. If she went to the left, she had the couch. So I did not aim to the left, I aimed to the right, assuming that that's where she would go. Anyway, let's pick her up, except let's not, because there's another survivor here and she's gonna go down too. Alright, let's pick up Ada first. So, any ranged killer will also benefit from this idea, okay? Anytime you notice a survivor has limited options, you don't aim necessarily at the center of their body, you aim a little bit to the side that they can move to. So in this situation, again, I want to aim a little bit towards the right because I know that if they don't move, I can correct myself, and if they do move, they don't have a lot of space. So that was a great moment there to demonstrate. Now this survivor is leaving blood, so this is the one that's injured, right? So that's fine. Obviously, basement is really, really awful for them to be in. It's really hard to see scratch marks in this map. I would be much better off going back to that position, but yeah. Okay, here I'm gonna do something a little nasty. I'm so sorry. What I did there is honestly so difficult, and this is why I told you this killer is a little tricky compared to the other two. And you can play him, but do not be afraid of just playing him in a very normal way and use your Chainsaw. Just here and there, whenever you can. Okay, it's not a bad idea to use my Chainsaw for mobility here. I think there was a breakable wall, so we could end by breaking it. Boom. You kind of want to hit them perpendicularly, otherwise you might bump. So now we had a bit of mobility. They came out from basement a long while ago. They're probably healing someplace, but we haven't found them, so that's okay. Okay, this gen did get some attention, but this could have been from a while ago. Right. So because this killer has enhanced turn rate during the first little bit more than half a second, you can do something that's called curving. Curving is basically hugging an object during that first... Oh, wow, that was great. Yeah, you hug an object. Anyway, do you notice that my perk Tinkerer is warning me that a gen is being done? Let's listen to it and try to interrupt it. Oh. Okay, in this situation, same thing as before. The Talita was against the generator. She obviously cannot face into the generator, so I always aim a little bit towards the right to make sure that if she runs out, I can react to it. And if she doesn't, well, she's getting hit anyway, so same principle there. In a lot of places, you can do this curving and actually catch a survivor in a loop. And in some situations, it's even better than just chasing normally. I'll try to explain it, and I'm sure we'll have more examples. I don't have a terror radius, so this survivor probably was taken a bit by surprise. Tinkerer lets you know when a gen's being done, and it also removes your terror radius. But it only works once per generator, so it's not going to give us information forever. And it doesn't keep us stealthy forever. I kind of want to find someone, but... Okay, this gen still has... sparks, so we're gonna come back here. This probably... You know what? Let's do something simple. Let's just get on this hill. See if we find anyone. No? Okay. Sorry, I don't know why my nose is so sniffly. Okay. So whoever rescued is right here, it seems. Oh, they use an item to... I'm not gonna lie, I can see perfectly through this, but I couldn't see her. Alright, here we go. So now we're on a pallet. In a situation like this, it is a really good idea to just break it with my chainsaw and see if she'll make a mistake. Right. A little bit difficult to play around Shaq sometimes if you don't have a perk to block it. But here it worked out just fine. She made a bit of a blunder. She might have been able to play that better. We had Tinkerer, but I honestly don't even know which generator it was. I'm guessing it's a new one. Yeah, it was over there. We cannot go through the main building easily, but I could... Oh, do you see this bird? Someone's still here. All right, I'm going to fake my chainsaw. All right, I'm going to fake it for a second and then stop it. And look, it tricked the survivor. She might have dead hard. Oh, no, she didn't. Yeah, this is a very common trick, by the way. Anytime you use your chainsaw, your character visibly puts it up. And a survivor doesn't know if you're really charging it or if you're about to let go. It's not super easy to tell, right? So you could trick a survivor into do another loop of another run around the loop because you slow yourself down, right? So they think they have time. I'm gonna go straight for the pallet, see what she does. She made a horrible blunder. And we're gonna pick up. And this match is going a little bit too well. And we're not chasing around some places that would be interesting, but we can always like slow it down a little bit. Right, we use our chainsaw, go back to this generator. Remember, we have a bit of mobility. We can do a bit of a sharp turn at the start, but that's about it. Oh, I see scratch marks going up. Oh, wow, I did not think I could do that. I basically vacuumed into a breakable wall there. That's perfect, actually. Wow, even better than I thought. Right, she gets this window. If there is a window in this map, there will always be a breakable. All right, follow through it. There's a pallet here. We have the perk Enduring, which means that if we get stunned, we recover super quickly. We're not going to be afraid of pallets. Not afraid at all. And I think I can swing here. Ooh, that was a little close. Right, in a situation like this pallet is so weak, I don't even need to break it. If you notice that a pallet is super easy to go around, like, how could a survivor really survive here, like, if they stay on the pallet? They could use it to trigger a perk like Lithe, which would give them a speed boost, but a pallet like that is not super important to break. So you don't need to, freak out too much. If you have the time for it, wonderful. Okay, so Shack is now nearly completed. And even though I don't have a terror radius, they do have... this is really interesting. I'm gonna tell you why. They do have the sound of my chainsaw to go. So they do know that I'm approaching. This is not the best survivor to chase, but I'm gonna chase her anyway, because everyone else is dead. Okay, this is Enduring. I break it really quickly. No problem. Yeah, survivors hear your chainsaw from like 60 meters, and when you're close, it becomes directional, so they can kind of tell where you are. All right, we're gonna use our chainsaw just to catch up here. In this situation, it's okay. We break it right away. We're gonna use it to catch up, and that's okay. My chainsaw now is blue. Ooh. Okay, this is a little complicated, and that's okay. We're at 1 gen. Maybe we should stop caring about hooks. We can probably... that's so close. Well played. This is where if we had bamboozled, it would be perfect. But we don't, so... We're just gonna M1. The worst thing you can do with the skiller is obsess over using your chainsaw. Yeah, you will learn what's possible and not possible, but you're gonna lose so many chases. It's okay not to. Does she panic and vault? No. Okay. It's a bit of a back and forth of whether or not she's gonna go back. Unfortunately, Chad, I do think I have to go. I'm only chasing her because I felt bad for the other girls, but the other girls are not they're not healing. Instead, they're just focusing on the last gen. Oh yeah, I know what I learned. Hello, guys. Wait, was this not the gen? That was... Yeah, it was. Hi, guys. Yeah, Tinkerer lets you know when a gen is at 70%. So if you ever chase after a Tinkerer and you see that the gen pops before the perk is even off... Wow, that's crazy. Okay, this girl is zoned. I'm gonna break the pallet from this side, and it doesn't matter what she does next, she's gonna die. Because it's the corner of the map, right? Oh, never mind. Okay, well, she should die now, but... yeah, it's a little silly from me. What was I on about? Yeah, if you notice that Tinkerer is still has the red thing on it and a jump pops, that means there's 2 people on that generator. I'm so sorry, I think I tried to play nice towards the end, but that maybe prevented me from showing you a little bit more of what the skiller can do. I think it's quite important that I show you how curving on the skiller can work. It's not something that you have to learn or that you will learn super early, but around a lot of loops, you want to be curving. Curving, as we explained earlier, is using your chainsaw and shaving around objects really, really sharply, and you can use that in some loops, in some of them particularly well. So why don't we go and I show you a couple times. Yeah, they just had builds to just 2 gens fast. So let them do that. We'll go into a private match and show you in a bit more detail. Hi, B, my bonnet. Thank you so much for the 54. Thank you. You should talk about the crouch stack. I don't think you need to. That's something for survivors to know, but I don't think it's super important, chat. I'll be honest. Right, we could go to a Auto Haven map and show it. Hi, save the word for last. Oh, happiest of birthdays, buddy. Can we run some add-ons that are a little bit more unique, maybe? Yeah, we could run low pro chains, for example. Yeah, good enough, right? I might not use any curving add-on. That way they can see the default. Yeah, good enough. Okay. Okay, let's go to a map that has like good cars, like Gas Heaven or something. Perfect. Amazing. Let's go. Sorry, Mr. Asaraping, would you be interested in tips or tricks when you get to him? Yeah, if you want to give me like, if you want to send me a DM or something and give me a little list of things that you think I should not forget about. Yeah, absolutely, please. Do you have tips for Blight? We're going to get to every killer, chat. It's going to be a few days, so. I'm attending my first hands-on event as a gaming journalist tomorrow. I fly to Paris and nervous AF. Any tips to keep me calm? Talk to your co-workers, ask them how their first times were, ask them about any mistakes they made, ask them about anything they learned. You'll see that everyone is nervous on their first time, and it's really not that big of a deal. Most people attending these are having a good time, they're doing their own thing. Nobody cares if you stutter a little bit, nobody cares if you're a bit nervous. It's completely fine. Then we got Hugh, what's up? Thanks so much for the raid, welcome guys. We're doing a bit of an instructive how to play each killer set of tips. Thank you so much for the raid, that's real sweet of you. Let me drop you a quick follow, I love following people that rate us. That's real sweet. Thank you, guys. Hope you had a lovely DVD stream, if that's what you were playing. Okay, we're in a private game again. There was something I just didn't quite have the opportunity to teach you. So the first thing that's really funny is that this killer has an add-on that allows him to break through pallets and keep his chainsaw going. It's the low pro chain. You don't want to use the iridescence, and there's also two brown add-ons that you want to stay away from. The one that makes your chainsaw not insta-down, it's a meme add-on, and the one that removes your curving. That one is really not good. Look at this. Oh, never mind. I bumped into something. But yeah, with this, you can actually go through and not break the chainsaw. It's actually a pretty good add-on. It's just that if a pallet is dropped, could you please drop this pallet and demonstrate? If you hit a survivor, you will not insta-down them. You will only injure, and if they're injured, you will put them into deep wound, which is kind of like the same as if you hit them off the hook. Could we please demonstrate that second one? So that you can see what this add-on looks like. Over here to your left. There you go. But yeah, this add-on is really useful. It's quite nice. See, you'll never get it down with this, but it's still really, really good. You could also just cancel and then just go for a normal chainsaw. So, the one thing that we didn't talk about very much. Survivors, hitbox is a little bit slippery. If a survivor is below you, hitting them is difficult. Notice that even if I look all the way up, when I start my chainsaw, my camera stabilizes and it does not, it moves side to side a little bit, but it does not move vertically. That means that a survivor that is below you, if they crouch, can avoid you very easily. So could we please go to basement in main and help visualize this? A survivor coming here, if they crouch, you're not gonna hit them. You need to be a little bit careful in situations like this. They're gonna come often. Could you please crouch in the middle of the stairs and I'll demonstrate? Right, so... yeah, you see how I slid past her? Yeah. The play here would be to... I mean, if they're injured, just basic attack is fine. But if they're healthy, you could get on their level or below them. And then, yeah. From like this, I will be able to hit her no problem. Right? Now, on to curving. How do you curve? So the idea of curving, right, is that if a survivor gets to a pallet and the pallet has a side to it that is really straight, like this, you can curve around it. So say that the survivor doesn't drop the pallet. Could you please go here and play this pallet without dropping it? Now we're in the situation, right, which is the classic looping scenario, where if I go left, she mirrors my movement, and if I go right, she mirrors my movement, and I need to catch up, right? The problem here is that if I use my normal movement, she will reach the pallet and then drop it. And we don't want that, right? Imagine that she's healthy. We don't want that. We can actually get it down here. So do it again, please, on the other car. So it's easier. We do not want to let her get here. Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to begin chasing her, charging our chainsaw, and we can do this. What? How do you do that? Well, this particular car and many other cars have very round hitboxes, and you don't bump into them as easily. So a tree, for example, you bump into pretty easily. But a car like this, if you approach at a certain angle, look. You see how I slide? So we're taking advantage of that, and we're gonna begin our chainsaw, and at the very, very start, we're gonna do a very aggressive turn. And bam, we do pretty much like a 180. We can also do it the other way. Obviously, the survivor's not stupid, so we need to kind of make it like, oh, is it left? Is it right? Ooh, is it left? Is it right? Ooh, is it left? Is it right? Is it left? Oh, boom. And that's how we catch them. That is called curving. And it's something that you can do. On these cars, you can do it very, 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 very well. But as you could see in the shack earlier, there are a few other places where you could do it. Right? Now, you don't necessarily do this in the open. If there's no pallet, a survivor would never be around here, right? Why would you... Like, right here, why would I want to curve around this? You don't need to. There's no need to. I wouldn't need to do this. Because, frankly, a survivor would just run away. There's nothing for them to stay. Also, because there's no pallet, I could just keep chasing, keep chasing, keep chasing, keep chasing. And when I'm close, then do what we practiced earlier, a back rub. Basically, use the chainsaw right when we're close to them, right? So this is something that you do in regular loops when there is a pallet. Say there's a pallet here. Right? And you can play around them. But there are some loops that are way too complicated. This loop right here, for example, is very complicated. If the survivor is playing around it, this, I mean, you could try, but it's just kind of awkward. So don't stress. This is something that you will develop more and more as you become more experienced. The most important thing to do with this killer is to have fun, try to use your power a little bit. You want to use it enough that you learn, and not enough that you fail constantly and you burn yourself out and then you never want to play this killer again. Find a middle ground and you'll have a lot of fun. Let's now switch to another killer that is even more complicated than the hillbilly. Let's go. Alright, chat, you ready for the most fun killer in the whole game? Have you done Hag already? We're playing them in order, chat. We're playing them in order. Beautiful. Where's the start word? Alright. Let's go. Vera, happy to see you. Thank you for the 59. And congrats on your streaming and content journey. Thank you. What do you think of the 2v8 events? It's fun, but it really messes with the matchmaking in the normal mode, man. That ruins the game for me a bit. Yeah, that was Hens, Ardas. Okay. Alright, we're playing as Nurse. Nurse is a free character, and if you've ever seen any tier list, she's typically described as the strongest character in the whole game. Now, what you need to know is that that's only when you're really good at her. In beginner level and average level, Nurse is really bad, and many times she gets very few kills on average in the statistics because new players don't know how to play her. Now, the most important thing to know about the Nurse, right off the bat, she is not a normal M1 killer. Billy is an M1 killer, Trapper is an M1 killer, Wraith is an M1 killer, everyone we've seen so far is an M1 killer. This is not. She does not move at the normal speed. In fact, she moves slower than the other killers and slower even than survivors. She is the only killer in the game that by default moves slower than survivors. So Fawn, could you please run in a straight line towards whatever? Let's see what happens. You'll notice that I'm not really getting distance. Maybe over time, I will get bloodlust or something. And that might be okay, like, and possibly she will run into a wall or something. You know, like, if you see a survivor running into a wall, don't worry, you can hit them. It's gonna be completely fine. But for the most part, this is a killer that, unlike every other killer before her, cannot be played just normally. You cannot ignore her power. You have to learn how to use her power. Now, when you do learn how to use her power, her mobility becomes a lot better, and it is actually one of the strongest, if not the strongest power in the game. There's one add-on called the Plat Flannel that puts a cursor on her power. You don't need to run this add-on, but I'm gonna run it now, and you can run it in your first few games to visualize how her power works. So when you hold your power, she's going to hold out a blink. As you can see, the longer I hold it, the further it goes. And when I release it, you cannot cancel it. But when I release it, I teleport to that spot. Now, it's very important that the nurse, it's very important to remember the nurse is not bound by conventional limitations on the map. So if I want to go on this hill, I can do it. Even though normally a killer wouldn't be able to climb that. And if I want to go through a wall, I can do it. And if I want to go on a second floor, it's a bit difficult, it's a bit tricky, but I mean, I can do it as well. Boop. And same thing if I want to go below me, unless there is an obstacle below me, bam, I can do it. So the nurse has an insane ability to ignore the geometry of the map and can sometimes take shortcuts that other killers only dream of. Now, there is a tiny little problem. If we go around like this, we are pretty slow, right? And if we use both of our blinks, we cover distances a little bit faster. But as you can see, there is a fatigue period. And the more blinks that you use, there's 2 by default. Let's go. The longer the fatigue. So as a general rule, if you're in a very open area, I recommend that you don't use your power right away. Just walk normally, look around yourself. Do you see any scratch marks? No. Okay, let's speed up. Let's use 1 blink for mobility. Look around yourself. Do I see anything? No. If there's a hill, it's a great idea to go on it. Do I see anything? Do I see anything? No. Okay, let's use another blink. And like that. Right? Using 1 blink at a time for mobility is probably ideal. If you know where you're going, then using 2 is fine. Let's say, for example, that gen over there is the place where I need to go. I know that I need to go there. Then it's completely fine to use 2 of them for mobility and try to do that. Now, you might notice that if I wait too long for my second blink, it goes away. The first blink, you can take whatever time you need to charge it. You charge it. It has a maximum range, obviously. I cannot really go any further. But if I want to, I could even aim downwards. I cannot cancel the blink, but I can teleport in place if I want to. Let's say if a survivor runs back into me. Another thing that's important to remember is that the nurse cannot blink through the edge of the map. Even though she normally can teleport through walls, if that wall is the edge of the map, it doesn't work, as you can see, right? So be very careful of that. I cannot teleport to that gen from here, for example. You see, I'll stay in place. So if you want to do a second blink, you need to wait until it's recharged, and then you're gonna do this, and now you have a bit of time to charge another, and the second one is a lot shorter. As you can see, that's the limit. So let's do a second one. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and that's it. That's how the nurse moves. There are some add-ons that can give her an extra blink, and it comes at a cost, and add-ons that can extend her cooldowns or make them shorter, but that's the basic idea of nurse. Now, let's just talk about the basic mobility. We've already covered it, right? We move around, look for hints, look for survivors, and use 1 blink at a time, or maybe 2 if we know where we're going. Once we are in chase, now what? The basic idea of the nurse is that once you're already close, the survivor has very little to go. If a survivor plays windows or pallets, it's such a bad idea. Could you please show us what it looks like to go to a pallet and drop it for the nurse? Right. Like, if she does a pallet, I can just do this. Oh, this is very embarrassing. Do not talk about this. I'm going to explain to you what happened. I expected her to move. But the idea is that you can teleport next to a survivor, and even a pallet like this is not going to work. But this gives me an opportunity to talk about something very, very important, which is that a survivor has its own hitbox that you cannot teleport on top of. So, please, could you follow me to the edge of the map? Because it's really easy to see it. Okay, so notice that normally I can teleport to the edge of the map because there's enough space. But could you please go to the very, very corner? Oh, do you see that? I cannot teleport to where the survivor is. I can teleport next to them, but not where the survivor is. If I cannot teleport to where the survivor is, the game will teleport me to the closest place possible. In this case, next to her, so I could hit her immediately. But when you're at a pallet or behind a loop, then the next place possible is standing where you are. So please, could you come to this pallet and drop it? That's exactly what happened earlier, by the way. I tried to teleport to her like this, but because she dropped the pallet and there was no space, I teleported in place. Let's demonstrate it. Yeah, there was no space. There was no space. So when you teleport to a survivor in the open, it's not a big deal. But if they are around stuff, look. It's difficult. It's kind of difficult to like narrow it. It's a little tricky, right? So you want to teleport maybe slightly to the side and then hit them. When the nurse teleports, she has a window where she can hit. And if you have a second blink, a window where you can do a second blink, right? So let's blink another time, and I can do a lunge. I can wait a little bit if I need to and do a lunge. It's basically the same as a normal lunge, and you can have an add-on to extend it. Let's free her so we can keep practicing. This moment probably won't make it to the YouTube video. Yeah, I will. I'm not gonna edit it out, chat. It's fine. Just to drive the point home that windows or pallets are really bad. Pallets are a little bit more complicated because theoretically, I mean, you could end up stunned, or have the same issue as I had before, drop it, where maybe you end up on the wrong side or something, right? So pallets can be a bit tricky, but windows especially are really, really bad. Windows don't really move, and if you see a survivor, you see that she's got a medkit? This is really important. A medkit or any other item disappears. So if I see her vault a window and I see the medkit disappears, that tells me that she's already pressed the space bar, right? Could you do it again? So all I need to do in a situation like this is go past and bam, easy hit. Super, super easy, right? Now, there's another type of window that is even worse against nurse, which are drop windows. Drop windows are deadly against nurse. And if you are a survivor, you never want to use them. And if you are a killer, you want to take advantage of them. If a survivor has a window that drops them, and there's a little bit of a drop to it, because they will be stunned from the drop, you can teleport next to them and they have no time to get away. This window doesn't have the biggest drops, so I don't know if it's the best example, but I don't know if we have any other. Imagine, for example, that there is a window there and a survivor drops from this hole. Could you please demonstrate by going up there? Thank you. There's a hole right over there. If I am with a survivor on the second floor and they take a window or drop from a hole, like this one over here, they're going to be staggered so much from the fall that all I need to do is just take my time, right? And teleport next to them. Yeah, go for it. And look, you see how slowly they gain their speed back? So that is super, super deadly. Anytime you see them begin to drop from a window that is going to result in them taking a fall, you very, very calmly teleport next to them. And unless they have the Nia's exhaustion perk balanced landing, if you hear them do the sound, you know you're going to catch them. So that is super, super simple. Now, how do survivors play against nurse if they cannot drop pallets or window? It's very simple. They remove line of sight. Could you please play this like you would against a normal nurse? This is a survivor that knows how to play. How would you play against nurse? You wouldn't go in the open, right? You would want to play into this loop and try to remove yourself from my line of sight, right? Just play it normally. Don't worry. Just freestyle it. So right now, I don't know where she is. So obviously, it's a little bit awkward. I could try to guess and just be like, oh my god, what is she? Oh, what is she? But this is not a good idea, right? So the best thing that she can do is just get behind walls, Not walls like this. Walls like this are really easy. She wants to go behind tall walls where I don't see her. So what do we do in this situation as a nurse? There are some perks that can show you the auto survivors, so you can kind of guess and see where they are exactly and teleport very accurately. But outside of that, the general idea is that you're gonna keep chasing them normally, and when they are about to go around a corner like this, you want to teleport to the last place where you saw them and then adjust. So the last place that I saw them is this window, and then she went to the right? So I'm going to teleport, and when I appear on this side of the window, there's two possibilities, right? Possibility number one, she runs back into me, and then I simply hit her. Possibility number two, she keeps running, in which case I do a follow-up and down her. Could you please vault this window from the middle? Don't tell me what you're gonna do. Just vault the window, go to the right, and then do whatever you want. And I will show you how you should play it as a nurse. So you vault behind them. If she runs into you, you hit her. If she keeps running, you do a follow-up. That's the basic one, okay? Let's try it one more time. I don't want to do it a bit too early, but yeah. Okay, let's give her time. Teleport to the last spot. She doesn't come back. Okay, I go here, and I swing if I'm close enough. You want the first one to go on the last spot where you saw it, and then a follow-up if necessary. Many times, a survivor will run into you as well. This is not just around windows, but around any corner. Let's find, I don't know, shack or something really quickly. How about this, for example? Let's say a survivor is running into this corner, right? They have a third person, so by the time they're here, they can see where we are. And what's gonna happen is, if they run around here and I want to guess, then I would need to guess that they're gonna be here. And if they went back, I don't get it. And if they were here, perfect, but it's a 50-50. We don't have to make it a 50-50. Remember, we're gonna teleport to the last place where we saw them. And then if they come back, we hit them. If they keep running, we do a follow-up. Let's try it again. From here, for example. Yeah, go for it. So I'll teleport to the last spot I see them. They didn't run behind, and I hit. That's the basic idea. And that's really all it takes. Now, it's really important to remember that when the nurse hits you from her fatigue, from her power, she goes into fatigue. She does not attack you with a basic attack. This is a special attack. So perks that apply insta-down, perks that apply status effects from basic attacks like Sloppy Butcher, they don't work on Nurse unless she just hits you without using her power. Now, one very important thing as a nurse is to zone survivors. Let's imagine that this survivor is completely out of luck and finds herself in this awful corner of the map. Now, even though it's an awful corner of the map, it still has a bit of a wall. So run behind that wall, right? The worst thing that I could do here is, oh, I get in a rush. I'm going to charge my power and please, survivor, run to Shack right now. And I go here and oh my God. And now she suddenly has gotten away and now her chances to escape and go on a long chase are really, really big, right? So let's go back to that situation. What should we have done instead? Imagine I'm chasing the survivor, right? And they find themselves in that corner and I use my power and I realize that I'm here. You know what? Don't use a follow-up. Just wait. Just wait. Get your power back, right? While you walk them down. And then when they're completely cornered, you walk them down. And if you can hit them with a basic attack, like I can right now, perfect. Bam, down, easy. If they go in the open, you can do one really quick one like this and quickly tap them. So our idea is going to be, remember, navigate the map with 1 blinks, 2 if we know what we're doing, none if we can look around and assess our surroundings. Then, when we enter chase, if they're in the open, really, really easy, our first blink tries to get as close as possible. If we can hit them, perfect, hit them. If we can't, we use a second one to correct and then hit them. If they go around corners, we're going to try to teleport to the last place where we saw them, right? And then see if we need to do another one and then go for the hit, or if they run back into us. And anytime they zone themselves into a bad part of the map, we will be patient. We will not do anything that allows them to escape back into it. We will get our things back. We will get close to them. If we can get a normal hit, perfect. Then our power doesn't have any cooldown, and after recovering, we can immediately follow it up, and that's 2 taps, goes on really quickly. If we cannot hit them because they have a bit of distance, but it's not too much, we can do a quick one, or maybe a quick second, and bam. That's it. That's Nurse. Nothing else to it. Right? Let's get a build that will help us play her how she should be played. Okay. Thank you, Bugs. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Mr. Helper. Let's play. Let's ready up for this. Okay. Okay, once again, I need to insist, it's very important to remember that because the nurse mostly or almost exclusively hits with her special attacks from using her power, perks that are otherwise really, really good do not work on her. Inside on perks do not work on her, Sloppy Butcher doesn't. You do have an add-on that applies almost the exact same effect as Sloppy Butcher, so that add-on is really, really good. And that's completely fine. And she also has a really simple add-on that makes her second, her lunge after a second blink a little bit longer. This is great for beginners. Personally, I think even better for beginners are these 2 add-ons. The Wooden Horse makes it so that if you do an attack and you miss, you don't have pretty much any fatigue, or not as much fatigue as you normally would. Anytime you do more blinks and if you attack at the end, it makes your fatigue longer. If you only use 1, shorter cooldown. If you use 2, longer cooldown. If you use 2 and you attack, even longer cooldown. This helps to mitigate it. This also helps to mitigate the fatigue from the second. So with these 2, we're going to have less fatigue and we'll be using our power more frequently. Remember, no basic attack perks, so we're going to use Gift of Pain, which is another way to apply Mangled. This killer is so good at downing people that if they don't heal, that could lead to really quick downs. So we have a perk here that will let them, this is called Weeping Wounds in maybe your version of the game, a perk that will make them slower at healing and slower at gens if they do heal. Deadlock or No Holds Barred, depending on your version of the game, whether or not you have the Pinhead DLC. This will just slow down gens in the background passively without us doing anything. We then have Nurse's Calling, one of her own teachable perks. If you level her up and prestige her, this perk will be available to everyone. It's a great perk, especially for stealth killers. It will let us know if anyone's healing. Awesome. And Dear Stalker is also a common perk that every now and then reveals a survivor. It also shows me the aura of a survivor if they see my aura because of their own perks. So it could be a reverse Uno card. This is simple enough and will keep us going. I would very highly recommend that you stay away from add-ons that change her too much. There's an add-on that removes the blink, an add-on that makes the blink extra happen, but they have downsides and they change her too much. There's also add-ons, forgive me, that make her move at normal speed, but only during sometimes. I would stay away from the fancy one. She also has 2 or 3 add-ons that make her power worse. Stay away from these complicated things. Just run add-ons that remove a little bit of fatigue, or the 2 that I mentioned previously, and you should be fine. Let's load into the match. All right. Hi, Fatal Beats. Thank you for the whole year of subbing. Funger to estimate a start. When? In an hour, maybe, chat. In an hour. Thank you for your patience. Why are people saying Nurse is an OP? Any tips for projecting your Hex totems in general? Don't make it super obvious. Run perks like barbecue, and honestly, bring Thrill the Hunt. And if they do them, man. It doesn't matter. Like, they waste time. Think of it like an extra gen, you know? That can help. No, mending does not. No, it doesn't show people mending. I never see use nurses in many of my games. People heal with medkits by themselves. It's not super useful anymore. A lot of people stay injured or heal with syringes, you know. It's just falling out of the meta. It's been power crept. Hi, Miss. Thank you for the 50. No, I haven't talked about that metals. No, I didn't find the time to. Okay, so one thing that's important to know about the nurse is that whenever she uses her power, everyone around the map is going to hear a her little sounds. So if I use my power right now, everyone's gonna know it's gonna be a nurse, and they're gonna do what you gotta be doing against nurse, which is to be a bit stealthier. Instead, I'm going to walk a little bit to the middle of the map before. Oh, there you go. I've already seen someone. Beautiful. Okay, I think I'm gonna be patient. This survivor has gotten himself stuck here, and this is fine. Now I don't have the add-on that shows me. That was really good of him. He did a 180. I don't have the add-on that shows me where my blink is, but that's okay. With muscle memory. Did he just drop? Oh, he did. Hold up. This person should be in a bad spot. Man, this map is so ass to show the nurse. I'll do my best, but we might have to leave this guy. There you go. Survivor did a 180. Now, I'm not going to get too obsessed about chasing the Survivor, especially if he runs back into my spawn. That is awful. I could not teleport to the place I wanted to. Oh my lord. I'm so sorry. We're going to have to leave. This Survivor might have had sprint burst, but it's hard to tell. Let's see where her scratch marks go. She kept running in this direction. Okay, that would have been enough to hit her. I should have reacted quicker. Bro, I need to fucking keep guessing. Chad, this map is ass for this. I can't explain normal map. Like, oh man, just indoor maps are just... Like, indoor map is maybe okay for an indoor killer. This is just too complicated, man. They're not gonna do any jungle gyms. It's just gonna be corridor, corridor, corridor. I don't know if necessarily this is a win or a loss, but how the You're joking, bro. How the fuck do I explain anything, dude? How the fuck do I explain anything? Let me just re-fucking play this. It's awful. It's just awful. The game is a little bit more open in some areas. I don't know. Yeah, the game would be bad as well. Drama. That was good of him. I played. Redo. Yeah. Your suffering explains everything? No, no, I can suffer in a game a little bit. Although we really shouldn't have to. Like, we can learn some things like people running back to me, but that's it. There's gonna be nothing else here. Like, how do I... Like, I can't even... Like that down right there is something I can do because I remember the shape of this map. So, like, my gameplay now is like, alright, so when they do this, remember that there's a room here, and remember there's a wall here, and teleport here because you remember this. But you're not gonna fucking remember it, because you don't know if you're new to the game. So... I don't know, man. Let's just play another map if possible. They were crazy. Yeah, it's not about showing off. It's just about, like... Oh my god, I just got fucking played. Hello. It's just about, like, I don't know, having an opportunity to show situations that the people watching the video are generally gonna find themselves in, you know? And this isn't one of them, I think. They will play this map, but... Jesus. Not like this, I think. Oh, wow, Willem. This is so fucking bad, dude. Oh, my lord. Like how do I explain what I just did there? That's so stupid. Let's look this girl. Remember when Nurse had 7 blinks? Yeah. When I played, I think she only had 5 for the most part. I mean, this is a situation that you can find yourself in. Yeah, I know. It's just... I don't know. Like, if you're giving advice on how to deal with... I don't know. It's like you're teaching people how to start a fire, and it's in the middle of a rainstorm, you know? It's just not ideal. Like, it's not the ideal situation to teach it. That's good. That was nice of her. I didn't have a second blink. Oh, she didn't know that. Okay. So the guy now that is not... Yeah, there you go. That is not down is the one that hit stage 2. The thing is, if they play RPD, I think a survivor, a new Nurse player will do well or not based on how much they know the map, but not based on how well they're playing Nurse. That's gonna be irrelevant, I think. It's gonna be more of a map check than a killer check. So I'd rather play another character if possible. This guy's cooked. I waited for a dead heart just in case. Oh no. Oh. We play another match. I'll try to use map offerings or something. Just increase my chances a bit. It's just a bit unlucky we played 5 games and like 2 indoor maps for Trapper. Unlucky. It'd be cool if you still left this game and the Trapper came as in extra features. I think I will for the Trapper one, but not this one. I can... Yeah, I mean, I just don't want the video to be more bloated than it already is. I can play another game with Nurse and get a good map where you see a lot of the usual check spots and the usual places where survivors wait when they're being chased by Nurse, especially if we get like a classic map, even better. Especially if there's a few heals and we can show like how you should use them. Even better then. Like that's not something I can explain. Like how I knew when I should do that. It's not something that I can just explain quickly. It's just map knowledge. Almost. I don't like Nurse ignoring the whole mechanic. Yeah. I know. Oh. I think Kate's just getting hatched or whatever. Zamaria, thank you again for the 50 plus months. You should talk about remembering survivor habits. Yeah, I think that's good. Strawberry pancakes, thank you as well. An Aero guy for the almost 4 years. And Spirits of the Mist, also 50 months. Damn, you guys. Shit, thank you. Oh, I can't find hatch yet. It's not everyone's that. Oh, hi. What's up? Oh, we're just giving up? Okay. Which side does Shack spawn? This one. Oh. Shit, there was a hatch offering. Right here, maybe. No? Why give tips for a killer you barely play? Chad, I guarantee you I have more hours on Nurse than most people watching have on their main. I've played so much nurse. The only problem is that it's diluted. It's diluted over many, many years, and it's diluted over every other killer in the game, you know? Because the sheer number of them. If I want to make a video about the killers that I'm very, very confident with, that I play a lot, then I can do that, and I have, but... The thing is, you can take a Grandmaster of Chess that does not play the London system, and they will be able to explain the London system, you know? You can take someone that has 10,000 hours in this game that is not a nurse, and they can teach you how to play nurse, and they will teach you a few basic advice, a few basic tips that they might have learned from people that are better than them, that are people that are more knowledgeable than them, and if you are a beginner, that's gonna be good enough, chat. So that's why. I have no idea what these people were doing. Will you be attending the World Congress Convention on Railway Research this year? Of course, man. I would never miss it. Yeah, of course. 100%. I'll be there both days. Giving speeches, meet and greet. Come to my own train. I'll bring it with me. Yep, absolutely. 100%. Wouldn't miss it for the world. Would it be good to talk about the blink pack add-on? Nah. I think I'll stick to the simple add-on advice I gave earlier. Hi, Comquat. Thank you for the 19, by the way. My buffering? Yeah, thank you, guys. Maybe I'll just increase my chances to go to, like, I don't know, some Macmillan or something. Where's that? There you go. Hi, Valkyrie. I don't think I'll do that in the video. I'll probably do that in my FAQ, where I can update it a bit more frequently. I didn't know that, Omelette. What devotion am I? Like 60? 61. Map buffering, odds file. Yeah, I'm not sending myself to a map that's amazing for me. It's just a map that's like normal. Will you ever adopt a cat? It's tempting, chat. There's a few cats in my neighborhood that are really nice to us and they follow us. But no, probably not. When will this video come out? Maybe a few days after we've done all the streams, in like a week or two. How many hours you got on DVD? Like 13 or 14,000 by now. Yeah, Tia Piara. All of the Fear and Hunger runs, all will be stitched together into a video. It will be out tomorrow or the day after. Favorite ice cream flavor? Strawberry, maybe. Which event do you enjoy the most? I really like when events took over the game and were not just a different queue, I'll be honest. I like the first Snowman event, that was great. Hi, Callum. I think the option to have that would be amazing. What am I eating? I'm eating some cashews. Are we doing more killers? Yeah, we might do one or two more if that's okay. Oh, who's up? Robert, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Lunar Eclipse, as well for the 26 and Annular Energen. Thank you. Hope I didn't butcher that. Alright, you didn't see anything. Kaya hates, I don't miss that at all, man. Yeah, this will be on a YouTube video, don't worry, guys. Hi, Metals. Yeah, I think I will talk about that. Thank you for reminding me. How is your survivor and killer grade measured? Every month it resets back to 20, and the more you play, the higher it goes. It doesn't really affect your matchmaking though. So if you're rank 1, you don't play against other rank 1s, it's just your own personal thing. You ever play Worms? I know what the game looks like, but no, I never played it. 3 toolboxes. Oh man, I hope this game doesn't go by too quick. I will play Resident Evil 9, yeah? You're gonna make a series on YouTube to help beginners? I constantly do things like that, yeah. This is part of one of those videos. Hi Reaper, thank you for the 29. Okay. Sorry for swallowing. I think I need some water. Alright, what do we got? Oh, okay. Are you a morning person? No, I work better at night for sure. Okay, so when the nurse uses her power, everyone in the map hears her fatigue sound. It's very important not to maybe always immediately use her power. If you see a little hill or something you can climb on just to see if you spot someone early, might be a good idea to do it. Oh, I found someone early. That was a little clumsy. I did 2 and 1 would have been enough. Oh, she dropped down. As I told you, a survivor dropping down is a death sentence against this killer. You never should do that. Ah, she disconnected. She wasn't very happy. I'm sorry about that. Anyway, I took off the brown add-on that shows you where your blink will go. So I have a good muscle memory, because I played nurse many times, of where I will go, depending on how much I hold it, right? And moving your camera up makes it more likely to go up or below floors, right? Now, it is a little difficult when you're a beginner. I just didn't do that so well. Good job to this Jonah, though. He played that really well. I see 2 survivors on a platform, and I think it's a really good idea to teleport right here. Remember, teleport to the last place where I saw them. And if they go back to me, then it's an instant hit. Super simple. Oh, that was really smart of her. She actually tricked us there. Very good. Nicely done. I get both of my blinks back. I teleport right here. Nicely done. And she constantly plays with my expectations. This survivor is doing so good. She dropped down from a platform, but I think she had balanced landing and got a speed boost. So that was really good. If I can do a normal attack because they run into me, I will. Let's switch to this guy. What will he do? Does he drop the pallet? No, he doesn't. I'm gonna just teleport in place, and he's dead. If you ever notice that a survivor runs back into you while you're charging, you can just look down. Your animation will be just as long as if you teleported far away, but you won't move, and then the survivor's in a bad spot. If you need to do another one to follow it up and correct your position, awesome. If you don't, like in this case, I think you can just hit. My perk, Deer Stalker, is showing me autos of random people, which is awesome. We're gonna follow this up. Oh. I think someone's making injured noises. Alright. Remember, move until I know where they are a little bit. Okay, teleport to the last place I saw them. Oh my god, okay, I got cheated on there. Like, by the time I press M1, she was literally in front of me. I don't have both of my blinks, so I need to be a bit patient here. There you go. That was really, really on the edge. You don't ever need to break pallets as a nurse, by the way, but if the game's going well and you want to get some points, do it. Some pallets are a little bit annoying, and if you get rid of them, you know, you might remove a chance for a survivor to use a perk like Life, for example. Alright, let's go for the hook. Almost never a bad idea to go for elevated positions to find people, so we could do that. Let's see. My perk, Deer Stalker, would show me the auto of people randomly, so I might have lost an opportunity there to read that. I don't know who's who. Okay. Remember, if you teleport to a survivor and you're out of the within hit, perfect. Teleport to the last place you saw them. See if they adjust and attack. I'm gonna tell you a little secret. When you play against bots, they never do the human thing. They always run away from you, so against bots it's very simple. Humans, on the other hand, they have tendencies, they are unpredictable. Many of them will tend to run back into you. If you charge your power, they'll run back into you. Oh, here I messed up. I think it was a similar mistake as what we did earlier. Hello. I don't know why he's doing this. But yeah, let's have a look. I'm gonna go to the left so I can see. I'm gonna teleport to the middle of shack. And... ooh, a little short there. Maybe with some extra launch from that, I don't know. I'm gonna be patient, keep chasing until I have both of my blinks. I'm gonna look at the space. He did go through. Oh. He went around the other side of the counter. Very smart. And I think he's dead here. Oh, he had that hard. He used it. I made a mistake there. You know what? If I am having... You don't need to vault windows typically, but if you're waiting for your power to come back, that's fine. Teleport to the corner. Does he run back? No, charge it. And that would have been fine if it wasn't for this little elevation here. All right, let's try... By the way, if we're struggling with one person and they're in a particular nasty spot, there's absolutely nothing wrong with just leaving them, by the way. It's very difficult to stun a nurse, by the way. It's difficult to stun her mid-flight because she moves so quickly. Alright, we can salvage this, but there's a good argument to be made that we could have left him. And it's not a big deal. When should you leave a survivor? When should you commit to them? Look at their hook stages. A survivor that has never been hooked, like for example Jonah, I don't really care about so much. If I hook him, he's not gonna die or even be close to dying. A survivor like this girl that's dead on hook, she's a lot more valuable. So I think committing to her could be a good idea. Alright, so 1 to get close. Is it enough? Adjust. There you go. You know, if you're not sure if you have an extra blink, just play it safe. This is a bot, so she's never gonna run into me. I can just teleport to where she is and immediately do this. A human will be more unpredictable. Remember, they will often, when they see you begin to charge, they will run back into you. You need to be ready, right? The idea is that if you teleport accurately enough on your first blink, even if they go far, you will do a second one to catch up, and if they're on top of you, you will hit them. So the idea is that if your first blink is accurate enough, you don't need to worry too much about which direction they're moving on to. Let's try to do that. Let's try to make our blink as accurate as possible. If they go around a corner, we follow the principle of teleporting to the last place where we saw them. Here we have a perk that's showing me where they are, so that's amazing. I saw a survivor lean as if they were healing, so I knew there were 2 people. I'm gonna teleport right on the pallet. Ooh, smart, but... You see there? This, what I did here was a little bit difficult. I was a little far. I could not teleport to the survivor itself. I had to go past them. And because I have mouse and keyboard, I can do this. And then, what? Do you notice that while I am teleporting, I can move my camera? That's quite important about the nurse. You can, if you know that you have to do a 180, you can already begin to turn as you're going there. If you don't know and you need to react, then having mouse and keyboard makes it a little bit easier. On controller, I don't think you can do such a quick turn. But for example, here I can teleport and immediately look behind me, right? Yeah. Don't forget that when you go into fatigue, your camera is forced to look at the ground, but you can always check for blood or whatever a little bit. You want to teleport to places that will give you good visibility. I will show you a bad teleport. This is a terrible teleport. Unless there's a survivor literally right here, I don't see anything, right? So anytime you're moving around the map, trying to gather information, trying to find survivors, the idea is to put yourself on hills, open areas, anywhere where you are likely to see either a survivor or scratch marks or something that will lead you to a survivor. Okay, here we're gonna wait for the second blink. I'm gonna start charging it. I see him, and ooh. Unlucky, I didn't quite land what I wanted. Wait. Where'd the survivor go? I heard some conflicting cues. Oh, there he is. Oh, that's unfortunate for him. I think I can... That was close. I did not end up on the right side of the wall. But yeah, as you can see, injured noises and other audio cues are super, super important. If you want to play with slightly... Alright, man. Alright, yeah, you go, you go. Let's try that again. If you want to play with slightly higher volume, that is really, really helpful to track survivors. You don't necessarily need to immediately appear right on top of them. Sometimes just cutting them off is important and useful enough for Jonah. With Nurse, because you are slow, survivors will typically tend to use stealth against you, and they might choose to die in corners of the map away from the gens. So any perk that lets you know where gens are being done, or any perk that gives you information, like Deer Stalker is going to show me someone right now. Where are they? Oh, it's a survivor on the hook. Any perk like that is super, super valuable. So look out for that. Nurses has not been so useful, but it did show me the auto of someone healing earlier. Amazing, that's Dead Heart. It's a perk that if you press it at the right time, it only works if you're injured after a hook, will give you... I made a mistake there. I teleported here, I wanted to teleport further, and I accidentally stand still, but he ran into me. So even though I made a mistake, he also made a mistake. And because the nurse is so strong, that typically means they die. So yeah, that wasn't perfect for me, but you know, you will have moments like this. Chat, what else do we need to teach new players that need to learn about the nurse. Okay, I actually think of at least one very important thing. In a situation like this, the survivor obviously is against the edge of the map. They cannot really run outside of the gate because it's close, right? So in a situation like this, I'm going to begin to zone very, very early. Okay? This is very similar in principle as what we saw earlier with the hillbilly. If a survivor is running against the wall, right? Say that, for example, a survivor is against this exit gate. I am never, ever, if they are on the exit gate, I am never going to teleport on the exit gate itself. Because if I teleport on the exit gate itself, and they juke me, and now they make it really, really far, well, I gave them an option to run away. Instead, we zone them. We cut them off from options. Instead of teleporting there, we teleport a little bit to the right. And now if he's trapped, we don't even need to do anything. And eventually we run them down, and down them. So very, very important to do that. If they have a wall on one side that they're running across, it's also very important to not teleport close to that wall because they don't have options anywhere. Let's close this hatch maybe. It doesn't matter. So say for example, a survivor is running in a straight line here. This is super simple. It's a bottleneck, right? Like here, they can't really dodge. I don't want to teleport here. Instead, I want to teleport against the wall. Because if they run into the wall, they're going to get stuck. And I'm going to down them super easily. Meanwhile, if I teleport to the wall and they go the other way, they might actually outspace me and dodge me. So basically, you want to press... This sounds really kinky, but you want to press survivors and zone them into walls where they cannot really have much movement. Where instead of being able to dodge in any one direction, they can only dodge into you and eventually take the hit, right? So that's the basic idea. And that's pretty much the simple ones. That's pretty much all you need to do. Remember, with movement, you look around as much as you can, look for opportunities to see as much as possible. Generally speaking, if you're traversing the map, you move one blink at a time. Try to make that blink in a place where you'll see as much as possible. Do not blink into a tiny little hut or behind a big obstacle, behind a big rock, right? And when you know where you're going, you can start using 2 blinks. And when you're in chase, the first blink is to get close, the second one is to correct. And whenever you're close enough, you hit. And if they go behind walls, once again, you teleport to the last spot you saw them. If they run back into you, it's normally a free hit. If they don't, you try to adjust, and there's no shame in just waiting it out, and there's also no shame at all in leaving the chase. That's everything you need to know about the nurse. One very important thing as well that we mentioned earlier is that survivors, whenever they move their camera, it is reflected on their character model. If you're chasing a survivor and you see that the character model is looking behind them, that survivor is looking at you. If you see that the survivor is looking dead on straight ahead, that survivor is not looking at you. Do not try to mind game a survivor that is not looking away, that is not looking towards you. If they're looking away, they're probably completely clueless, probably, and you don't need to overthink it, okay? That's it for nurse. Let's move on to our next healer. Hi, Cappy Crew. Please no, man. I'm tired. Alright, Myers next, guys. We'll do 2 more killers, then we switch to another game. Play killer, custom game. Okay. Where is... Where is Haddonfield? There it is. Alright, let's get our helper in. Thank you so much, by the way, for your patience. We'll pay it. We'll pay it in spices. Spirit? No, sorry guys, I'm gonna do them in order, if that's okay. Do I need anything for testing purposes? Not really, right? Do you wanna run Soul Guard Unbreakable or something? Yeah, we could put a Hex on. Yeah, we could just put Ruin or something. You can tap a gen if you want. Or just Third Seal or whatever. Yeah, Third Seal Caesar. There you go. Or Thrill, I guess. Yeah, just touch a totem or whatever. Okay, that should be simple. Will you explain Kaneki today? No, chat, Kaneki is one of the last killers in the game, so That's going to be in 3 or 4 streams, most likely. Today we're going to get to Hag, I think. What do you consider a fun kill to play as? As a new player, I'd say the Unknown. Yeah, I love the Unknown. The Unknown is quite hard, though. If you're a new player, I think you're going to come to a point where he'll become really difficult, because you'll be going against survivors that are really, really smart, that know how to play around his power. It's an unforgiving power. I think as a beginner, just try whatever, man. Try the easy ones. Doesn't Soul Guard not work if you're not... No, you have to have Hexed status effect. You might want to explain the obsession mechanics. I considered it, but I don't think it's that important. I will mention it briefly. Thank you. Do you think Myers is an easy killer? Yeah, I think so. Alright friends, it's now it's time to talk about the Shape, aka Michael Myers. We're playing his own map. This is the first killer that has multiple modes. The previous killers, you have a power that you can use more or less. This one, it actually changes depending on which mode you're on. There are 3 modes. One of them is special, and you need to work towards it. The other 2 you can switch between relatively freely. So right now, you see that the edges of my screen have the black fog, and if I hide my camera a little bit, you see that I have the undetectable status effect. I am in stealth mode. Stealth mode is a mode where Myers is a bit slower. He is faster than survivors, but not by very much. So if I chase this Fong Min down the street, you will see that it's not a great idea. Oh my god. Yeah, look, I'm catching up, but I'm catching up very slowly, very slowly. Very slow, falling asleep. Case in point, you do not want to chase survivors in this mode, and it's a really easy mistake to make, okay? So do not chase survivors in this mode. You use this mode for 2 reasons. Number 1, to sneak up on survivors. If I have a perk or the intuition that a survivor is in that house right there, it's a really, really good idea to stay undetectable. Go close. I'm gonna hear, aha! And now I can switch modes, right? Let's press left control or whatever button you have and go to pursuer mode. There you go. There's a bit of a cooldown. You can't spam it. Now we're in pursuer mode. And as you can see, it says stalker mode because if I press it, I'll go back to stalker, right? If I want to. So what does pursuer mode do? Pursuer mode, right off the bat, has a few benefits. You do certain actions that are common faster. You recover from pallet stunts a bit quicker. You break things a little bit quicker, if I remember correctly. And you also vault windows a tiny bit quicker. It's not so fast that you should spam it. You know, just because you have pursuer mode and you vault a bit faster, doesn't mean that you have to vault every single window. Doesn't mean that you have to break every single pallet. For example, this pallet right here. Can we ask our helper to come show us? This is a good example of like a basic killer concept, right? Which is which pallets are safe, which pallets are unsafe. A pallet is safe if when the survivor drops it, I have to break it. But the reality is this pallet is really, really unsafe. This is opposite from main, by the way, in case our helper is struggling to find us. We're far away from main. So this is a pallet that once it comes down, look, there's nothing around it. I can maybe come around and it's going to be a 50-50. So this is a pallet that I generally don't want to break. So even if I have pursuer mode and I break them a bit faster, I might not want to break it. And also very important, if I do want to break it and I'm in chase, I will want to not break it like this. If I break it like this, then the survivor is going to run into the building, right? Instead, I'll want to break it in the opposite direction. So survivor, can you please drop it? Yeah, if I want to break it, I'll want to break it this way so that the survivor is kind of zoned in, right? If I have to, but we don't really want to here. Here, no matter what the survivor does, it's going to be a 50-50, right? So, very, very basic idea. When you're looking around and you're trying to stealth, we are in stealth mode. When you're ambushing, we are in stealth mode. When we are already in chase, we switch to stalker mode. To pursuer mode. Now, another thing that happens with stalker is that you can hold your power to stalk survivors. Let's do it. If you stand still, the power fills up faster. Look, it's a little faster than if I move. The thing is, it doesn't matter how far you are, as long as it's like within, I think it's 32 or 40 meters now? Yeah, 32 meters. Look, you can stalk people. So this game rewards you for sneaking up on people and while they are busy healing, doing a gen, doing this. Now, there's something that's really important to remember. When you are stalking, if you fill up your stalk, you will unlock the special mode, okay? The special evil within mode where the killer insta-downs and we unlock the more powerful parts of his power. But if you don't fully stalk and you switch modes, look, you lose it to 50%. So if I stalk someone and for some reason I 99% it and I switch it, eventually over time it's going to decay back. So something to remember, okay? If you want to pop it, you can pop it. If not, it will bring you back to full in about... No, what? When? Wow. How? When? How long is it taking? Oh, there you go. I guess it's like 20 seconds or something. All right, so what happens if we fill it up? They hear a sound effect, by the way, when you hit 50%, so they have a warning. It's not super stealthy. Now I have completely lost my stalker mode. I am now in pursuer mode. And the only way to get the stalker mode back is to go through one evil incarnate mode. Evil incarnate mode will activate when I press left control. If you want to remain stealthy, this was a bad play because I've lost the ability to be stealthy. And it's going to change the stance of my knife. It's going to make it glow white, which survivors can see. And they also hear this music. Survivors at this point are going to be really scared because for the next minute, you're much, much stronger. You also vault faster and even faster than before, and you have some increased stats. You also have a bigger terror radius. Instead of 60 meters, which is the normal pursuer, which is smaller than usual, it's now 32 meters, which is more like a normal killer. Now, normally, if I attack, this is a normal attack, but I now have an ability called the Slaughtering Strike. This Slaughtering Strike is kind of similar to Hillbilly. You charge it a little bit, and the longer you charge it, the further it goes. So when it's charged, you then press the basic attack button, and you do a lunge forward. By the time you watch this video, this lunge forward will have full camera mobility. Right now, it's like limited camera mobility. But yeah, it will be even easier to move. The big idea with this is that if you hit a survivor, you will instantly down them. Let's demonstrate. Even if they are healthy. Unless they have some perk to protect themselves or whatever, this will instantly down them and put them in the dying spot, which is awesome. Don't worry, the survivor will be able to pick themselves up. You cannot stalk survivors on the ground or on the hook. I hope I don't need to say that. But yeah, that's very simple. What's another thing that you can do in Evil Within 3? Let's wait for the survivors to pick themselves up. It shouldn't take a second. There we go. Let's stalk them again. Could we ask them to please drop the pallet? And we can demonstrate. Alright, okay, awesome. This is also getting patched. You need to hit if you hit a pallet, you break it, but in this patch, it needs to be a hit that's pretty good. Now, this is it's an ability that should not be used wrongly, okay? Could you please drop the next pallet in this room? Look, if I break the pallet immediately, it's a really quick pallet break, but look. You see how much I slow myself down? It is good, and you should use it, but it's not something that is going to win you games, per se. Alright? You need to be very mindful and look for opportunities. Please, could you come back here? Let's go back to that pallet that was really bad. Remember earlier how I said zoning was very important? If I break this pallet from this area, she's gonna have the whole house. But if I chase her, and then I break the pallet from this, where's she going now? That's what's called zoning. We remove possibilities and remove the ability for the survivor to reach safety. And now if she was healthy, she would go instantly down, right? So that's the most important thing you can do with this power when it comes to pallets. You wanna chase the survivor in the right orientation so that by the time they drop the pallet, you can charge up a little bit and break it, and now they're left in a bad area, if possible. Otherwise, you need to be a little bit mindful. Sometimes you don't want to pop a tier 3. For example, let's say that I have a tier 3 available, right? I pop it, but I am a little bit clumsy. The survivor is maybe by that car, and I pop my tier 3. Now the 60-second timer begins to tick down. And then because I'm so far, I catch up, 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 I catch up. I want, oh, they didn't, okay, they kept running. Okay, I catch up, I catch up, I catch up. Okay, they dropped the pallet. I break it with my ability. All right, I slowed myself down. Oh, they make it to another pallet. All right, oh, I break it with my ability. All right, let's, oh, they have another pallet. Okay, I break it with my ability. All right, oh, they have another pallet here, maybe? Maybe, no, oh, they have another pallet. I break it with my ability. And now they go down in the corner of the map. And I pick them up, and I see jump up, jump up, jump up. Was that a good idea? No. It is... Sometimes there are a lot of pallets in the map, and there's not much you can do, no matter who you chase. But ideally, you want to pop your tier 3 when you know you're close to getting a down or putting a lot of pressure on survivors. And if you're not too sure, you can leave that survivor, go for someone else, and hope that they're in a worse spot. And then maybe when you pop the ability, maybe they have one ballot, but then after that, they are out of options. So what is our plan with Myers? Our plan with Myers is to start the game in Stalker mode. They don't know that you're a Myers at the start. So we're going to look for the opportunity to get a grab out of a gen, which is very unlikely. Maybe get a cheeky hit. If we transition into a normal chase, we will go to Pursuer mode and get some normal hits, whatever. If we see the opportunity, we will fill up our Stalk meter and then have tier 3, or sorry, we call it tier 3. We will have Evil Within mode ready. And if we see the opportunity to use it, we use it. If a survivor's out of the injured and we can save it for the next chase, we save it for the next chase. And that's it, basically. Look for opportunities to use stealth, use your small terror radius outside of stealth, and pop tier 3, aka Evil Within mode, when it makes sense to do so, to get the most insta-downs possible within those 60 seconds. If you don't get 2 insta-downs, that's fine. At least get 1 insta-down, hook a survivor, and maybe at least force another survivor to drop a lot of really good pallets in that time. That is what we're doing. Let's look at what builds we can bring as a beginner to make that happen. Oh, chat, yeah, remind me to explain how Tombstone works and stuff. Alright, thank you so much. We will do one more killer after this, by the way. Thank you for the info. My pleasure, guys. Okay, so one thing that we could talk about before we go into what's a good beginner build is the obsession. Every match, one survivor chosen at random becomes the obsession. Being the obsession doesn't really do anything. If they escape, they get more points, but there are certain perks, and Myers has 3 of them, that affect the obsession. The obsession can change as well based on killer and survivor perks. So let's have a little look at Myers' perks. Dying Light. With Dying Light, you actually want to hook people that aren't the obsession, and everyone that's not the obsession gets a debuff. It's all right. Play with Food. With Play with Food, you actually want to ignore the obsession a little bit, chase them a little bit, then ignore them, and you get faster. Not too bad. With Save the Best for Last, this works for basic attacks. You want to hit people that are not the obsession. So that's kind of how it works. There are perks on both sides that can affect what the obsession does. There's also perks that are the opposite, that make you want to chase the obsession. Rancor, for example, makes the obsession at the end of the game insta-downable and moreable, even if you've never hooked them. So yeah, being the obsession doesn't necessarily mean anything, but remember that that's a thing that exists. We are going to be using a beginner build that doesn't really use any of his perks, and that's maybe all right. We're going to use Spies from the Shadows, a really nice info perk that will reveal the location of survivors. Sloppy Butcher, it's nice every now and then if we do normal attacks, even though it doesn't work with his insta-down, to keep survivors injured. We could also go for Scorch Hook Weeping Wounds for an alternative, and it would be nice. Deadlock or No Holds Barred. The name changes depending on whether or not you have the Pinhead DLC. This perk is great. It's fantastic. It just blocks the ends in the background without us having to do anything. And Plaything or Fortune Field, depending if you have Pinhead DLC, is also pretty good. Survivors do not ever hear my terror radius. Even when I'm in tier 3, they will have to be really, really careful that I'm not around. So this is a decent build, but you could definitely switch it around, and there is quite a lot of freedom. If I wanted to use one of Michael's perks, I probably would use Play with Your Food, and I would chase the obsession once or twice and get a little bit of extra speed to help me in my first down. But a build like this is very, very simple. We don't have a lot of gen slowdown, but we have a little bit of obfuscation, a little bit of information, a little bit of anti-heal, a little bit of gen slowdown. So this build is relatively balanced. Let's wait for this match to ready up, and we'll be there. As for add-ons, there are some add-ons that are quite complicated. I do not recommend you go crazy with some of them. If you want to, use the add-ons that increase your movement speed while stalking. This one's simple. This one makes you pick up faster when you get your Evil Within off. These are all fine. The one that increases your speed when you're in stalker mode is fine. Increases stalk range is not bad in some maps. I think the extra scratch marks duration is not super useful. Anything that sounds simple is typically pretty good, so we're gonna stick to the simple stuff. Just do be wary of add-ons that change your power a lot, like this one, or that come with a downside, like this one. Maybe avoid those until you know a little bit more what you're doing. All right, off we go, guys. Hi, Kabufi. That is true. Yeah, but it's not something you should honestly do a lot around. Do you explain what tiers correspond to which mode? Yeah, I did, because it's different now, guys. I just call it, I do call it Evil Within, or Evil, yeah, I just call it the wrong name. Are you gonna attempt the gen grab? No, most likely not. The thing is, you don't have to, so that's nice. Hi, Genesis. It does stack, but there's a limit to how much it stacks. No, we do not, Eduardo. I explained that earlier. Maybe unknown, Muchu. Ooh, we got an indoor map, which for Michael can be very, very powerful. I probably am gonna go straight into Pursuer mode just to be a little faster. My turret is so small in Pursuer mode anyway that it doesn't matter. And then when I'm a bit closer, I might switch to Stalker mode. I see scratch marks over there. And that lets me guess that someone's going over there. Oh, I'm stalking someone. Awesome. I'm gonna switch modes probably. Beautiful. I'm gonna chase them until they're in a spot where it is really difficult for them to avoid being stalked. Okay. That's great. Do I get this hit before the... Ooh. Oh, nice job, actually. Let's stalk them. Okay, this survivor put themselves in a position where they cannot really get out, so I'm just gonna break this right now. And this is a really bad spot for them, unfortunately. I've put my stock to about 50%, so it will probably regress back to 50, but that's fine. As you can see, sometimes insta-downing is not that important. Who cares? Like, if a survivor's in a bad spot, maybe one tap and then another tap shortly after. I do think someone will be on that gen over there. Oh, that gen has a lot of progress, never mind. Alright, we stay in Pursuer mode and switch to Stalker right now. This Meg is in a really bad spot. I'm going to pop tier 3. Oh, never mind. I missed my input. There you go. I call it tier 3 because that's the old name, but... And I charge it a bit, and I attack. When you're already this close to a survivor, it's kind of like a hillbilly, but it's so much easier. The more you charge it, the longer your knife travels. But if you're already that close, you don't need to do much. Like, if you're this far, you can do woo! Right? And there's the slowdown. And now I have 60 seconds in total, where these survivors, obviously, are going to have a really hard time rescuing. I can use this time to kick this generator. I know they're probably not going to touch it for a while. And I can kind of bounce back between these two hooks. But honestly, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to let them go for it if they... Oh, hello. Alright, this pallet was broken. Do they go... Ooh, they don't have a good spot. They are quite zoned here. Oh, where did they go? Where did they go? I think they're actually... Yeah. Hold it a bit. Bam. Now, why... If it's so easy to hit survivors that are close to you, why would you ever want to hold your power for longer? Might be a really valid question. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. It will make sense. There will be some loops where Michael is gonna be able to like do somewhat of a curve around the loop. Very similar. I'm stalking here. They're making a big mistake. Now this girl is injured, so she probably doesn't matter. She probably doesn't mind. But I will use that stalk on someone else that's healthy. This is really clumsy. She had a generator there that was really progress, and she thinks, oh, I can just finish it quickly. Okay, my birdie perk is letting me know. I'm gonna go to stalker mode. Because I know a survivor is on the second floor. They might be on my totem. No, they're not. Oh, I see a survivor over here. Awesome. Look how far we can stalk them from. Okay, I popped tier 3. Now, every survivor in the game is pretty much injured except for Lara. So if I could use my tier 3 on Lara, even better. If not, that's fine. Wow, what happened? A survivor made themselves... Yeah, a survivor stole a hook stage. That's not a Bansberg. You don't need to worry too much about it. But yeah, needless to say, Kate is now... Hello. Oh, there's Lara. Let's go for her. She's never been hooked. I'm gonna get really close and activate Evil Incarnate as soon as I am within striking range. There's a bit of a cooldown, but it'll be fine. Let's see if she drops it. Perfect. Let's drop it. She's in a really bad spot now. I'm gonna break this, and ideally she doesn't make much distance here. 4 seconds back. I can do it again. I'm gonna fake it. Yeah, faking it is kind of important here. Oh! That was so clumsy. That was so clumsy. I got myself stuck. I wanted to do a mind game there. This is the same problem we had before. It's okay. Let's wait 2 seconds. Now she's kind of zoned. There's a pallet here, but it's really bad. What is she gonna do now? I can just even get rid of it. And we can charge it here a little bit, and she should be dead. Oh! She hit in the corner. Fair enough. We still have not really shown you how this can be used in normal loops. It's a bit... This map is a bit unique. And some of the loops are a bit special, but it will be fine. Just keep in mind, every time I hook a survivor, a new totem is created, and that survivor does not hear my terror radius. So even though I have a big terror radius, this person that disturbed this bird probably doesn't even know I'm here. Oh, nice! She actually timed that perfectly. If your timer ends and you have a charge attack, don't worry, you have a period of grace. So if my 60 seconds are up, this is perfect. This is a situation where, what is she gonna do? Nothing. I can stalk her fully and there's not much she can do here. We just go back and forth a little bit. Okay, we're gonna pop tier 3. This vault is gonna be faster than normal because we're in tier 3. We're not gonna break this pallet immediately. We're gonna keep chasing her and force her to give us another really valuable pallet. This pallet is super strong. Getting rid of it is awesome. And do we make this? Do we make this? I think this is an interesting moment. She should be zoned here now. There's no more pallets. Each classroom has 1 pallet per room. And that's it. And now we get close. Charge it up a little. Bam. Easy peasy. Now this survivor is technically on her second hook. But because she did something a little silly, we can actually kill her. Oh, I forgot. If you're our dead on hook, aka the next hook will kill you, this killer can do this. If a survivor is under a pallet or there's a flashlight around and you're like, oh my god, maybe they could save her, you can just straight up murder them on the ground. He has a built-in Mori. You can also do it if you grab them directly from up close. I will try to do that later, but we cannot do it anymore. But yeah, what I was saying earlier is that if your timer is about to expire and you charge an attack, don't worry, that attack will still insta down even if the timer ends. So you have like a bit of a period of grace. All right, I'm in pursuer mode. I don't know if the survivor knows about my location, but... Oh, I see a bird letting me know where they're running. Perfect. Oh, can I come around here and stalk them? Hello guys, what's up? How's it going? Okay, do not break it from that direction. What would have happened if I broke it from that direction? Well, first of all, I wouldn't have gotten it down. If I broke it from this direction, she would have made it all the way around the map. But if I break it from this one, she's cornered in this room. Remember, zoning, super important in general, but even more so when you have an ability to break a pallet like this, right? Okay, that gen over there is blocked. That is my perk, no holds barred. It's letting me know, it's letting me know that it's the most advanced gen in the map, other than the one that was done, obviously. I heard a little birdie here. Uh-oh. Do I see scratch marks here? I think the bird was actually triggered by someone down below. Could it be? I'm not too sure. They will probably try to wait out my 60 seconds. Oh, that was really good job by them. Oh, what? We have some really strange survivors today. So Lara has also stolen a hook stage, apparently. That'll be fine. Let's see if we can catch her off guard. Can we? Oh, yeah. Oh, this pallet's gone. I'm gonna switch to normal pursuer mode. Otherwise, I'm slower, right? This pallet here is gone, I'm 99% sure. So just a normal attack and she goes insta down. Yeah, that is an effect of her perk, by the way. It's a little bit complicated, but she basically used the perk that makes her insta-downable. It comes at a cost. But that was really silly. Alright, unfortunately, the other two survivors probably make it out. But hopefully I showed you a tiny little bit of what this killer can do. The only thing that we are missing a little bit is how to use the Slaughtering Strike in small loops. But don't worry, that is only gonna get better when they buff this killer soon, because they're changing how the camera works. And I'm gonna show you a small example in a private match, just so that you know what to do. This map was a little bit unusual. We didn't have the most chances, but we'll go into a private match real quick. We'll say GG's and move on. Would you say Michael's pallet break is better than Nemi? No, Nemesis is better. Because Nemesis, like, he can do it from a distance, and that's a huge deal. I mean, Nemesis does an insta-down, so that's also something to consider, but... Okay. Let's go into a private game real quick. Demos is worse than Nemis and worse than this guy. It's more available, though, so that's nice. Okay. Let's go to Haddonfield. We can show two things that we failed to show in the previous map. We're also gonna need a bot, I think. Okay. Thank you. Oh, it's when is the dress to impress Winster coming? Tomorrow. Hi, Mixed Metals. I think I mentioned it. Thank you. Okay, let's go. Maybe we don't want Nicholas. Hold up. Let's make Laurie. Right. So I'm gonna hook Geminixia twice so that I can then mori her and show that mechanic maybe. Hi Blake, how are you, buddy? Any tips for post 28 video one? Shout out, Chad. Oh. Thank you, Joshua. I appreciate that. Question, will the tips for hack be like, you just started this game because I need that to learn her? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Obviously, you should still watch some video that teaches you the basic of killer, but I'll try to make it as basic as I can. All right. So first of all, pretty please, Mr. Fong Min, could you please come to the middle of the map? Let's put you on a hook real quick. Okay. Thank you. I just need to hit stage 2 so we can show that. Can you, because you are the last, can you try to escape, by the way? Can you try to like force it? You might be able to. I'm not sure in a private game. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, I'm gonna go and wait for her to unhook you. Yeah, just go stage 2 and let her unhook you. Awesome. Yeah, if you go away, I think you'll be fine. You can force the anti-Vesca? Oh, that's so smart. Yeah, I could have done that. I guess if she's not coming, I will go, but... There you go. Yeah, that's good enough. Use anti-cam? I forgot. That's a smart idea. Yeah, could you please use your medkit to heal? Just so that we can drive home the point that, yeah. What is a good loop to showcase this on? I think this one's maybe a little large. Is this a little large, maybe? We could use this one. This one's even simpler. Go for hatch, Laurie. Right, so one thing that we didn't really get to see very much in the previous game is if I can walk up to a survivor and just hold a little bit and just attack like this, why would I ever, as a Myers, want to fully charge my attack? What's the point? What's the point when I can just tab a little bit? By the way, you can let go to cancel. Well, I'm gonna show you. In this situation, right, I cannot get close enough to the survivor to do a quick tap like this. I can't. So try to play this wooden side of the map, like this wooden pile, right? If I chase them, they're gonna go to the other side. If I go like this, they're gonna mirror my movement, right? They're gonna loop me. So if I chase them and I wait until I'm really close, they're just gonna drop the pallet on me, right? And I'm gonna go like this, and I'm gonna do this, and they're gonna drop the pallet, and maybe they stun me. But in a situation like this, if you use your power and you fully charge it, the survivor is absolutely cooked. There's nothing they can do. So even if they try to play this really well by being opposite from me, please be opposite from me. If I fully charge it, I can do this. And that's it. There's nothing they can do. There are some larger loops where with a tiny little bit of a mind game, you can also achieve it. Why don't we try it on that one over there, see what it's like. All right, let's just let her struggle out. Oh. Okay, perfect. Right, so let's assume that we're in a slightly bigger loop. This one here is a little tricky. I think that if she plays this perfectly, it's going to be basically impossible. But you see how I couldn't turn my camera? That's being patched. So maybe in the next patch, I would have been able to down her. But yeah, in loops like this, you can maybe... Ooh, that was close. That was so close. If you play it really, really well, you can get a guaranteed hit unless the survivor has some perk that gives them a speed boost, or they have an insane reaction, or if the loop is a little bit bigger than this, then it becomes impossible. I think this might be a great example because I honestly think that any larger than this, and she probably would be fine, and any smaller, and it's pretty much a guaranteed hit. So places like this, if the survivor drops the pallet, you want to break it in the way that makes the most sense, right? Unless they drop the pallet and you're like, ooh, left, right, left, right, left, right, ah, yeah. Unless they make a panicky mistake, right? But if they drop the pallet and they're fine, you might want to break it. If they don't drop the pallet and they try to play one of the sides, that's when you try to do this. And remember, if the tier ends, you still have an insta-down even a second later, so that's fine. And one thing that we forgot to mention, by the way, is we did mention this. If a survivor is in their final hook stage and you pop Evil Incarnate, which I keep calling other things because it used to have a different name, you can actually straight up mori them. This doesn't work if they have endurance, I think, but it works in other situations. So even if this survivor was completely healthy, if they're in the open, it's really scary. I'm gonna show you. So, Fawn, could you please drop this pallet and just keep vaulting it back and forth? You see how I have a kill prompt? Yeah, keep vaulting it back and forth. Yeah. Like, if they keep vaulting like this, I can't do anything. But if they're in the open... Oh. Okay, if they're in the open, even if they are healthy, walk up to them, and when you see the kill prompt, just tap it quickly, and bam. It's like a mori, but it happens when you're standing. And this works even on healthy survivors. So this can be a great way to save yourself time. And I'll play maybe some perks that they could use only when they're injured. So yeah, if I try to do this on Laurie, it will not work because she is not on her final hook. This only works if the survivor has already gotten 2 hook stages, right? Also, Laurie canonically has to survive for the sequel. So yeah, that's all you need to know for Myers. Hopefully, I hope you have a lot of fun. Let's play the next killer, which is a lot more unique than him. Even without add-ons? Yes, even without add-ons. That used to be an add-on thing, but not anymore. How would you rework the swamp maps? I like the fact that they have elevation. Just make Green Pantry a bit smaller. Yeah, make it a bit smaller. Kind of like they did with the old Eerie. I think Pale can be the same. They could just give it 2 tiles, maybe, instead of just 1. And yeah, it will be fine. Make the edges of the map less important, and it will be fine. Only in tier 3? Only in Evil Incarnate, yes. Alright, let's go. Hagalog menus. Let's go. Let's go to her own map, I guess. Pale Rose or something. Right, let's go. Wait, maybe I should play a more normal skin. Hold up. Alright, awesome. Let's do it. Can they dead hard your kill attack? I think maybe, yeah. You can just outweight it though. The good tip for Mori is to hold M1. I don't know if that works. If you hold M1 and you have the prompt, you kill. If you don't hold M1 and you have the prompt, you kill. And if you hold M1 and you have the prompt, you're gonna do a lunge anyway. Do you think that's a good tip? I don't know if that works. It's now time to play as Hag. Hag is free in some versions of the game and might be one of the killers that you want to unlock early in others because she has hexes. Hexes are perks that we will explain later that turn totems into powerful effects. So this is a dull totem. Every map in Dead by Daylight has 5 of them. Where it's somewhat random. They are typically spread out. You're never going to see a totem next to another totem, or 2 totems in the same building in close proximity. It's always going to be either in different areas or in the same big area, but apart from each other. A dull totem doesn't really do anything on its own. It might activate some perks on the survivor side if they destroy it, but it doesn't really do much. But when you have a hex, one of these totems becomes active and it glows with fire, and it has some effect that will hinder and hurt survivors in some way unless they get rid of it, right? So it's something you want to keep an eye out. And those hexes are pretty good for killer. Normally they're pretty strong perks, so you might want to get some of her perks. But apart from that, is the Hag a great killer to start with? I would say no. She's very unique. Much like the nurse, she's not an M1 killer. She does have a different movement speed than most killers. Instead of moving at 4.6 meters a second, which is 115, the normal movement speed of survivors, survivors being 100, she moves at 4.4. Now, if I choose a survivor, Fawn, could you just run around in a circle around this hill or something? I mean, I am gaining distance. Like, you'll see, like, I'm gaining distance. Like, slowly but surely, I can now get close, and bam, that's a hit, right? The only problem is that because I am 5% slower than your average killer, when a survivor is playing things like a Shack, for example, let's go to Shack, anything that they can do to other killers, they can do to you, and there's no margin for error. If a survivor is playing great, you will just catch up really, really slowly. And yeah, right now I have bloodlust, obviously, but yeah, the point is, it is hard to chase normally. You cannot play this killer like you would a normal killer. You will get far, far worse results. The only exception is if you use a certain iridescent add-on called the Waterlock Shoe. If you use this add-on, this makes the Hag actually faster than a normal killer. So if you want to play the Hag to get her achievements and you don't want to complicate yourself, you don't want to use the power that we're about to explain, you could use the Waterlock Shoe. But we'll talk about that. But why is the Hag slower than other killers? She does not have a mobility option like the Hillbilly, and she doesn't teleport directly like the nurse, but she can put traps down. When you put a trap down, you have to fully do it, otherwise it will cancel. You draw a little triangle, and this is not something that survivors see, okay? Don't worry, survivors do not see, they see the triangle, but they don't see this. Do you see this little particle, this little fiery effect? This little particle is explaining... We just teleported. This little particle is explaining the radius of the trap. Every trap has a radius. You can make it a little bit smaller with add-ons if you want. And the basic idea is that if a survivor does anything other than stand still, like basically if a survivor walks or runs, they will trigger it. So could you please, Fong Min, walk into this trap? When they trigger it, two things happen. You get a notification. You will see the auto of your trap. Oh, that is a bug. You should see the auto of your trap, I think. And then you can teleport to it. So let's be really far away. We can do this from a default distance of quite a few meters. Let's have her. Let's have her. And I now teleport. And if they are clumsy, I can immediately hit them. But there are two things survivors can do. First of all, they can just crouch through them. Could you please crouch through them? If they crouch through them, they can walk around, do whatever they want. They'll never trigger it, right? Now, obviously, in this situation, they can also go on the trap and do a little couple-second animation. Now, if a survivor is disarming a trap and you're nearby, you can just bother them. And then either they start running or they are very slow. Either way, let's say that she starts running. I teleport and I hit them immediately. So if a survivor is disarming your traps and you're nearby, you can stop them. But if you're a little bit far away, it can be, you know, a bit impossible to prevent it. That is fine. You can place a lot of traps. You can place up to 10 traps, right? And as you can see, when I place, I now have 9. I now have, well, 9 again because she got rid of 1. And if you place 10 traps, don't worry, you don't run out of them. It starts replacing the old ones. So if I put a trap here and then I place 9 after, and then I place a 10th one, this one will disappear and they will be replaced in order that you put them down. So what is the big idea with Hag? You do not want to chase survivors normally. Instead, you want to basically choke the entire map full of traps. And when I say the entire map, I don't really mean the entire map, because frankly, you don't have to. There are 7 generators on the map. Survivors have to complete 5 of them, right? And you don't necessarily need to protect all of it. It's not practical to protect the entire map with 10. Instead, what you want to do is focus on a certain area of the map that still has generators, ideally. And much like with Trapper, push the survivors into that area. Hook them deep into that area. Make them have to go through that area. Put a little trap leading outside of that area so that when they come in or out, they step on it. Now, what would be a really, really bad place to put a trap in? Let's see. I mean... would it be a good idea to put a trap, for example, right here? I mean, there is a pallet, so there's a possibility that someone would come here. But frankly, don't bother. Edge of the map, where there's no objectives. This is, like, look at this place. Why would a survivor ever want to come here unless they lost their glasses or something and they're looking for them? There's no reason to ever put a trap here, right? So you want to, generally speaking, put traps in a few key areas. If you hook a survivor, you can quickly put a trap at their feet to make the unhook a little bit awkward. Oh, what is this? It's a pallet. Putting a trap next to a pallet is not a bad idea. Or maybe around it. What? There's a pallet and a hook? Oh, this achieves two purposes at once. This is perfect. Now, if I hook a survivor here and I put a trap, they will know about it. But there's a chance that if I down a survivor somewhere and I bring them into this area, and the trap is already there, there's a chance they don't even realize it, they don't even call it out to their friends. So any trap that covers multiple things is a good idea. Let's look for more examples, right? Should you trap gens? It's not a terrible thought, but people are pretty attentive around gens. They pay attention when they close. They will see the traps on the ground. It's not your number one thing. You want to trap paths that go around it. For example, let's imagine that there was a hook right here on this hill. I could put a trap right here. And this trap would be serving like 3 different purposes. Anytime a survivor from that gen wants to come to the middle of the map, they might go through here. Anytime I hook someone on this hook, someone might trigger it accidentally when they rescue. And anytime someone is looping around this wall, I might also catch them. And anytime someone's just randomly going through here, they might also go into it because it's so centralized in the middle of the map, right? So that would be awesome. Now this trap here would also be amazing. This trap is also serving at least 2 purposes, or 3. It might catch someone on this generator if they run into this area. It might catch someone traversing this area in general, which they probably will because it's so centralized, right? And it's kind of like a cool, it's kind of like a bottleneck, right? So survivors would be funneled into this area, and it's so hard to see it on the ground, this little triangle. And on top of that, it's also good if someone is on this loop. Let's imagine that the survivor, I'm chasing them, and they go to the pallet, and they drop the pallet. Could you please help us, Mrs. Fongman? Wakey wakey. Yeah, drop this pallet, please. Oh no, they dropped the pallet. What do I do? Much like with Trapper, I'm going to now trick them into going into my trap. If I chase in this direction, that's not good, right? So I'm going to chase in the other direction, and they're going to naturally do this, and they're going to trigger the trap, and bam, hit. Super easy. So now you can see that this trap was serving 2 purposes, and that's awesome. But there's actually a mistake with this trap. You don't necessarily want to place 2 traps this close to each other. In some situations where there's like 2 survivors hooked, like there might be a situation where you generally want to put 2 traps to cover the entire area and make it really awkward. But as a general rule, you don't want to put 2 traps close to each other, because this is what can happen. Could you pretty please, Fong Min, go from this generator to... Oh, don't worry, I'll replace it. To, I don't know, this pier over here. Yeah. Like towards the other generator. Yeah, could you please run through both of those traps if you can? Please do it. Right, so I'm going to teleport and hit. And then if she were to walk through the other trap, we have a problem because I wouldn't be able to hit her in time. So please walk through both traps. Let's see. Let's imagine that she runs to this trap, right? And I hit her, and while I am recovering, walk through the other trap, please. Yeah, now I'm recovering, and I cannot teleport. One important thing is that while you are doing actions, teleporting is impossible. While you are carrying a survivor, teleporting is impossible. Sorry, I keep thinking it's the other bit. You're fine. I will let her heal, and we will show you again what I mean by this. So let's do a really bad example of 2 traps that are too close to each other. Right? One of them was on either side of this pallet. These two traps are overlapping too much. It would be better to put one of these down, yes, and then keep the other one a bit further. Because the idea is that if a survivor steps on a trap, you want to hit them, and while you are doing the recovery animation, if they trigger another one too quickly, you can't really do anything. So yeah, I hit you, go through the other trap now, and look, I can't teleport. So this was a bit of a waste. She got rid of two traps, and I wasted a bit of time. Instead, it would be better to put a trap maybe, I don't know, let's say here. Here, we cover quite a bit of this corner. It may trigger if someone is afraid and runs away from this gen. If they drop this pallet, I can kind of push them into it. And then the next one, instead of putting it this close, I'll maybe put it around, I don't know, around here. And again, it's serving multiple purposes, right? It's kind of covering for this hook, if I ever hook here. It's kind of covering for this. So we're looking for high traffic areas, big choke points, and we're specifically looking for places that achieve multiple goals at once. So yeah, and anything that could catch multiple survivors for different reasons is always a good idea. It's also not a bad idea to sometimes put traps in really odd spots. There's nothing really wrong with it, especially if you have the time, but that will be a bit more specific. Now, some good ideas as to what to do, what not to do. Is it super important to put a trap in a specific spot? Not really, but we can talk about some specifics. For example, for Trapper, it's very important to put a trap specifically on a part of a pallet. With this killer, if you put a trap in the middle of the pallet, it's gonna be very easy to see. Survivor might react to it. But the upside is that if they trigger it and you teleport, you will be on the pallet itself, and when you take a tiny step forward, they will not be able to drop it, so you can body block. So a trap like this, it's predictable, but it's perfectly fine. Another trap that you can do is just a little bit further out. You can put it a little bit further out like this. And then when they drop the pallet, when they go through the pallet, they're going to trigger it. And many times they'll panic and vault into you, and then you just hit them. And if they don't, you teleport and you hit them. And 99% of the times, you're going to get a hit. Or you can just put it around the loop, somewhere where they don't expect. Right? And then when they drop the pallet, you break it or you whatever, you push them into that trap, and then you teleport. That's the basic idea. It's not super, super important either way. Much like the Trapper, the hack is incredibly good at dealing with basemen. If I were to hook in basemen, you can put them in the back hook if you want, and then put a trap here. That would be nasty. Some people like to put a trap around the corner because it's harder to like see it when you come down, right? And maybe hook here on this side. It doesn't matter, honestly. You could just put one at the bottom of the stairs, and then maybe you could put also one at the top of the stairs. It's kind of nasty. It forces them to crouch and makes getting out after the unhook really dangerous, right? So you can double up some traps there. Basement can be really difficult to escape. So because the hack doesn't have anything that announces her when she plays as killer, there's nothing in the map that gives away her existence. Survivors are not gonna know. We have a bit of a similar situation as Trapper, where we're gonna place some traps at the start, and then we're gonna try to cover up a particular part of the map. Now, as I mentioned, this killer can teleport to traps, but from a distance. Could you please, Fong, teleport to trigger one of the traps in the shack, if you don't mind? I can teleport, but look. If I go any further than this, I will no longer be able to. Could you please trigger another one? We put a bunch of them around the pallet and stuff. If I'm too far, I will not be able. This is too far. Now, that's about the limit. It's a bit more than 40 meters. I think it's 44 now. They buffed it. So basically, if you are in the middle of the map, you can almost teleport anywhere. But if I am in this corner, I cannot teleport to the main building, for example. That gen over there, if there's a trap there and they trigger 5 of them, nothing I can do. Too far, right? So as a general rule, you do not want to put your traps all over the map. You want to keep them in a particular segment, a half or a third of it, where you've already gotten rid of some pallets, where there's someone in the hook, where there's still some gens, etc., etc., etc. This is a killer that relies very heavily on map knowledge, and as a result, it's a little bit difficult to prepare you for everything, but hopefully I've given you a few good ideas. Let's talk about which builds we could use on hack to achieve the best results, and then queue into a normal live game and play her in a real scenario. You should add the hex perks too? Yeah, that's never a bad idea. I also need to explain what the cam swing is and stuff like that. Thank you so much. Hopefully we will not need your help again. Okay, so before we talk about her builds, a little word about hex perks. Hexes are perks that apply their effects as long as the totem is still standing, and typically each perk creates one hex of its own. She has 3 hex perks that are all pretty damn good. Devour Hope is really great. You need to let people unhook each other, but after 3 hooks, you begin insta-down them, and at 5, you can moor them. It's a pretty scary perk. Very vulnerable, very fragile, but if it works, it's really, really powerful. Ruin is one of the best perks in the game. As long as it's up, anytime a generator is not actively being repaired, it begins to bleed out progress. It's not super fast, but if a survivor has done 10 seconds on a generator, after about 20 seconds, that is back to almost nothing, right? So it's a really, really good perk and really good on her. Third seal is also pretty nasty. Anytime you hit or injure a survivor in any way, that survivor stops seeing auras. That means they don't see their teammates, they don't see things highlighted by their perks. It's pretty useful and can lead to a lot of chaotic situations. And there's also a common perk that every killer starts with, and you will unlock it in the Blood Web randomly. It's called Thrill of the Hunt. It's not very good on its own. This perk makes other totems slower to cleanse, including itself. On its own, it's really not great. However, if you pair it with 3 or 2 other hexes, every time they cleanse a hex, you don't really know which one it is, because that's not something you can do. You don't know which one it is. But anytime they cleanse a hex, whichever it is, it's going to take longer and longer, and then the perk gets weaker as more totems are being cleansed. We're not going to go super, super crazy on totems, because we actually have a few other great options. I will be running Sloppy Butcher. The more survivors stay injured, the more likely they are to step on a trap and immediately go down, maybe next to basement, maybe next to a really bad spot. This killer, much like Trapper, thrives on chaos and wants to keep scratching until it finds a bane, right? So keeping them injured is awesome. And we will always be hitting them with our basic attack when we teleport. It's not like Nurse or Hillbilly that hit with their special power, so we always apply this. The perk Know It, to insta-down at the end of the game, is also super, super, super good on hack, so you could put that in this build. Deadlock or No Holds Barred, depending if you own the Pinhead DLC, is an amazing perk as well, because it slows down gens while we are doing our thing without any input from us. Awesome. And then we have Ruin to regress gens and Third Seal to confuse survivors. If I wanted to be a bit more serious, I would replace Third Seal from Know It. I think hack is super, super playable without add-ons. If you don't know what to run, I recommend add-ons that increase the setting speed and add-ons that let you teleport further. This will save you a bit of time. This will maybe help you if your traps are too separated and you still don't know how to place them perfectly. There are 3 versions of these add-ons. There are brown versions, green versions, and blue versions. I'm going to be using the brown ones, but you could even run no add-ons and it would be completely fine. Don't maybe run some of the weird add-ons. There are add-ons that prevent her from teleporting, and you want to stay away from this. But as I mentioned earlier, you could play her. If you want to just get her achievements, for example, you could block her with the Waterlogged Shoe and then the Scar Hand. And this makes her traps have collision, which normally they don't. And it makes you move faster than normal killer speed. So you can't teleport to your traps. They're kind of useless, other than maybe putting them in a doorway to block it. But it turns the Hag into a very, very standard small terror radius killer with a higher than normal speed. So if you don't want to do anything special and you just want to play her like a normal killer, this is a way to do it. But we're going to play her in the intended way, which is a lot more fun and a lot more strategic. It's not for everyone. Some people find the hack really easy because they have a mind for it. Some people find her gameplay really boring. And if that's you, no big deal. But let's queue into a game and try it out. Okay. Awesome. Let's go. Hi, Kiel. Thank you so much. I'm not sure if this has happened to you, but it's fun. You can run up to hack straps on top of flashbang as you're setting it off. She teleports, she will be looking to the bang. Ha! That's funny. It's risky though. What if she doesn't teleport? That's funny. Hi, Tommy. I will try. I will try. Hi, Crab Kettle. Thanks. How do you name the presets? Look at the bottom of my screen. You see that pop up? You press enter. Click on it, press enter. Ta-da. Thank you, KJ. No, they don't. Lucas. The duration of that perk is completely fixed. You cannot make it faster. Don't tell them about S-Tech. That's not something new hacks need to know about, guys. It's fine. Oh, thank you, Simply Fishy. Appreciate you both. All right, here we go. Can't wait for you to play Vecna. That will be in 2 streams at least, I think. Don't worry, Gore. That's a good point. I should have maybe mentioned it, but it's fine. I want to see my hamster. She passed away, Mias. I'm sorry. She was a little old. It's in a compilation. If you want to look up her name and my name, it will show up on YouTube, I'm sure. Okay, Wrecker's Yard is not a very big map. This is perfect. I'm gonna see where I spawn and just put a trap real. I see a pallet in shack. I'm gonna put one real quick, and then I'm gonna go back a little bit because most likely survivors. Ooh, I could put a trap here next to the totem and also next to the loop. It achieves 2 things at once. And here we have a hook and a window. Sure, let's do it. And at this point, I have to assume that they already know and they've seen me from afar. If they haven't, awesome. Let's put another one here. And I'm even gonna go a little bit further into the map and put another one, not on the pallet itself, right here on this ramp. Awesome. Ideally, they haven't found me and they don't know that it's a hag. If I lose a gen or 2, it's kind of like Trapper. It's kind of expected. It's not a huge deal. Don't worry, this killer gets stronger. Unfortunately, they found one of my perks. It's 3rd seal. So that perk will not be doing anything this match, but that's okay. It's fine. They wasted a bit of time doing it. That's enough. I now have the very important mission to push survivors into my traps. The Renato in the back, I don't want to chase him because he was going elsewhere. This girl, I do want to chase. I'll put a trap here and see what she decides to do. Perfect. Does she trigger that trap? So close. Let's see if we can manipulate her into stepping into one of my traps. Oh, she found the perfect spot in between all of them. That's fine. Don't panic if that happens. It's okay. Where did she go? Where did she go? Where did she go? Bam! If a survivor runs into your traps, these 2 traps were a bit close together. You typically... Oh, she made a mistake here. Oh, wait. She's sped up? Okay. Alright. She needs to be a little careful here. Okay. I forgot to mention this, but you don't need to teleport to your traps right away. You can actually wait out a little bit. I think I could have downed her, but I made a mistake. Hello. Let's hit them. Oh! I'm gonna teleport! Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, that's so unfortunate for them. They kind of sandbagged each other a little bit. We lost 2 generators, and it's not a big deal. Oh my god. I just... Please! I see the pickup! I see the pickup, and he went away! I just don't want to give them an angle because they have 2 flashlights. 3, if you don't count this guy. Oh my lord. I'm gonna hook him in the back. Put a trap over here in front of him. And be ready for them to trigger another one. If we look at our counter in the bottom left, we see that I have 6 traps available, which means I put 4 traps down. Now it's 5 traps down. That's not great. You typically do not want to go into chases very aggressively until you have at least a few traps down. Much like Trapper doesn't want to chase without any trap on hand. You don't want to chase when there's nothing. It's almost better to just harass them a little bit. This is something that survivors do very frequently, but don't worry, you're gonna punish it. A survivor, if they know that there's a trap, they will run into it at the very, very edge. And the idea, of course, they disarmed this trap. Did they? I think they did. The idea is that they're gonna harass you, and if you teleport, you'll make a mistake. That's insane, actually. Oh my lord. What did they trigger? Excuse me? That was a bug! Wait, no. What? What? Okay, dude. That's fine. I know they have to come out of here, so I'm gonna put a trap down even if they get the rescue. Okay, let's go for her. That's okay. This is really clumsy, man. This is really clumsy. Oh my god. This could be Deliverance, because they unhooked. Watch out. I don't know what they're thinking, but it'll be fine. This time, I want to hook as soon as possible, because I want to teleport if any trap gets triggered. Generally speaking, unless you're going to a really, really good hook, you want to hook it ASAP to start putting traps down again and make sure that you're not missing out on opportunities. With everybody injured and Sloppy Butcher slowing down their heals, they're in a very delicate position, especially if they don't have self-healing. Let's bother some gens if possible. Oh. Did I just see them? No. Where are these cuties? They all went for a big reset. Oh, perfect. I found at least one of them. Okay, we know this trap. Perfect. I'm gonna replace it, actually. Let's try that again. They need to be super careful here. They might trigger another. Beautiful. I check to see if anyone's messing with the other. They're not. That's great. Pretend to do that. I'll go for the other one, I think. Yeah, this basement's impenetrable. They're gonna really struggle, I feel. Okay. They'll trigger another trap in a second, I think. Will they? No, they didn't. That's fine. Let's put this one by the side. Kill this girl. Do I do a free hit on her? Sure. She had a flashlight, so she stuck around a little bit. She wanted to get the flashy, probably. And we can trade now, I guess. Yeah. Chad, I don't know how to feel about this game. I feel like I'm being a very one-trick pony sort of player, and I might not be the best showcase. So... Heyo. Good job by them. I think I can go in this direction. Oh no, this is where the movement speed being limited is really painful. That's okay. We actually never trapped. Oh. Sure thing then. Don't teleport to that one. Actually do. Oh shit. Oh my god, dude. That is really not the best. Hi guys. There goes all my traps, but they still haven't gotten their teammate off the basement, by the way. There's a pallet here. Go for it, man. Ah, is that a big mistake enough? Yeah. She's dead. Chat, I think I'm just gonna redo this match. I'm not happy. Want to tell about mouse wheel? No, chat, no. No. I do feel like I could redo the tutorial even. Yeah, I might do the tutorial. Or we could do that at the end, perhaps. This game is over and I feel like nothing too interesting happened. No, flashlights don't destroy traps anymore. 0 traps on the ground, by the way. I can lose or I can win this, but it's gonna be a shit fucking showcase regardless. What does mouse wheel mean? You can bind your teleport button into a button that's released to spam, like mouse wheel down. I've done it sometimes. It's nice. I love the little... I love how I have 2 traps and there's still 2 really good traps, you know? Oh. You should drop this pallet, otherwise you're dead. Okay. Let's don't turn back into it, I guess. We've never technically hooked her, so I think we should go. How would you buff Hag with how low she currently is? I don't think she's in need of a super massive buff or a massive rework. I think she works the way she is. She's just a niche killer, but I find that okay. I don't know, chat. I don't know about this. Oh, he nearly has it. That's so unlucky. Oh, unfortunate. Why can Hag be normal speed like everyone? The Depths, I guess, want you to use her power. Does this guy know? He's gonna death hard, I guess. Oh man, I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry, but like, this is why it's just so ass to play off queue during events. Every lobby is the same perks, man. My god. It's the same, man. It's the same. Let them unhook if they want. Don't care. Every time, man. Every time. I feel like we've been pretty lucky today. We've actually been able to, for the most part, showcase a little bit what makes this killer unique. They should both be out, realistically. Ooh, this is weird. I might play another one. Good for you, man. Good for you. Teabags, by the way. On a game that, by all accounts, is 2 kills if I play it differently. Oh. Are you doing the tutorial? No, I think the tutorial is salvageable. I'm realizing there's like one quite important thing that I haven't talked about, but I can always add it at the end. It's not a huge deal. Why are you waiting to teabag? You guys did not play this so well, man. Do you have any advice on going against the Scratch Mirror Myers on RPD com level? No, Chad, I don't have a lot of experience playing Myers in like indoor maps. I'm sorry. Yeah, to be fair, they did have quite a bit of variety in this lobby. It's just weirdos, man. Just weirdos. If you could spend one day with a killer and the night another, who would it be? I mean, Night probably with Skull Merchant. She probably knows where to party. And Day, I don't know, dude. Singularity. He can help me with my math homework. You know? Singularity GPT, please do my math homework. Would you recommend plate, flannel, and nurse? In your first match or two, and if you play in a private game, to get used to it. After that, take it off. So it's kind of like training wheels. Put it on, take it off after a few games. There's a lot of concern for Hag going into the next update with some survivors abusing anti-tunnel and triggering traps with haste. How should she be rewarded with fresh hooks? I don't know, man. I don't know. I honestly think that if Hag gets a little bit worse as a result of the next of an update that is otherwise really, really good for the game, then it's fine. You know, give her strength in some other ways, make her faster at setting up traps by default. You know, maybe give all survivors a tiny little hinder after triggering a trap. You could do some tiny adjustment, you'll be fine. Right, the problem is, what if the changes are bad for everyone and even worse for Hag? Then that is a bit more unfortunate. I'm not gonna lose my mind. Let's wait and see. How would you feel about a killer with a bad type ability where they can create a loud noise and get a glimpse of the survivors in the direction they did so? You know, that's really creative. I love that. Yeah, that's cool as hell. Yeah, kind of like a Dr. Shock, right? Where you just find people with it, even if you don't know exactly where they're headed. I like that. Yeah, that's cool. Which killer needs a change, you would say? Trickster, Skull Merchant, and maybe Twins in some ways, you could argue. What other killer is like fundamentally broken? I think Rasul could also use a soft rework. It's still early enough. Everyone else I think is fine. And if it's not, like, they're either fine or they're fine with a few tweaks. They don't need like a rework. I've seen people be like, oh, let's rework Wraith. Why? He's fine. You know? The correct answer is Ghoul. I don't think Ghoul needs a rework. You just need to tweak. I think Ghoul can be tweaked. I don't think he's like, oh, take away the tentacles and give him a gun and make him a stealth killer. And, you know, like, he's probably fine with a few adjustments, if I had to guess. My game is stuck on initializing shaders, and I've never had a problem until the recent updates. Okay, a few desperate ideas. Reinstall, verify files, update your fucking stupid drivers. Who knows? What else? What would you change on Krasu? I don't know. I would make her spit more part of her power. But I know they probably won't do that because the bounciness is a very undercooked mechanic in DBD. Like, surfaces are not very consistent. I don't know. I'm betting COVID and I feel like shit, but your stream is helping me get through it. Oh, Ash, I'm sorry, man. I hope it's a quick recovery. How would you change Kaneki's grab? First thing I would do is remove the deep wound. I don't think he needs deep wound. Yeah, that's just a part of this killer I really don't understand. Remove the splatter? No, I think the splatter is okay. Just make it more consistent, maybe. And don't... Maybe it doesn't need the auto aim. How is Freddy's as a reward? In a really good spot, in my opinion. I think Ghoul is a normal maniac. Is it though? Doesn't it have a pretty high kill rate? I don't know, man. At least when he came out and for the first few months, man, anytime I went against the Ghoul, it was a guaranteed loss, man. My solo teammates would never ever win. He is a hard killer, man. And it doesn't help that he synergizes so well with the best perks in the game. A Ghoul doesn't need to run DMS and Paintress and Grim, but they often do. Oh, man. Alright, sturdy up. Hi, Duel. That's really cute, but honestly, I think you need to maybe have some perks to have more info or look out after yourself. When you have so many healing perks stacked together, they don't even stack to it. Like, there's diminishing returns, you know? I would probably take out one of those healing perks, like Do No Harm, maybe. The Forsaken Hollows. That's cool! Wow, is it like a little trailer? Oh, I'd love to watch that. Hi, Mr. Teabag. What's up? Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Hi, Ginger. I feel like they don't want to mess with it, so... I wouldn't mind testing 9 up to it. I didn't play the early access last year. Hi, Sky, and I think you're mixing me with someone else. Hi, Moveslike. Thank you. Appreciate the many months. Hi, Naomi. It's okay. Watch the trailer? I might watch it in a sec. 1 second. Thank you, Soda. Okay, let's play. We actually played a match of Hag before, but I don't think it was a great example. Okay, this is good. A trap right in the middle. It covers a high transit area and that pallet a little bit. Anytime you have a big obstacle in the middle, like this locks, trap around the edges a little bit. Because it's such a big obstacle, survivors go around it and they often don't think too hard while they're doing it. Oh, hello. If I have a free hit, I'll take it. Is it a free hit? I think so, yeah. I hit her right at the window. Okay, it looked weird. There was a bit of like lag. I put a trap right in the middle here. Normally, you want to trap a bit more before you spring into action. But this is fine. Let's see if we can push her into the traps that already exist. Oh. Okay. She's quite smart. Someone was on my totem. That's fine. Ooh. I don't know if I like this. This is where this killer being slow kind of hurts. You see? Normal killer, he would have gotten that hit. But I'm not a normal killer. A totem needs 14 seconds to be cleansed, I think. And if you interrupt it at any moment, they lose progress on it. Chat, why did I get that hit? She was going for the pallet, but when she triggered the trap, her movement was all messed up. Can anyone explain why? It's very simple. When a survivor triggers a trap, their camera immediately zooms into it. And that can mess with their momentum and their pathing. That's awesome that we did this. We're not going to trap the totem itself. Let's just trap a little bit next to it. I know that if I play Shack normally... Oh, that's unlucky. I'm far. It's going to be difficult, so let's put a trap here first and then go. I have a small terror radius, smaller than usual, but not that small. Okay. This girl is really cocky. Nice. We teleport to this girl. I am very used to teleporting when I hear it, but some people bind their teleport key to like shift or something that they can spam really quickly, or mouse wheel down even. So that's something you can do if you want, but I don't recommend it. If multiple traps are triggered, don't forget that you will only teleport to the one that you're looking at. If there are multiple, you will teleport to the one you're looking at. If one of them is out of range, then you'll only teleport to the one that's within range. Okay, trapping so much around Shack is insane, but what can I do? Right, so... Okay, she's doing so good, by the way. She has so many pallets here. It's gonna be really difficult. Okay. Did she make a mistake? Barely. Right. So what do we want to do? Hook as soon as possible, or hook some... Yeah, this hook is fine. There's a trap on the way, and I think that's good enough. And just... All that side is full of traps. And just in case they come from this side, we'll put one here. And just in case they're traversing the map, we might want to put one on this side of the hill. I think it's useful. This trap was triggered, so someone is likely there. Let's put one here. A little bit sneaky. I want to stay close to my traps on the hook, but I can maybe chase long enough to at least bother these people a little bit. That is a sprint burst, and that's okay. Let her show it to the class. We're going to put a trap here. Might be good for the window and for this pallet. Ruin is actively damaging this gen without me having to kick it, so perfect. We don't need to kick it. This girl disarmed one of my totems. It was third seal. This girl, I think, kind of baited me, which is fine. Let's put a trap here for this window. And now break this pallet. While you break a pallet or do anything else that locks you in animation, I cannot teleport. So that's a moment of certain weakness. Oh, nice! I was expecting this one because I saw the scratch marks going here. Beautiful. Excellent. My chase music doesn't end because of a bug. Because I ended the chase too early. It's really stupid, but don't worry. I'm gonna put the trap a little bit further because it covers the same... There's only one entrance to the hill anyway, so this is fine. And if we could defend Shack, that would be awesome. I'm now stuck with chase music for some reason. Ah! Right, now it's... I can hear someone on the shan. Ruin's still damaging it. Oh, hi! So, remember, I put traps around the corners of big obstacles and trying to cover around half of the map. I think this half of the map is really good. That half... Okay, this is the moment where things really go down. I will immediately reset this trap because it is so powerful. I'm gonna look around before I pick her up. Is there a nearby hook? Not super close. Yeah. In this situation, it was way better to do what I did. Anyway, I know where the last survivor is. Oh, how do you know? I'll tell you in a second. It's probably Shadow Step. A survivor did a boon, and I noticed that my perk disappeared, even though I didn't hear the totem being cleansed. That means that they used the boon on my hex. This girl is making a big blunder, possibly. Nah, she's fine. That's alright. We went from having almost everyone down to just having 2 people down. But that's okay. We should probably just go and pick up. Especially starting in the next part, in the next update, survivors will have the ability to pick themselves up. So you want to be a little careful. A little careful. If you leave survivors on the ground for too long, they will possibly recover. So it's okay to leave them for a bit, but just for a bit. Okay, I don't know what the skill's trying to do, but she picked up Claudette. It's fine. She's gonna step on that trap. Oh, she's not. Okay. Let's make her drop the pallet and pretend that we break it. Oh, never mind then. Okay. Really? Really? Okay then. I think they missed a skill check over there while healing. Yeah, let's put a trap in the middle of the map here. There's no pallet here, but this is fine. One here would be fine. Can't believe these pallets are so close to one another. And another one here, just to cover this whole area around the main building. We're going to try to create a wall, so to speak. There's one over there. There will be one over here. Ruin's gone, so unfortunately this Shen doesn't regress on its own. But I could kick it by myself if I want to. I am in a pretty comfortable situation, I think. But the one thing that could go wrong is if they all manage to go to some place. This perk is so goddamn annoying. If they all manage to go to some place where I don't have any traps. However, I have good news. Don't worry about this, fellas. We have basement. Yippee. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Let's pick up. If you look at the bottom left of the screen, it's background, or am I stupid? If you look at the bottom, I can't go basement. Not after whiffing. That's okay. I don't know what the skill is trying to do. Maybe she has breakout or something. I doubt it. You know what? Basement would have been really good. Same reasons as Trapper. But getting a person injured and getting a person in second hook is also really great. So I'm not complaining. Let's just put this here. Okay. We know that this area used to have a lot of traps. Oh my god, I was right on top of her. Right. If I have a quick hook, I think I'll take it. Sometimes it's okay to leave them on the ground for a bit, just to make sure you put another trap down or something. This is completely fine. Amazing. Okay, I need to hook. I need to hit a little bit around the hook to make that safe. I'm gonna hit the scale because she's just obnoxiously walking everywhere with spin burst. That's okay. We're gonna put a trap here for later. And we know that they're gonna be on this side of the map. I wanna trap places that I know they'll run to when they try to run away from it. So we're gonna try to get ahead of them. One thing that I was trying to mention for the longest time is on the bottom left, you see that I have 5 traps. That means that I have 5 available and thus 5 down because the maximum is 10. So I'm gonna put another one. Now I have 4. Generally speaking, it's very important to look at the amount of traps that you have left. It will tell you how you're doing in your game. For example, if you have 9 traps left, that means you've only put 1 down. And that's not good. You should put more. If you see it go from 4 to 5, that means someone just disarmed one. Look around. Is one of them missing? Is it obvious which one? Can you figure out where they are? Is it a good idea to chase them, or should you just keep that in mind, or what's going on, right? Very important. These are all important things to keep in mind. If you already have 9 traps, perfect. I mean, maybe at that point you can start chasing survivors a bit more and making them step on them a bit more consistently. Beautiful. She does not want to go away because she has a flashlight. Let's make her give me this pallet. Excellent. Let's break it. She can blind me. Who cares? Remember, while you are blinded, you cannot lunge. You can attack, but your attack doesn't take you forward with momentum. So there, I wasn't blind anymore, so it was fine. But be careful. If you ever get blinded, don't try to go for a lunge a few meters in front of you. This girl is going to fall for the trap that I put earlier. She's so stupid. I'm so sorry, but she just really wants that blind with her flashlight. Okay, whatever. Let's speak up. We'll put Meg on this hook over here. We're so confident because there's hooks across all survivors and they're all injured, and Sloppy Butcher is making their heals really difficult. So we're probably doing fine. But you don't need to be as nice as this. Right. Hello, buddies. Hi, what's up? She has MFT? Oh, no, she doesn't. She healed someone and I figured that maybe she had a perk to heal, to protect herself when you finish a heal. She didn't. She's just insane. Alright, I could have teleported to that trap. Notice that you can teleport to a trap up to like, I think it's 7.5 seconds or something now. Yeah, this girl is insane. She wants to go for her flashy save so badly. I don't understand why. She's gonna die here. Watch out for perks. Okay. That's unlucky. Waited a bit long. I kind of saw it coming, but what could I have done? That's fine, no? She's gonna go for the rescue and step on that trap, maybe? No? No one's gonna step on a trap? Okay, buddy. Oh, what? Maybe they knew about it. This girl is insane. I don't know why she's going here. What's your point? What, you think I won't hook you? You think I'm so obsessed with the other 3? That's alright, man. It's alright. Go into a logger. Show us your nice little trick. Alright, time to look at my traps. I have 6 available. That means I have 4 down. 1, 2, 3. Where's the third? I don't know, man. There's not too many traps on this side of the map. So let's start placing down some more. Basement's here, by the way. Oh, one of them is over there. Someone's in main doing God knows what. Okay, that looked really strange. I did not want her to sprint away. Now, is it very important that I hook her in basement? Yes, Hag is amazing in basement. You put a trap down, you put a trap up. It's so good. Maybe in this case, not so much because she is already dead. But if she wasn't dead, it would be important. You could put a trap in basement, right in front of her right here. Some people like to put it here in the corner so that it spooks them. Personally, I don't like. When you teleport to a trap, you will always look at the survivor. Unless it's a bug. So if they trigger the trap and they move around, you're gonna look at a wall and it's very uncomfortable. Anyway, hi guys, what's up? So I personally don't like that trap, but any other one is fine. You can also put one at the top of the basement stairs. If they want to crouch through all of them, it's gonna waste so much of their time. And yeah, that's pretty good. Also, one of them disconnected. Go figure. Anyway, it's important to say that vaulting a window doesn't necessarily trigger this perk, by the way. This power. A survivor could technically fastball and not trigger a trap. It's only when they move afterwards. But that has a few implications, but yeah, there are some high-level tricks that survivors can do to not trigger a trap. But for the most part, don't worry too much about it. That's something you can concern yourself with when you have a lot of hours or whatever. Anyway, we know there's a trap on the left side, so we'll try to push her there. We could put one in the window as well. Let's vault. And she's dead. There you go. And she's dead as well, so we don't need to worry about where to hook her, and that's completely fine. Now, what are some other things to keep in mind with Hag? Right. What do you do, and this is going to happen to you at some point if you play her enough, when there's a survivor that makes it his or her life objective to just harass you? You put a trap down, right? As you can see, there's like a radius to it, so the survivor goes in and goes boop, and then they immediately turn around. And then if you teleport, even if you teleport really quickly, you're gonna whiff and you're gonna miss. And then you're like, oh, okay, let me put the strap down again. And then you go, and then they do it again. And then they keep doing it, and they keep running into your traps. What do? If you are very delicate, you go play another killer, because that is a difficult thing to deal with sometimes. If you want to put up with it, you bait that survivor by putting a trap kind of like this one. This trap is in a really open area. There's almost nothing nearby, maybe that pallet over there. The idea is that when they trigger it, you teleport, you will appear here, but you don't swing right away. If you swing right away, you'll miss. Instead, you just run them down, bam, then you hit them. So you can, these are what some people call the distance traps. You put them in a place where if they get triggered, they will simply allow you to close the distance, and that will be fine. Needless to say, when you are in areas with multiple floors, it is not a bad idea to trap on the second floor, but survivors don't always go to the second floor. However, if they're on the second floor and you chase them, they always have to go off of it. They can never loop you infinitely on a second floor, almost never in this game, right? There's almost never a second floor that is like an infinite loop, except if you're Grandpa. But so it is a nice theory to follow that in general, you want to trap bottom floors. So here, for example, a trap here would achieve a lot, really, if you think about it. It covers for the window. It covers for this pallet. It covers for anyone going around the building. And it also covers if someone drops down from that. Ta-da! And if I put another trap right here, same deal. It covers for anyone going around the building, and it might catch someone dropping from that. Ta-da! And now I don't even have to go up. If there's someone up, I can chase them in, and they're probably going to run out and enter one of my traps, and I save myself quite a bit of time as well, which is nice, right? And okay, what other tricks? There's a situation that happens very frequently, and I don't think it's happened in this match yet, but I'll try to explain it. Hello. All right, let's see the survivor. Oh, it's a bot that is teabagging me. That's so funny. Yeah, bots don't play like humans, so this might not be the best learning moment, but we'll see. If you chase a survivor against the edge of the map, and there's like nothing for them to go, like here, for example, it's not a bad idea to just put a trap down. If you put the trap down on the right side of the pallet, then go through the left, and if the survivor... ta-da, you hit them. Another idea is to put the trap on the middle of the pallet. And then either direction works. Just be careful not to teleport too late or get stunned or something like that, right? Be a little careful. So that's a simple way to outplay one pallet. The downside of this is that if it's not in the corner of the map, what the survivor will do is typically run somewhere else. But here, because it's the corner of the map and they literally physically cannot really run anywhere else, it works pretty well, as you can see. Yeah, let's assume if we put a person in the basement, you could put one here, for example. Right. There are some maps where placing a trap on the edges can actually be a pretty good idea. And since this match is pretty much over and it's just about maybe killing these bots, I'm going to go into a private game and I'm going to show you a few types of traps that you don't necessarily use every map, but they can be really good. And a few more examples of how to use traps aggressively in chase. All right, let's wrap this up. Okay, again, trap it. A normal survivor might just run in the open in panic, but it's a bot. And bots are stupid, so yeah. Let's kill her, and that's it. GG's. Let's go on a private match and showcase a few more things. Hi, Cassiari. I'm gonna play Fear and Hunger in the next 20 minutes or 15 minutes or so. Maybe a bit less than that. Hey, Max. Happy to see you. Thank you for the 40+ months. Good friend of the stream. Is it okay to disconnect, guys? Is it gonna fuck my MMR? Do I even fucking give a fuck? Hi, Frozer. No, not at the moment. Oh, man. Okay. All right. Sure, that didn't sound like that before. Geminixia, are you in the chat? Can you help me with one more demonstration? Or is that... Or are you out of the game? It's a very simple one, so I could just get whoever to help us out. Ah, Jesus. I'm available? Oh, Krill, hold up. Yeah, I think Jess is gone. Let me check. Yeah, she's gone. Would you join me on my Discord? You made me a huge favor. Thank you. You can just mute yourself if you'd like. Thank you. You're the best, man. I need Suffopit. Awesome, dude. Thank you. You're the best. Yeah, feel free to play Fong Min or whatever for continuity's sake, I guess. Does anyone know if it's day 1 or Funker 2? Yeah, it's day 1. I've never played it before. Thank you. Alright, that should be honestly fine. Thank you so much. Are you doing clown now? No, sorry guys. I'm leaving it at Hag. Tomorrow, probably, we do another 5 or 6 killers. Then the next day, another 10 killers. And the 4th of December? Oh, Jess, can you link me up to the trailer? I'll watch it if you send me a DM. I'll watch it on stream. Hi, Spaldings. I don't know. I don't know. Hi, Julia. Thank you. And Nonny Lee, thank you for the subscriptions, by the way. Cheers. Did you change something with Hack? Not recently. Recently, no. Thank you. Awesome. Yeah, thank you for the 2 years, Nonny. Any picks you want me to bring? No, I don't think you need any. Thank you. You can just ready up. Hi, Crow. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just play Funger too. December 4th is around the corner, dude. That's exciting, man. That's true. Hi, Bianca. Okay, so I explained earlier, this is a private game, I'm just playing with a friend. I explained earlier how important it was to put traps, typically speaking, in the middle of the map and not in the edges. And to be fair, that is still true, even in this map. This is called Suffocation Pit. It's the map that has a little mine and then a few tiles in the middle. And in this map, I would never want to trap this loop right here. Like, why? Why would I? Like, let's be honest, man. Unless I am 300 IQ out of my mind genius, it's not a good idea. But I want you to pay attention to this specific map layout. This map is wide on the edges, but it's kind of like a dumbbell. In the middle, it's actually a bit... You see this wall? In the middle, it's actually a little bit skinny. So, from one part of the map to the other, look how little space there is. Look. That's it. This is one edge of the map. And that is one edge of the map, which means that if I put a trap, say, right here. How about right here? Right here. Right there, covering that. And then maybe one in this loop. I don't know, let's put it in the middle. Right here. And then another one here. Ta-da. And then another one right here. I have now used 4 traps. And I have made effectively an entire wall. If I knew for a fact that all of the survivors were on this side of the map, and I put a survivor in the basement or on a hook on that side, I could put these 4 traps or 3 traps down, and I now control this entire map. No matter what I do, I'm gonna keep putting traps, I'm gonna break pallets, I'm gonna get a hit, I'm gonna do, force a pallet down, blah, blah, blah. And because this edge of the map doesn't have any pallets, survivors don't expect these traps. Survivors run around here and they are very careless. They will give you free hits, and if they're injured, free downs all the time. So look for opportunities to find choke points, and look for opportunities where the edge of the map is kind of like thinner, and you can trap around it because it does work. Any place where a survivor would go around it is a good idea. Also, hills. Hills are your friends. Hills spawn next to other things. So for example, this hill right here, even though it doesn't have a hook, we could put a trap right here. And now, a survivor going through that pallet gets hit. A survivor going down this hill gets hit. And the only way for them not to do that is to go all the way around. And there might be another trap all the way around. There might be a trap right here. So now, a survivor, the only thing they could do to avoid this is to either very carefully look at the ground, which is hard, or just to go straight up around the edge of the map, which makes a lot of time wasted. So in maps like this, look for opportunities to do this. Now, Krill, you want to show us some really, really cool tricks? Let's see what happens when we play against a really smart survivor, okay? Let's drop, I don't know, what is a really strong pallet? Yeah, this pallet, I'd say, is fairly strong. I'm going to put a trap around here. And Krill, I want you to crouch and drop the pallet, please. Okay? Thank you. Dropping the pallet doesn't trigger. It's only if he walks or if he moves. Now, I have a little problem. This survivor is very smart, and he has done his homework. And he knows that if he just vaults without actually moving before or after, he's fine. So when I chase him, he's going to vault the pallet right now. You can fast vault it, Krill. Yeah, you don't need to do it slow. You can fast vault. And look, he doesn't trigger the trap. Oh no. And now he's going to do it again. Fast vault, okay? Look, as long as he doesn't move, he doesn't trigger it. That's a bit of a problem, right? So, like, for example, if this was Shaq, I wouldn't be able to do anything. So in this situation, you can see if they mess it up. If not, well, just break it. And then they'll run away, you know, while you're breaking it. And because you're breaking it, you won't get the hit. But that's okay. That's completely fine. Now, there's another trick that you can do, by the way. Krill, could you go around this pallet from the other side and drop it? And then vault immediately into me. This is going to happen many times. A survivor will trigger a trap and panic. Just hit them. And look, vault back. Hit them again. When you have a trap triggered, you have a pretty wide window of being able to teleport to it. So if a survivor, for example, was to trigger this trap, and I think, oh, I missed my chance, it's okay. Just play around the loop again, force them to go back into the trap, and if they run into you, you hit them. If they run into the trap, you teleport then. Because you have quite a bit of time. You have like 7.5 seconds or something. Used to be a bit shorter, but I think they buffed it. So, Krill, would you show me? Would you run into the trap and keep looping? And then we do one more loop around it just to show it? Oh, I missed my chance? Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Does he vault? Does he vault? Does he vault? He does? I teleport. Ooh, that was... Yeah, half a second too late. But you get the idea, hopefully. Very, very important. And I think that pretty much covers it. There's also another trick that survivors can do that you need to be aware of. And that is what happens if a survivor runs into your trap while they look backwards and hold the back run button. Do you know the S tech? Krill, could you please run into the trap and do it? Do you know how to do it? Yeah, basically if a survivor runs into the trap and then immediately 180s, your teleport will always not be successful. I'll show you. The idea? Yeah, something like that. I admit I exaggerated a little bit, but that's how a survivor can trigger your traps. Just do what I told you earlier. Put a trap in the middle of nowhere, and when they trigger it, and they think they're so smart, right? If they just disarm it and they get rid of it slowly, good. You disappear, and you set more traps elsewhere. But if they trigger it, Krill, could you trigger it? Then you walk down, walk down, walk down, walk down, injure them. Especially if you have anti-healing perks like Sloppy Butcher that slow down their healing. Doing this is probably going to make that person not want to bother you for the next minute. And that's about it for the hack. I think I told you all the essential tips. Generally, all you need to do about this killer is find the 3 or 4 choke points in the middle of the map, keep them trapped, and never commit to really, really long chases if you can improve your perimeter of traps. And you'll have a lot of success. Don't forget that Hag and Nurse are very unique killers. When you are a very, very good trapper, you can be a very good Wraith. And when you're a good Wraith, you'll probably be a good Myers. But being a good Hag is very different from everything else. So play her with a bit of patience and understand that she's a little different and give her the love she deserves. She can be quite rewarding and she has a certain playstyle that a lot of people like. And more importantly, she has the best diet of all the killers because she eats a lot of livers. All right, let's not watch the rest of that. Oh, Julia, oh my god, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You didn't need to. Thank you, that's mega kind of you. And then on top of that, 5 subs earlier. Thank you. Peachy Valentin. Oh, thank you for your tier 1 subscription. And thank you, Apen. Oh, Julia also subscribed, 47 months. Today was the 11th of the 11th, which is celebrated in the south of the Netherlands as a day full of parties and the start of carnival season. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you for celebrating with us. That's so sweet. Cheers. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, chat, we're done. Do you guys want to see the Night Rain trailer? That seems really interesting. Oh, thank you so much. Okay.
Peggy 16.
Oh, new type of castle. It is a new type of castle, but it's the same map as before, because, yeah, this is the lake, this is the... So do we not get a new map? Damn. Okay. Ooh, DLC enemies.
We must bring an end to it ourselves. Curse this Dreadlord.
Ooh, that's a new world event. Wait, is that a new character? Oh, shoot! It's V from Devil May Cry. Oh, damn. DLC bosses too, that's cool.
Suppose it must be fate to work again.
Oh shit, Artorias! That's so cool! Oh, that's wicked, dude. Oh, that's so sick, dude. Oh. Okay, so... Oh. Alright, so this is kind of bittersweet. On the one hand, it's coming really early, so that's awesome. But on the other, it's probably not going to be a lot of content. From what I can tell, 2 new characters, which is awesome. 1 new Night Lord, 1 new Shifting Earth event, and a bunch more bosses, and probably more relics, I hope. That's good, that's not bad. That's really not bad. Was that Gale? I don't think so. I think that's the new character, probably an original one. That, I think 2 Night Lords. That might be true, yeah, because what were those Valkyrie ladies looking like? Yeah, this looks sick, though. I'm so excited, man. There might be more stuff they didn't put in the trailer. That is true. That is true, and we would love that, honestly, because screw trailers that show everything. But yeah, that's awesome, man. I'm excited, man. Night Rain has really exceeded expectations, huh? 15 euros on Steam? Honestly, man, for the fun I've had on Night Rain, I would not mind playing, like, a big price tag for the DLC. I'm not saying that's how it should be, but hey, man, I've gotten my fun out of it, for sure. Alright, guys, are we ready to play Fear and Hunger Termina? I don't know if I am. I don't know if I am. Can I run Night Rain with a Ryzen 5? I have no idea, I'm sorry. I don't think the game is super, super demanding. So, hopefully. How does this look, guys? Wow. Yeah, I hope so then. What is the soundtrack, man? This is really scary. Does this one need a sensor mod? I have not installed a sensor mod. I've read online that it's not too bad uncensored. Volume is quite loud, isn't it? Jesus. Hi, Nirad. Maybe. Maybe. I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Alright, guys. I'm gonna change the title just to change the game. And big warning, this game has very mature themes. So, heads up, okay? Damn, such unnerving music. Okay, here we go. I got 3 endings in the first game, guys. Not all of them. I've read some lore to understand the others a bit more. But I'm looking forward to this one, man. Alright, guys. I am itching to play this game. I am going to take just 3 seconds to go fill up my water. So that I'm not, like... Because my throat's a bit sore from speaking so much. Yeah. Hi, Connor. No, there will be 1 video for the first, 1 video for the second, most likely. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get some water, back in 5 seconds. Go get some food, go get some drinks yourself, and sit back, because it's gonna be at least a good hour of fun, if not a couple. Alright, fellas, here we go. This is Fear and Hunger 2, Termina. The first game was honestly really captivating. And if you haven't seen it, I will have a video with my full playthrough of it. Doesn't cover everything, but yeah. This game apparently is better in every single way, and I'm looking forward to finding that out. This time we have 8 characters instead of 4. I had a really quick look at them when I installed the game, and we basically have an ex-soldier, excels at range combat, great aim, occultist, focuses on creative uses of the otherworldly powers. Her abilities are no less impressive when used properly. A doctor, mainly focused on curing different status ailments, analyzing weaknesses in enemy anatomy. The mechanic can craft her own weapons. The yellow mage, use otherworldly powers to their own benefits. Interesting. The botanist, plants and herbs. She can create mixtures with strong healing properties, or she can use her knowledge to create potent poisons. She's also in a wheelchair, which is cool. This is the thug/boxer. What a cool looking character. Underground boxing ring has taught the boxer how to deal with opponents barehanded. And the journalist. Wow. So the first game had a medieval setting, and this I think is like 700 or 600 years after. So it's a lot more modern, you can tell by their clothes. I feel like starting with Doctor might be a good idea. If we understand how the enemies work and their weaknesses, that could help us in future runs. I imagine that our first run is going to end in absolute disaster, so. Okay. Julia. I will name this character after you. Thank you so much for celebrating the 11th of 11 from the Netherlands with us and for the gifted subs. And Boba Soda, thank you for your prime as well. Easier mode, fear and hunger mode, masochism mode. Chat, oh, I need your help. What is appropriate? I played the first game. Will I be ready for fear and hunger mode? Yeah? Is that like baseline? Good baseline? Start with easy? Listen, if we struggle, we'll go to easy. We're going fear and hunger. Oh? Skip the character history? No. The soothing sound of the rail tracks. You are not used to such peaceful and tranquil atmosphere. You can't help but let your mind wander. You reminisce what has led you to this point in life. Since you were a toddler, you had been traveling around Europa with your parents. Your parents were devout followers of the older god of fertility and creation, Sylvian. Because of the nature of Sylvian's cult, in each new town, you'd witness your parents putting on their rabbit mask and heading to the meadows naked with all the other cult members. Yeah, okay. You hated this life. Your parents would be more concerned on the matters of religion than you. To make it worse, they even tried to pass on the healing gift of Sylvian to you. From very early on, you learned that no gift comes without price. With Sylvian's gift of healing, you saw how the mental state of your parents deteriorated over time. They spent longer and longer times in the meadows, until one day they never returned. You were 13 years of age. You had to do something for a living. Become a pickpocket, find honest work. Let's try to find honest work. A butler of a local aristocrat took you under his wing as an apprentice. You started working for the Baron Einar von Dutch. You learned good manners, grew to appreciate fine arts and other perks that high-class living brought along. Over time, you got better acquainted with the daughter of the house. Her name was Elise. She would be endlessly amused by your childhood stories and all the madness your past cold life brought with it. The Baron himself learned of your upbringing as well and was fascinated by Sylvian and her healing properties. The Baron used to work as a doctor, and he had a very different concept for healing than mending wounds. He taught you about the modern medical practices in exchange for your knowledge on the older god Sylvian. To be honest, his search for otherworldly knowledge felt a little bit obsessive even. He taught you that how you cannot cure any symptoms without giving something in return. To heal, something of equal value must be lost. Memorize this very line. Continue the studies to learn more. Continue with studies. You learn analyze. The most important thing learned is that you trade your life, yourself in the practice of medicine. That is the price to save the lives of others. As time went on, you became an item with a list. Everything fell into place very naturally, and even the Baron gave you his blessing despite your background being anything but noble. For the first time in your life, everything felt just right, but this wouldn't last for long, as something terrible had been brewing in the Eastern Europa for a good while. The conflict between Eastern Union and the Bremen Empire had dragged many neighboring countries to take part in the hostilities, and the Kingdom of Rondon was no exception. The kingdom was enlisting all able-bodied men to the front lines, and you had no choice but to pack your bags and join the Great War. Because of your knowledge in medicine, you were given an option to join the army as a medic or pick up a gun. You'd be insane not to be a medic in the war. You were given a scalpel, light blue bile, and pep pills. The war was cruel and inhumane. You had to take part in countless things better left unspoken. The only thing that kept you going was the thought of your new family waiting for you back home. Every night you'd read letters from home and fall asleep to a photograph of Elise. One day the letters ended. It was natural for letters to get lost in all the chaos, but you couldn't help your ominous feelings. So when the Kingdom of Rondon finally withdrew from the war, you rushed straight back home as fast as possible. The manor of Bon Dutch was lifeless and dark on that gloomy day. You stormed through countless rooms, but couldn't find a soul inside. That was until you found the basement door partly open. In the darkness below, oh no, you could only tell apart the silhouette of a person who had died standing in the middle of a swirling ritual circles. The person was Einar Bon Dutch himself! He had died on the spot from what seemed like self-inflicted wounds and cuts. Each corner of the basement had sacrificial gifts to an old god unknown to you. Your heart sank as you recognized just who was the main sacrifice. You tried to save Elise with any means necessary. You tried to exchange vital parts of yourself for the life of her, but that didn't work. You tried unspeakable methods for days, but it was all in vain. She was too far gone. A cult had completely swallowed the Baron while you were away, and you could only guess what he had tried to accomplish. Upon searching through the Baron's documents, you noticed a certain place mentioned frequently, time and time again, a town called Prehevil in the country of Bohemia. The place had something to do with the beliefs of the Baron, and maybe there you'd find at least some sense to this madness. It wouldn't bring back your whole life, but frankly, you had nothing else going for you anymore. Only this small clue on what took everything away from you. Answers. That was enough of a reason to get you back on the road. How do you prepare for your trip? Stock up of medical goods, food, or alcohol. You managed to find 2 blue vials and a cloth fragment. It's been a long and mentally taxing travel to this point. You hope that whatever you find from this small town could give at least some closure to your sorrow. Save your character history? Yes, please. Skip the intro? Huh? No? Oh. Huh? You feel like someone was watching you while you slept. Curly-haired man. Oh, you can walk diagonally. Excuse me. Shotgun shell. Wow. This is not how I imagined this at all. Duct tape. Wow. Oh, the icons are so much bigger this time. Performance enhancing stimulant. 12 gauge shell. Seal ammunition cases. Wow. Cloth fragment, small wounds, blue bile, light blue bile. Oh, it tells you exactly how much it heals. That's really nice, by the way. Wow. What's going on here? Something feels off. Oh my god. What is happening? Workshop? This place is not the train anymore. Janitor, you! I've been looking for you everywhere. Just where do you think you ran off to? Don't you understand the hurry we are in? I don't understand. The eyes of the janitor bulge out from their sockets as his expression intensifies. No one expects you to. You are a stupid effing human after all. Now get your ass back on the workbench. This is your last chance. Next time is punishing time. You're supposed to assemble new cubes, of course. As for how, figure it out yourself. Okay. What you googling at? There's nothing to see here. Eyes on the cubes. Work or I'll rip those eyes out of your pretty face. Directional keys. Okay. Damn, I didn't know I'd get up. The girl in pink is trying to get your attention. Come. Interesting. Where do you think you're going? Oh, shit. Oh, I can run. Nice. I think I might have lost him. So there's a stamina bar, huh? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh my god. What's going on? You hit hurts. You feel like you're losing your mind. Oh my god. I'm in the Hall of the New Gods from the first game. So I didn't quite understand this when I saw this. But what I've learned since is that every new human that ascended to godhood became stuck in that room afterwards. This is so interesting. Who is this? The art in this game is so above the previous one. Ah, there you are. A mysterious person greets you in a monotonous voice. Got you pulled out from that nasty place. You were going deep into that rabbit hole. Now you're safe under the beautiful green hue of the moon. Welcome to the Moon Tower. Is this a nightmare? Oh, it is hardly a nightmare. You just need to adjust your perspective. Since our words could not possibly reach my master, I speak in his behalf. And who might my master be? Well, for now, let's just say that he is the delinquent one, Brer, the trickster moon god. And me, you can call me Perkele. I am just a humble servant of his celestial majesty. You are the dreamer, he is the dream. My master has invited 14 of you to join us in this jubilee of cosmic proportions. 14 candidates, but only one true victor. The festival of Termina is upon us. What is this festival? It is a festival to give you, the humans, a peak to grandeur and a chance to reach for illustrious heights. The festival to end all festivals. This must be all very confusing. I won't burden you with any more information. Just head towards the tower. That's all you need to know for now. I will gladly answer your questions once you get there. But until that, let us meet again under the moonlight. Okay. Don't worry, guys. If you missed the first Fear and Hunger streams, they will all be in a video uploaded like tomorrow. Was it all just a dream? The train seems to have stopped. Oh, wow. It's really cool. Booby trap. Did we miss that the first time, maybe? The seats are perfectly suited for resting. You just need to clear all the papers out of the way first. Combat manual and pre-Hebel map. Sick. Combat manual. Oh. Let's use it. This manual depicts the basics of survival in a close combat situation, as well as on the field. The following teachings can be applied both on the battlefield and in your everyday life. Lesson 1. Strategic dismemberment. Sever different limbs of the enemy to best subdue their attacks. If the enemy is carrying a weapon, it might be best to deal with that particular limb first. Going straight for the head might seem tempting, but attacking such guarded body part in the heat of the battle might prove out to be difficult. Taking out the legs will often rock the balance of the enemy and make them vulnerable for headshots. Rev up. As the fight goes on, you will get more revved up naturally, as indicated with your points increasing every turn. Use 1 or 2 rev up points to boost your strength, or 3 to use an additional attack up to your string. Oh! There are also different skills that require rev points. Those are mentioned in the skill descriptions. Devastating attacks. Sometimes the enemy might be preparing for a devastating attack. These attacks can cause massive damage or other status ailments that prove out to be insufferable. Most of the times these attacks are telegraphed somehow on the previous turn and you can see them coming. You can either dodge devastating attacks by guarding, or you can risk it and face the Coin of Judgment. The Coin of Judgment is your last chance in dodging the incoming attack. You can affect your chances by throwing a lucky coin into the mix by holding shift, same as in the first game. Ultimately, your fate will be chosen by the higher powers. Lesson 4. Shooting. You can use various different firearms in the field, or outside the field, to weaken or kill the enemy before they get to the striking distance. Just have a firearm equipped, some ammo to spare, and press shift. Weaker foes might even get killed from a single hit. Running. Hold shift to run. If an enemy spots you, you will go into tension mode where stamina depletes at an alarming rate. Okay. You can't run with firearms. There's a lot more to survival, but hopefully with lessons will aid you to get started. Good luck. Thank you, game. Shall we have a look at the map? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You're joking. It's Silent Hill, man. It's a whole ass town. Wow. Bohemia National Museum, the Hollow Tower. That's where we're headed. Temple District, Main Junction, Business District, Shopping District, Orphanage. Wow. Mayor's Manor. And we're at the train station, presumably. Wow. The man in the suit is talking to himself. He seems to be completely lost in his own thoughts. I'm late already, so late. Okay. Oh, wow. Woman with the brown jacket. I don't think there's much use just waiting for someone to come. You interrupt the discussion. Oh, the Patches woke up. What's going on here? The train just stopped in the middle of nowhere. None of us really know why. Are we far away? I don't think it's too far away. Some other passengers already left towards the town, so I guess we are pretty close, maybe? I wouldn't trust myself with these kind of things. We are still thinking what's our next move. Bad news. This is the mechanic girl. Something's not right with the engine. I mean, there isn't anything obviously wrong with it, but it simply won't start. Maybe if I had some spare parts, I could still try a thing or two. Oh, you're awake too. You were the last one to wake. What's your name? Nice to meet you, and good morning. I'm Abella. My name is Marina. Olivia. Lovely to meet you all. You can call me August. Karen Sauer, journalist on duty. These are almost all the main characters. I'm Henrik. Osa. Oh. You were the first to wake up. Think that we're done here. As much as I like it, I don't have time to play happy campers with you people. I have a job to do. Which way is the city? The city is north from here. You know the place? Or is it just a hunch? Kiss these days. I was navigating the 7 seas as a wee lad already. Let's call it very educated hunch. Well, just follow the tracks, I guess. Wow. Say the tower looming in the mist? That's what we call a landmark. Use it to orient yourself with the surroundings. In this case, orienting is a fairly easy task even for a city-dwelling metropolitan like you. Thank you, Golden Magikarp. Oh, bless you. One of my favorite viewers in the world. The tower stands in the middle of the city. Just head towards it and you're there in no time. Wow. Yeah, this looks like a amazing summer town, dude. So we were told to head to the tower in our dream. Thank you for these condescending instructions. They tell to respect your elders, but sometimes you guys make it very difficult. Before you go, should we go over the dream discussion with the new one too? Did you see the dream too? You saw it too, right? Every one of us saw the exact same dream. LM! Thank you. The moon, the girl in pink dress, the festival of Termina. It all felt too real to pass off as just a dream. Not this talk again. We should have asked that army pig, the Bremen pig. He wasn't away. Oh, sorry, I skipped it. This smells like sadistic army experiment. Sounds exactly like something Bremen army would be part of. They had a similar hallucinogen experimented on war prisoners. Sounds a bit far-fetched. I didn't ask for your opinion now, did I? I'm a journalist. I've covered wars, you know. I don't need some queer eye patch foreigner telling me what's plausible and what's not. Queer in this context, I think, means strange. You haven't seen what I've seen during this past few years. I don't know why I'm still wasting my time with you people. Let's agree to disagree. I'm going to be heading out now. Not my concern. Bye. Monologue with the moon. Apparently, you only have 3 days to complete your mission. It's Kita Tanaka. Good to make your acquaintance. It's really troublesome. Well, it's come over our train trip. I'm not entirely certain on what to do. I have some urgent business in the city. I don't know. I can attack him? Okay. Okay. What is it you want? What do you think about the dream? It was interesting. What about you? It was mysterious. Would you look at that behind? Are you dead serious? If you keep that up, I'll come up with a better use for this wrench. How about making yourself useful? Maybe I will do just that. Just wait and see, Ginger. Yeah, go make me proud. Can we talk about the dream? Oh yes, of course. It's got something to do with this place. Everything does feel like a dream, doesn't it? There's an ethereal feel to everything. There's something more. Ah, never mind. What brings you here? Nothing much. A twist of fate, perhaps? I'm just passing through. Sloth! Yo, what's up, you handsome bastard? Welcome in. So we're heading north, right? Anything to be found south? Oh. Buddy, you sure you know where you're headed here? Wheat flour. Nice. Carrot. Body and mind are fine. I don't see hunger. 99%. There it is. Glass vial. Okay, so you don't need to talk to different parts of the box. Just one now. That's a little better. Lovely. Anything we can learn from this place? Okay. It's like a little village out here. Alright. Man, this is really pretty. Alright. Are we deviating too much from the path? Oh. Penny bun. Is that a type of mushroom, maybe? Oh, no, I think we're headed there. Outskirts of Prehibo. An eerie silence fills the air. Yo, guys. A hacked off leg. What is that? What on earth is going on? They are dead. Attack him. Should we report about this to someone? The local police? Some more... Yo. You could use it if you had something to draw with. Interesting. Maybe it would be nice to go back and warn the guys. I don't know if the game will let me. Leaving Tanaka alone seems a little bit unwise, but... Oh, what's the matter? What's that? Where's everyone else? Okay. Can we walk through these? Yeah. Okay, I want to see if I can bring the news to these guys. Oh, they're all gone! Okay, dude. What were we expecting, honestly? What were we expecting, man? Oh. Blue herb. Sick. Old Town Prehibo, Maiden Woods. Okay. This looks like some signs of life. It's a little awkward. I don't know what is walkable through. Better leave this plant be, okay? Oh my god! Someone crucified in a power line. Ooh. Riverside. Okay. And this game is taking its sweet time to... Yeah. 1 minute into the first game, I was already getting mauled by dogs, by the way. Golden Chanterelle. Oh Christ, there's a psychopath over here. Oh my lord. Oh my god, okay. So we have a scalpel and a silk vest. Not the best thing. Oh man. I was waiting for this? You cruel bastards, man. Oh my god, no warning. Oh, a ghost? Yo, dude, there's something really wrong with this place. Where are you going, Karen? I'd rather not make acquaintances right now. Don't call me by first man. Creeps me out. Nice to meet you. Huh, likewise. Alright. You know what? Letter B is just not gonna be helpful. It's so obvious. Turnip. It's so nice that you can tell with a quick glance if something's been looted or not. I didn't realize what I picked up there, but that's fine. Okay. Gosh, what is this goddamn place, man? The man is crying hysterically. He has scratch marks all over him. His skin is hanging loose on the cheekbones. Oh, Sasha, thank you for the almost 3 years of subs. Thank you. What? What? Moonscorched. We're the ones who survived! I gouge my eyes out, but I still see the green hue. Devours everything. You can't just quit. We tried it. But it won't. Oh no. You can already hear her death rattle coming from him. Hear death rattle. Oh, Slashy, thank you. Game kind of quiet? Yeah, sorry, the music was really loud at one point. You guys let me know if it ever gets a little bit too quiet. I boosted up a little. Thank you. Let's finish him, put him out of his misery. Jesus, okay. Oh, you have question. 2 shillings. Jesus. Can't open it. You're a doctor. Yeah, I know. But for some reason, I couldn't do much. These guys are completely out of their mind. Oh, God. Thank you, Slashy. Do I attack these guys? I feel a little bad, man. I just feel like I need to put these guys out of their misery. Sever arm and leg. Oh, so why are you doing this? I don't know, man. If you see a guy that's lost their absolute mind, do you, like, let them be? No, put them out of their misery. Oh. Rev up. I guess that... Does that stay between fights? I guess not. Severed arm and leg. Meat pie. Meat pie. Jesus. They didn't seem to be doing great, so... I put them to rest. Same with the other guy. Oh. Heavier atmosphere. Oh, I've seen that elevator before, man. I don't like it one bit. The elevator door seems to be stuck from this side. Oh my god. It burns. The moon scorched this land. It scorched us too. There's an old rusty hatch. Too dark down there. You cannot see anything but darkness. Oh my god. I can actually go in it. Alright, chat, there's a 99% chance that if I go down, I will immediately get assaulted by a zombie bear that poisons me and cuts my limbs all at once. So, let's maybe, I don't know, see the world a little bit more before we do that. Itchy, itchy. I scratch and scratch and scratch and scratch. The cold light that burns. What cold light? You're the same. You'll see. You'll come to understand. Okay. Oh, Jesus. So I'm already revved up. Talk, analyze. I feel like analyze will be more useful if we have a party member. Oof. Oof. We're infected already? God damn it. 2 infections already? Oh no. Dude, I'm already dead. Yeah, going for the limbs is another play. Rusty pipe. Seems a bit stronger. Right, so... we do have a green herb. Cure infection. Yeah, we do need to use it. Thank God. Right. So can I have no recipes. This is settings. This is quid. This is status. Okay. Right, let's use some healing, but not all of it, hopefully. Okay, we're back to decent shape. We probably will regret using that herb later if we get infected, but hey. Red herb, nice. Okay. Whew. For a doctor, Dan seemed better at killing. I don't think he's very good at killing either, but... Is this all there is to this place? Yeah, did he drop anything, that guy? Nothing too good, right? Ever-present darkness. Ornament lantern. Throw it at the enemies for a small fire attack. Oh. No idea what liquid. Broomstick. Electric panel. You don't really know what to do with it. Sea ration. Oil. Oil. Force the door open. Oh, so I see that this still works. Analyze. Wait, I'm stupid. The door has no weaknesses. Oh, why would I use my mind for that? It's interesting. Seems we can't quite do anything here yet, huh? Analyze the door. I just figured maybe I would learn something that I could apply to all other doors, but... yeah, seems not. Is there any obvious way out of this place? Did I miss anything? No, not really, right? Oh, yeah, there is a bridge here, actually. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Filthy shack. A wall of severed heads. The heads seem to be in varying states of rot. The earliest head looks like several weeks old, while the most recent one seems freshly cut. Oh my gosh, okay. Wretched being, the dark corner of unwanted and the undesired, where they dumped the disease stillborn and now the moon scorched. Welcome, O fresh one. Welcome to the shit pit of Prehable. What's going on here? The high priests of the city, they want to have their cake both ways. They spit on us and condemn our depraved ways, but when the time comes for the ceremonial gifts to their unknown gods, they take their elevator down here. Nice decoration. Under the ever-watching eye of the dead. I want more, though. I want the one who swiped half the old town down. The woodsman. Then I want the one who condemned us down here. I want the filthy priest. I'll see what I can do. Okay. Well. I can't even attack this guy. I might as well pretend to be friends with him. Jesus, guys. This map feels very claustrophobic. So many things you... Don't. Do I have... Did I get how? So... I am bleeding and I got infected. God. I don't even know if it's a good idea to heal this right away. Unlucky. That's not good, guys. We need to find a green herb or we're toast. The infection will eventually just kill us, straight up. Oh god. How, dude? With one attack, too. Paprika, mushroom, blue herb, red herb, dirty toilet paper. Yikes. Okay. Well, just so you know, we might just lose a round to infection. Oh god. Hey, is this girl? It's you! Just what the hell is going on with this town? Something very bad. The locals, do you get attacked too? Yes. I'm just glad I took my pistol with me. This group just became a lot bigger. I have to be careful what I wish for in the future. What do we do now? We don't do anything. I work alone. I have a scoop to investigate. You won't be safe alone. Are you worried about me or yourself? I'm sorry, but you'd probably be a lot safer if you just return to the train. Were you heading to the city? I was, but I'm not sure what to do now. The city might not be that much better either. I have my connections to different organizations and groups. One of the resistance groups against the Bremen army tipped me that something was about to go down here in Prehebel. Apparently there's a very specific reason why Bremen army occupied this area. I wasn't informed about anything else, really. That guy will have a hell of a lot to pay when I get back. Bad pills. Rotten meat. Carrot. Carrot. Beer. I'm in some trouble, guys. I'm in some deep trouble. Footprints of the thick layer of dust. Can we read this? No. This must be a television room. Useless. Okay. Radio? Doesn't seem to work. Hey guys. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my god. I'm so dead. Okay. Christ. Let's get the hell out of here. I need a green herb, man. Soldier's diary. Okay. Green herb, please, I beg you. I think I'm on a really, really unfortunate countdown, guys. Maybe I should stay. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Sets up a bear trap. Let's throw something, maybe. Wait, I have to aim? That seemed good. Might be able to survive this. Chat. Don't feel so good about this. Nice. Ah, so that's what it is. You hear distant screams and ramblings. You are not alone. Oh, I'm gonna get eaten by the pigs. No. No, piggies, don't do this. Use your rev points. I don't know how to use them, chat. I read the manual, but I thought it was used automatically. I didn't quite get that. There's some green herbs near the train. I picked one, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. Alright, fellas. It's time to start over again. Let us start as... I like the mechanics, she looks cool. Name me after Karen Odds? What's a good name for Abella? She's a great choice. Oh, everyone seems to love her. Press rev up. If I rev up, I get more points, but I need to spend them somehow, right? How about we'll name her Ellen? Since Ellen is a good friend of the stream and she gifted us up earlier. Okay. But so I think this time we can probably skip the intro itself, the dream, but we'll still go through her backstory. Skip the character history. No. The soothing sound of rail tracks. You are not used to such peaceful and tranquil atmosphere. You can't help but let your mind wander. Despite your homeland suffering greatly from the First Great War, you had a peaceful and balanced childhood with both of your parents and many siblings. The northern capital, Aldegar, was rebuilt their destroyed cities, when news about hostilities in the Eastern Europa were broadcasted on the radio. It sounded like the beginning of another worldwide war. You were still too young to take part in the defending of the borders, so you had to figure out an alternative way to help. You had a knack for mechanics and electronics, so it came down to those two. Mechanics. Wrench toss. New skill. Because you were the eldest child, you had a natural habit of taking care of those around you. Many of your close relatives marched to battle. You already matured into adulthood, but because of your expertise in engineering, your role in the home front was more important than what you could have achieved on the battlefield. The home front was in disorder too. Someone had to step up to cover all the missing men now dying far away. Your broad shoulders could carry the burden of the increasing workload. During one particularly stormy night, while you were returning home after your 12-hour day, you ran into a foreign man. The man noticed you and desperately tried to run for it, only to collapse after a weakly 10 meters or so. The man had been shot to the belly. Upon searching his possessions, you found his documents that said he was from the kingdom of Rondon, an allied country of Aldegards. You thought about what to do for a moment. Took the man back home, treated his wounds. The man stayed unconscious for a week but slowly recovered thanks to your attentive mending. As days went by, he saw your eagerness to help and frustration towards the war. He revealed his business in Aldegard. He was part of an underground resistance called the Nameless Liberty Underground. NLU in short. The organization had been brewing, hidden from watching eyes. It was trying to subdue the advancement of both Bremen Empire and Eastern Union. The man had important documents that needed to be taken to the Kingdom of Rondon as soon as possible. He asked if you could take his role. You had been hoping for a chance to work on something bigger, and this opportunity seemed just that. You packed your bags and set out. He gave you his officer's sword. You traveled through Europa all the way to Kingdom of Rondon. You found the meeting point described by the man and made contact with his colleagues. After talking briefly about the current situation in the Eastern Europa, you were asked to join the organization. Weapon craft. NLU had spies everywhere in Europa and beyond. Combining various information snippets gathered from across the continent, you were able to unravel parts of a larger scheme. The Eastern Union had been working on something malevolent and ill-boding in the country of Bohemia, and it seemed like Bremen wanted to get their hands on this project. Your deductions got a lot more weight when you heard that Bremen army finally occupied Bohemia. NLU sent some of their members immediately to the capital of Bohemia, Prehebo, but you quickly lost contact with them. The organization decided to wait and see if their members would surface, but you couldn't just sit back. You decided to take the first train towards Prehebo and find out what was going on. Oh, red shoes. Medical goods. Okay. You felt tense since the moment you embarked. Okay. Let's do it. We'll skip the intro this time since it's just a dream. Okay, beautiful. Or is it? Well, a dream-ish. I love the running animation. Bonesaw, yay. Blue herb, yay. Combat manual and Prehevo map. Okay. Let's read this one real quick once again, just to understand. As the fight goes on, you will get more revved up. Use 1 or 2 points to boost your strength, or 3 to use an additional attack to your strength. How do you use them? Yeah, that... Is it happening automatically? That part I didn't quite understand. So you're saying we're stuck here? Pretty much. The engine won't start. There must be something wrong with it. You ever hear a discussion? Oh, the pretty lady got up. Oh, there were still people inside the train? We don't really know what's going on. The train left us all here on the outskirts of the city. All the train personnel, everyone gone, no explanations. I tried to check on the train, but I couldn't get it to move an inch. Maybe I can help, I know a thing about trains. Cool. You're ashamed to admit it, but you feel the most at home in this attire. You examine the engine. Yet you find nothing wrong with it. Must be the regulator. Everything looks fine to me. Well then, it's a mystery, alright. Hi Losi, thank you so much. And thank you Lego as well for the 40+ months. Okay. You don't have to, of course, don't worry about it. Didn't mean to be nosy. My name is Marina. I'm Olivia. Lovely to meet you all. August. Karen. Hendrik. Osa. And the doctor that we played as is... Everyone saw the same dream. Mm-hmm. We can skip this a bit. Alright. Did I start a new playthrough? Yeah, we died, so we started over. Okay. We literally just started a new run, so you're not missing much. Yeah, that was fast. Yeah, I mean, we got infected and it was looking pretty bad, not gonna lie. I lasted a good 10 minutes in the city. What are you gonna do? Wait here, I guess. I'm not in a hurry. Okay. Day 1. Alright. Let's go down just like last time. Beer. What's the other thing I picked up? Lovely. Chalk. Oh, I can draw with that. Interesting. Egg. Maybe I can draw on that circle now. Wheat flour, tomato. We will need to eat basically over time. Okay. Are these green herbs? No. Oh, maybe if I have plant knowledge, I can pick them up. I didn't think of that. Yeah. Did this lead to the messed up town? I think so. Thank you, Chunk. I hope you and wife are doing good. This time, the gentleman didn't come by, did he? I don't know what to draw. I see. Oh, this is a green herb! Oh my god, I didn't recognize it. What is that? What on earth is going on? Okay. Maiden Woods to the left. Oh no. Yeah, this is another green herb. Oh man, I wish I'd noticed that. They actually blend in quite nice. Okay. Oh no. Oh my god. That's the woodsman. Termina is upon us! I don't think he's friendly, guys. Oh Christ, what have I done? The woodsman's clearly out for blood. Let's get the hell out of here, please. Oh my god, help. Jesus. Television remains dark. Don't forget to loot everything. Maybe the fridge? White vial. Am I stupid or? Oh, I see now. The basement seems to be heavily locked up. Investigate. The chains are set really tight. Listen, no sounds. So how do I use my reb? I don't. I need, blue is no and yellow is having an extra token. Okay. Right, I think I'm starting to get it. I still don't know how to consume them. Okay. Occult Grimoire. Magic in Theory and Practice, written by Samidi Zimri. So that one doesn't lose his mind along with the soul, one must come prepared for all situations. The basics of any knowledge are always the most important. You need steady foundations in order to build the tower to the gods. To perform any rites on a ritual circle, the founding circle must be caught first. From top to bottom, the first one is the asymmetric circle. The asymmetric circle represents the older gods. Okay. The second one is called the imperfect circle. The imperfect circle is the mark of the new gods, who have strived for perfection. never to attract it fully. And the last one is called the Perfection Circle. The Perfection Circle represents countless spiraling cycles culminating in the birth of the Ascended Ones, the ones who are able to go beyond human limits. One must never assign sigils not meant for their founding circles. That is the lesson to take from here. The beauty of this ride is that you cannot change them, but they can change you. Okay. Rest for a bit. Okay. Uh-oh. I don't know why ever I thought I would get away with that, man. Oh my god. Oh no. Brother. Bro. Okay. The good news is he's no longer outside, I guess. Damn. So we've lost a limb 5 seconds into our adventure. This isn't looking so good. It's his house. That does make sense. Is that his goat as well? The goat stares into the distance with his glassy eyes. You are met with feelings for great dread. You can't really explain why this is. Great dread. Okay, guys, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what I expected, but this is bad. The Maiden Forest is most likely not what I want to be at the moment. Oh my god. Can I even acknowledge this horse? We're gonna get eaten by wolves, aren't we? Okay, back to civilization. Oh. Red herb. So that's what they look like. Right, guys, do you know any homemade remedies to, like, grow an arm back? Because, damn. Oh, Jesus Christ, this town. The most important thing we can do right now is just explore and see if there's any place where we can recruit another party member. That would be huge. What is this? Bloody ritual crucifix. They used to have these in the olden times, so you'd never seen one in person. Oh my god. You feel like throwing up. Okay. So if you get attacked while in sleep, you lose a turn, basically. Lovely. Jump in. I jumped in last time and it was immediate, like in the first game, and I died immediately. It was, yeah, this game has options that are just straight up, like, deadly. And you don't necessarily want to even try them even for a bit. Even just to see what will happen. Does this connect back to the house from before? You'd think it would. Sure. Okay. How do you get out now? You try to find anything to help the situation. The cracks between the stones, nothing. Loose stones, nope, nothing. Knock on the walls. Nothing. Look before you loop. I did, and it said it wasn't so empty. I don't know. Okay. Salaryman, hello? Is someone down there? Yeah, I fell down here. I need help. Oh, it's you from the train. How did you end up here? Oh my, let me see. Wait for a minute, I'll figure something out. You hear someone else approach the whale. Oh, you startled me, mister. I really need some... Oh my god. Well. We got a lucky coin, guys. Let's look at the positives. We got a lucky coin. We made it out unscathed. Tanaka, not so much, but... yeah. Yippee. So, white vial. Okay. Oh my god, what is that monster? Oh, Jesus Christ is coming. This doesn't look so good. Okay, I did kind of manage to bring it away from the items. Maybe? Oh. Yellow substance. Gold proof. Vodka. That's the piggies that ate me in my previous run. The door is locked with a simple lock. Closed until tomorrow. Oh. Unlucky. Just for the record, can I attack it and see how much my normal attack does? Wow, so wrench toss is really strong. What's the downside? Oh, you don't come equipped with the officer sword? That's odd. Oh. You have to re-equip the weapon. Oh, every time I toss it? So I want to do it at the end of a fight, basically. I see. Thank you. Mind heal. Oh. This removes poison, heavy poison, and something else? Interesting. Max mind heal. Oh. Wait. Is that like permanent? It seems permanent, right? That's really good. So this gives you infection but removes bleed. Ouch. I see. Okay. Oh, it's just 5%? Why isn't it just... Oh, so instead of being a flat, it's just a percentage. I see. Right, but it is just normal. Yeah, it's not going over 100. That makes sense. Ammo meant for rifles. We don't have one, sadly. Right, maybe we can use a... Oh god, there's someone right there. Oh, what am I doing? This town is messed up, man. I don't want carrots. Old town, the atmosphere is getting heavier and heavier. Oh. The basement seems dank and dark from up here. Bro. Is it ever a good idea to do anything in this game, man? Light blue bile is a nice find. Still wet clothes. Might as well investigate it, Chad. The air is down here is heavy, moist and musky. Okay. Lucky coin. Green herb. Good find. Beer. Okay. Watch out for traps. Come on, head! Nice. Eyeglasses. Oh, you have 3 accessories now. Fascinating. That's cool. I imagine they are like in the first game and they increase your... improves the accuracy. Greatly. Sturdy overalls. What is that? Alchemilia, Volume 2. Okay. Time to read it then. Yellow plus oil, highly flammable, blah blah blah. Antidote for the poison. Golden chanterelle, gold chanterelle, nutritious liquid. Oh, interesting. So can I now craft? Oh. Ah. I think a blue bile was better, but craft weapon? Ooh. So we're looking for officer sword, a bolt, heroin, and duct tape. What is that gonna be? Duct tape, bolt, sickle, and broomstick. Duct tape, broomstick, and ornament lantern. Ooh. Bench grinder, duct tape, saw blade, scrap metal. Oh shoot. That's cool. Okay. Some interesting finds. Everything seems worthless. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, dude, Jesus Christ, dude. Does food not tell you how much it heals you? Oh. Okay, cool. Yeah, it might leave me after a bit. Oh, there's multiple of them. Oh, that's no good. Shit. Bro, I do not want to fight anything. Shit. You're not serious, man. This is absolutely insane, bro. How is the early game so difficult, man? Alright, we've seen what happens. We can skip it. No need to be fed to the dogs. In the spirit of learning, we will choose a different character. At some point, when we have a better grasp of the game and we've managed to save our progress, we could possibly, like, save and reload saves. Alright. Jesus. This is Marina, right? We've never seen this guy in the train. Alright, let's play as ex-soldier. Pick the JoJo looking character? I might. Ein, thank you for the 3 months, by the way. I'll name the character after you. Let's see. Wait, no. I'm so sorry. I skipped the character story. Let me do that again. I didn't mean to. Give a sub just to die? Yeah, honestly, maybe it's not a great reward for my viewers, huh? Okay, we got back. We don't want to skip the character history. The soothing sound of rail tracks. You're not used to such peaceful and tranquil atmosphere. You can't help but let your mind wander. Prehibo. It's your hometown, even if it has a tainted past painted all around its narrow alleyways. Oh, this is interesting. So we're a native. Or a local. The painful memories would start from that one night. Your parents were arguing downstairs. The argument would heat up, like always, and it would turn into a fight. Thank you, Dax. Your mother charged inside your room in desperation. She locked the door and pushed it with all her might. First, the other old vodka carried over to your room. Then you heard your father's heavy steps. Your father started bashing down the door. Pray for a god. The god of fear and hunger. The gods didn't answer your prayers this time, but you made a pact with said god for life. With your mother gone and your father drinking in the gutter, you were taken to the Prehibo orphanage. The place treated children awfully, and all kinds of rumors circulated on why kids would disappear occasionally without a trace. You couldn't wait to get out of there as soon as possible. Unfortunately, your wishes were answered sooner than you could have guessed. When the Second Great War started, the Eastern Union recruited every able-bodied person, no matter the age, to fight for the motherland. You were only 13, but still they dragged you in. What kind of weaponry do you specialize in? Rifles. You got rifle, 303 MK1, and 303 ammo. You excel on the battlefield despite your age. However, you grew bitter as you saw younger and younger kids being recruited and killed as the war dragged on. By this time, you were already responsible for your own squad of child soldiers. You were given a mission meant for expendables, one that would be a guaranteed suicide mission. You were already growing tired of the haphazard way of distributing troops, and the general morale of the Eastern Union army was starting to show its cracks. Abandon the sinking ship. You couldn't stand up for this any longer and became a deserter. The Eastern Union wouldn't forgive such crimes, so you had to pack up wisely. Stock up on ammo. 3 more bullets. It feels like a lifetime since you left town. It's not a place anyone would want to return to, but when you got no other place in the world, you're left with no options. Twitchy, Frost, thank you. Save your character history? Yes. Skip the intro? Yes. Okay. You wake up suddenly. Was it all a dream? Seems to have stopped. Lavender. Some oil. Some money. Okay. So, same group as before, pretty much. I need to be going, sorry. Well, we know a little bit of the backstory, so I'm sure they don't mind. Can we talk about the dream? What do you think the dream means? Maybe it was a premonition? I really hope not. I don't want to see that place ever again. There's something more. Ah, never mind. This phrase creeps me out. I think the forest bed here is very fascinating. There seems to be all kinds of medical herbs going around. Laters. Oh, hi. We were introduced before. I'm Abella. Nice to meet you. I'm a bit busy right now. I'm trying to check if I could get the training working order again. Just checking up on things. I'll probably just head out too. There's no telling how long it takes for someone to come for the train. City's right around the corner anyway. Right, Get the green herb. Very important. Maybe the herbs are somewhat random. But yeah, we want to get them. They will save our life. Anything here? Last vial. Penny bun. Meat pie. Okay. So, quick look at our skills. Ooh, we can actually equip this. Party talk, talk, run. No special skill. Your old habits are kicking in. The rifle crits are familiar, safe too. Right, so I can shoot with this, but I cannot run with it. Very important. That's maybe okay for now. But good to remember, I guess. Check the bed. Yeah, I could save after talking to them, right? Could also come back if I make some progress, but... Jesus. So, the woodsman apparently cleared out half the old city. What's the matter with him? Okay. I see there's like a ladder there. What's the matter with it? Do you see it? Probably no way to get there. Oh my Jesus Lord. I'm so sorry. Warning shot. I tried to run instinctively and I forgot that I should not be doing that. Oh, that scared me, dude. My heart? Me too, man. Me too. Me too. Well, that's one bullet we'll never get back. Gun safety? Yeah, maybe I shouldn't just have it out. Oh my god. I wonder if you can tie a rope so you can go down by yourself. Oh my god. Yeah, this seems surreal. Oh my Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry, I've been playing this game too long. Oh, I need to take this gun off, man. Brother. I've wasted 2 of the 3 extra bullets that we got. This is not looking good. Oh, man, it being the same button is really evil. So this is the toilet. What do pep pills do? More speed, I say. More turns, I guess. Okay. I could try to lose it, like I did last time. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Okay, I don't like this, guys. I don't want to be set ablaze, thank you. Every time I run, I am... Oh my god. Get the hell away from here, please, for the love of Christ. Bleeding and out of the infected. I can't take this. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's it. Now I'm gonna lose a body part, and it's over. Oh my lord. Please, for the love of Christ. Oh, Okay. No, I realized what I did wrong. This is desperate, guys. This is desperate. Do I attack its arm? Maybe this one's not so dangerous. Yeah, there's not enough. I cannot go behind the thingy. Let's hope this kills it. No, I'm fucked. Sickle. Good. We actually don't have anything to cure bleeding, unfortunately. What happened to this guy? I think he got stuck. Oh, he cannot go past the other enemy. Ah. Which means... Okay. This is bad. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, but it's the kind of bad we could recover from. Let's take care of that. Then let's try to heal. Oh. Fortunately, we don't have any actual healing items. Oh no. That hit the person on the ground, didn't it? I think it hit the person on the ground. I think I'm screwed, guys. Talk to him. Okay, man. I want to have a good run, chat. I want to have a good run, but this is so horrible, man. This is so horrible, brother. Yeah, the game is related to the first one. How exactly, we don't know very much yet. Yeah, it did take a while to get going with the first one. It's a little late, guys. I might call it a day. It breaks my heart to have died like 3 times, but... Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll do a little bit of DVD, and we'll come back to this game, see if we get a little luckier. Thank you so much. This was horrible, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Try Marco tomorrow? Chat, you need to remember, I'm a new player. I don't see the names. So, like, what is the point of telling me to play Marco if I don't know who it is? Actually, I think I might be able to know who it is just by elimination. Because everyone else, like, I might have seen their name, but yeah. God damn it. Anyway, we leave it here. We play again tomorrow. Thank you, guys. Oh, Jesus Christ, this game. Click on them to see the names? Really? With like your mouse or something? I'll test it next time. Thank you guys for watching. Sorry we didn't get very far, but we'll try again tomorrow. Bye bye. See ya. Love you guys.